nothing we can really do about it now. They've been there now.
DJ Genesis, what say you about this topic? Are all whites the same, like the Nords, or the Nords the final boss of the white race? Go ahead.
I
Right,
would
and are all non-Nordic people just white adjacent?
I would say this: me having Nordic ancestry as a
Oh,
black woman, having a Nordic when I do my DNA, a chunk of it is Nordic.
What percentage?
29%.
So you and Bumpkin are, I guess you guys have a shared
Cousins.
common ancestor. Yeah.
We're cousins. Here's the thing. I think that there's this whole thing that we think that there's this white and black thing going on. No, it's a family feud. It is like cousins against this. It's a family fight. We listen. When that slave master, whether or whoever was back in the day, they was getting it in with the black people that was back in the day. And let me tell you something. They are
Oh, let me read the super chat real quick before you go in. As attack with the 5 Australian. One doesn't have to go to the UK to be aware of international affairs, CT. I'm not an American.
notice
Go
how I said that before he said that, and he's still going to shit on me.
Go ahead. Go ahead, DJ
Uh,
Genesis. You are a Nordic woman.
yeah, 29%.
Okay, go ahead.
So yeah, bottom line is that we're cousins. And so the bottom line is that all this like fighting that we're doing over here in America is really family like fighting against each other.
So you're saying you are closely related to this woman?
Yeah, that
Oh.
because that person, what happened is that they don't want to claim us on this side.
Oh.
So what they do is they keep all this fighting going on, so we don't even get to like say, "Hey, you our cousin." We need to have a family reunion. We need to get all the people that the Nordic people was hooking up with on them plantations, and get us all together and just have a family reunion. We need to share the wealth
Thank you so
amongst
much.
each other
Mm-hmm.
and be real about what's really going on here.
well,
Anyone that skin is not like looking like yours, that got a little lightness to it, I'm sure that they got a little mixture going on. Do your DNA. You're gonna find out that you cousins.
Mm.
now, do you have Nordic DNA, or do you have British or Anglo-Saxon DNA?
I have Nordic. I do have some Scottish, but mainly Nordic.
That's weird.
I
That's
don't know.
not.
I don't
That's
even know
not.
how. I was surprised too. I was like Nordic. What the
That's that's
hell?
not. That's not. That's not. That's not because slave trade, by the way.
Well, I
To,
don't know.
to,
Whatever was
to,
going on, the Nordic was getting it in with my family. I don't know, or maybe it was because of the father of the guy was a Nordic person that went to Scotland or mixed in with the Scottish, and then they came over. Somehow, I end up with a very large amount of Nordic, and then I'm not the only one. If you do your research, you'll find a lot of African Americans have Nordic DNA. So I don't know where they came from or how they was mixing in, but there's a lot of Nordic black people.
yeah, probably. Maybe just
I
yeah,
think
because Norwegians, they did like conquer Scotland for like 500 years, so it's very possible for sure.
hello.
That she's not saying no. It's chaotic. She's not saying that black people are from Norway. That's not
I
what
know.
she's saying.
I know.
That's not
I
what
know.
she's saying,
I know.
right? That's not what you're saying, right?
I don't know.
Oh goddamn.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not back in those days. I don't know how did it get mixed in. Was it this, were Nordic people slave owners,
Uh, some
or
of
was
our,
it the mixture of or were the Scottish people the slave? Who were the
there
slave owners?
were a few Scots that were slave
A
owners, yes, in
few.
America. Yep.
Okay.
There's definitely more Anglos, but like the UK were so mixed up with genes that it's very possible.
My last name is my Murray, and Murray,
That's Scottish.
and the other one is Murray Fletcher Lockett Smith. I don't know. But when I do the DNA, it don't say it does not have UK in it. It says Nordic. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know how that happened. So maybe the Nordic people was over in the UK and over in Scotland, but somehow my DNA Nordic.
Sheena, you hold on real fast, DJ. Sheena, you're Celtic. We Celtics don't care about Roman or Anglo-Saxon invasion. You got BTFO'd every single time. Fuck. Potatoes stopped growing and you guys had a famine. I don't want to hear it, bro. I don't want to hear it.
Foundational Nordic Americans. Yes, I'm a foundational Nordic American. Yeah.
So there's a possibility that you could
need to get together and share the wealth. Huh?
Is there a possibility that you could breed I don't know if you have any kids, but you could give birth to a blonde-haired, blue-eyed kid?
Let me tell you this. I had a baby with another black man that's old blood type. Baby comes out, of course, I had preeclampsia and everything. AB. 2 O blood types give birth to AB.
That's not likely, usually.
Well, that's what happened. I can show you pictures. She had to be put underneath the sunlight and all type of a lamp and all type of stuff because my blood was trying to kill her in my stomach. It was called Billy Rubin or something, whatever the Billy Rubin count was.
So CT, yeah. you know those, to answer your question genetically, you ever see those stories of like a white couple? Like there's that one story where a white couple had like a black baby, right?
Yeah.
And in the comments were like, that dad needs to get a DNA test immediately, right? And they went and got a DNA test and it was his. Like absolutely was his. You've seen that story, right?
Yeah.
And what it was both their ancestral lines, there was one ancestor that was black that they had no idea about. And it just so happened with that case, though both of those recessive genes in their lineage, it was recessive. Because one ancestor, they just recessive the fuck out and they had a black baby. So that's funny. So to answer your question with her, absolutely. She's 29%. If she went and got with if with a white man, most likely there is a high chance, yeah.
Why is blonde hair viewed as the superior choice of color in the white race? Because the British guy Chief Wehill said that in UK, white women will dye their hair blonde to go to an interview or on a date. What say you?
I don't know. I'm not blonde haired.
Hitler, because of Hitler.
No.
Thank you so much, Bob. I got the cash.
He was the one who made that whole thing about the blonde hair. He got it from some scientist that said that was superior or whatever.
He didn't even have blonde hair.
But he's the one who made it popular. That this is the superior. This is superior to have blue eyes and blonde hair when the actual genetics say otherwise.
Is it superior? DJ Genesis? Because why do they do that?
No, actually, it's not. If anybody that took a basic biology class knows that blonde hair and blue eyes are a recessive trait. It's not a dominant trait.
Do we know why it's not a dominant trait?
It's been a while since I've been in biology. I just know that based on biology that I learned back in like middle school, that it's not a dominant trait. I probably have to Google search. Why is blonde hair and blue eye not a dominant trait?
Yeah, because
they are typically caused by mutated or less functional versions of genes responsible for producing melanin.
Yeah. Because Europeans have always on the planet have always had smaller population groups. Always. They've always been about from 15% to 8% now, I think it is, on the world stage.
But the blue-eyed trait does not come from Europeans. It comes from Africans.
the blue eye trait does indeed come from Europeans. It genetically and evolutionarily makes zero sense for the blue eye gene to come from Africans. Blue eyes would be horrendous in Africa.
Why is that?
Because the high light level would just, evolutionarily speaking, make it so difficult to see, because Africa has a high light level. And anyone that has blue eyes know that, like, I have lighter eyes. My eyes change from blue to green, right? If it's 80 degrees outside, I have sunglasses on, okay? Because my eyes cannot deal with that. All right. But melanated eyes, they can deal with that. It's something with the melanin and the light levels.
Okay, so it says primarily due to a shared genetic mutation affecting melanin production that originated in West Asia thousands of years ago, resulting in blue eyes in various populations worldwide, including those with African ancestry. Other factors include European DNA, rare conditions like albinism, Warrenberg syndrome cause reduced pigmentation. So it's a mutation that happened. Because if you think that if Africans were the first around, there would be a mutation that would happen that would create the blue eye. So unless you guys have a different origin story than we have, that would be the only reason why white people would have
West Asia. That's not Africa. They're originated in West Asia. That's not Africa.
And we do have a different origin story. We're from darker caves. I can't believe she's claiming that blue eyes came from Africa. I mean, that is just absolutely absurd. That would make zero sense whatsoever.
Thank you.
I have blue eyes. When I go out, I don't leave the house without shades on, especially since I live in the desert and there's no shade anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Because it hurts the fuck out of your eyes, right?
Right. And lighter eyes, you can see better in the dark. I can see extremely good at night. And, you know, for like darker caves and stuff, that's where the lighter eyes would be way more beneficial. You guys have dark ass eyes because you guys basically, nature gave you built-in sunglasses because you guys are the sun people. You're dealing with that sun 24/7.
So what about
that makes a lot of sense, man. I never thought about that.
What about the Ari people of Ethiopia, which have blue eyes? There's like an entire
Ethiopians are some admixture, though. I mean, they're not even pure sun people.
No, Ethiopians are also some of the most original. They're very ancient people. So
well, you can say that, but they're unless they're as dark as CT, they ain't been there that long. They're still an admixture of people. The Ethiopian, I've seen Ethiopians, man. They're light skinned as shit, dude.
Ethiopians are Arabs. Come on now.
Right. I mean, right. And Arabs naturally are lighter.
You don't think Ethiopians are Arabs? You don't think they're Arabs?
There was no people in Ethiopia before the Arabs conquered them, or the Italians or other people. There was no people.
DJ Jennings, could it be that the Ethiopians are just Arab people? Like they just happen to inhabit that land, that region. That maybe they are just Arabs.
No, there were Nubians. So Ethiopia was a part of Nubia. So why are we talking about Arab? Like there was Nubia before there was ever Arab.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Like there was albinos before there was ever a white person. Like, so what are we talking about here? Why are we pretending like that mutations don't happen in every culture?
And albino is different though. DJ Sega Genesis, an albino is different. When you look at an albino person, you can still see like that's an albino black.
That's not.
You can still see their features. You can see under that oppressive white skin. You can see that there's a brother or sister underneath.
Right, but all blue eyes and blonde hair is the mutation. So if you have black as the original, the only thing that's happening is a mutation. So the black would come first, and then the mutation of the black. So of course you would have a black person with blue eyes before you would have a white person with blue eyes, because that's just a mutation of that group of people. So
the idea of it being a mutation is still something that's kind of still kind of argued. I mean, again, the lighter hair makes sense. If you live in caves, man, that with lack of sunlight, that kind of shit, it could be an evolutionary trait.
It is an evolutionary trait. Also, the out of Africa theory has been BTFO'd at least 1,000 times. I'm really tired of people.
Well, even if the out of Africa theory was true, Bumpkin, even if the out of Africa theory was true, let's say it was, even if it was, whenever they had the Negroid Caucasoid split, we still ended up in caves, and that's most likely when that developed. So even if we went with the out of Africa theory, we're still that doesn't really change that premise that is a trait most likely evolutionary to being cave monsters.
Can I like show this image in like this what I'm trying to show here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ari tribe, right? So these are not just Arab looking Ethiopians. These are dark skinned Ethiopians, and the whole tribe has blue eyes.
Oh.
Okay. So I'm not talking about like some mixture of people. These are black ass, dark as fuck Ethiopians with light blue eyes, and they're not in fucking caves. So what are we talking about?
Yeah, they got those fake eye things in there to change the eye color.
What?
No, aberrancy. Hold on. DJ,
I see sisters do that in the hood all the time.
Have you ever heard of the story of the Indo-European invasion of the majority of the planet?
They are an indigenous group living in the highlands around Jinka in the Omo Valley of Ethiopia.
Right. And the Indo-Europeans were a people that came out of the Caucasus Mountains, and they conquered all the way through northern Africa, all the way through India, and all the way through the Middle East. Look it up. The Indo-European or Indo-Aryan is what they call it, but I call it Indo-European invasion.
What they say is a rare genetic. They're not.
Oh no! Scroll up.
Okay.
Scroll up.
All right.
Yep. Believed to be due to a genetic mutation or ancient ancestry.
So what does that mean?
So ancient ancestry means that in their ancient past, that there was an influx of a certain gene.
White people are not ancient though. Like, what are we talking about?
Yes, yes. Indo-Europeans are very ancient. Yes.
We don't know how far back that person's gene pool went.
Yeah. Indo-Europeans were very ancient. Yes.
Some white dude could have went there, a long time ago and just knocked up a few. I mean, that doesn't answer anything.
Okay, well, I mean, if we want to just pretend like that's fine. I'll let you go with that. Okay.
Well, Miss Jessica, there's a variation of like almost everything on like every continent. You can go to Japan and find probably some people with some blue eyes, right? I mean,
that's where they say it originated from. They didn't say it originated with white people in the caves. It originated in Asia. That's what they said.
That would make sense. Well, Asians have a similar past that as we do. I mean, they grew up. Most of them are from even colder countries.
You have Neanderthal, you have Denisovans, you have what's it called, whatever the black people are in Africa. So a Denisovan had lighter blue eyes, and then you have a Neanderthal that had probably whatever their color are. I don't know. I never seen a Neanderthal.
And I wanted to set you correct on something else, Ms. Genesis. You were saying that recessive. You're conflating recessive with being superior. Those are two totally different things. In fact, sometimes things that are recessive could almost be synonymous with being more rare. They can, in fact, be superior. If I have a vintage model Rolex, it's recessive, it's rare, it's not common, but its market value will most likely be superior because of that, right? So those two have nothing to do with each other.
Well, I think that when we were talking about recessive, it means like it's not the norm. It's a mutation of the norm. So that's what I mean by recessive. It's not the normal thing. Not necessarily that something's better.
When people say a mutation, are they trying to like? Because I've heard pro-black say it's a mutation as if we're like defects or something like that. Like, is that how people mean it, or?
Everything genetically is a mutation.
Bottom line is that if people are in a certain area and they get straighter hair versus curlier hair and it mutates like that, you would say that it either could be evolution or mutation or whatever.
Yeah, that's evolution. Our hair hangs down to keep us warm because it's a colder climate. Your hair sticks up because in hot ass Africa, the last thing that you need is hair on your damn shoulder.
Mutate in order to evolve? Like, if it's in its original state and it changes, isn't that like mutation? Isn't that like a change?
All of evolution is a mutation. That's how evolution takes place, is mutation.
So when they say that this is a recessive, it just means that one is more dominant than the other. There's more people on the earth with brown eyes versus blue. There's no big deal. Doesn't mean that's better greater than the other. Now, I would say that in certain climates, you probably one would thrive better because they have lighter eyes. One would probably struggle. I'm not over here trying to say that one is better than the other, white is better than black, because we cousins, honey, and we need to share the wealth. We cousins.
We cousins.
That's what y'all need to realize. We need to stop all this.
They're better for certain situations, though.
I hope you're not saying that white people need to realize that. It's your race that hates ours for the most part. So you're saying we need to all just chill and be cousins. Miss Genesis.
Well, she literally just said that she's mostly white, so she's really
29% is not mostly.
Dude, I'm looking at her right now, man.
No, she's 29% Nordic, but she has other white. Don't you have other white DNA?
No, she's closer to Harriet Tubman than.
Hold on, let her answer. Go ahead, DJ.
Closer to Harriet Tubman? Wow.
Yeah,
no, with that thing you're wearing.
Didn't you say that you're like 50-something percent?
That's my religious. Okay.
DJ Genesis, didn't you say you're like 50-something percent white?
29.
29. Okay, then you're
the other is like Asian. There's
Asian.
like Asian in there. There's like all type of shit all going on.
Yeah, so she's not.
She's
not black of variancy. She's not my race in a nutshell.
I can tell by the pictures
of Nigerian in me, like about. I would say like maybe 30% too.
Oh, you have 30%. Okay. So.
Yeah, and then other parts of like the Africa, but then they say, oh, okay, also like Caribbean and. But the main thing is that there's like Asian going on. There's like Indonesian.
Yeah.
I'm like, Indonesian. Like, it was crazy. When I looked at that, I was like, what the hell? So I don't know.
Yeah, just by looking at you seem like someone that is like heavily mixed with like a lot of shit. I mean, you look like you could be extremely mixed. I mean, you almost look like this. You say some Arab?
No, Indonesian. But here's the thing: is that my great grandfather was white as snow. Very Caucasian, very white. John Murray.
Damn, we cousins.
John Murray Sr. That's what I'm saying. We cousins. So why are we trying to pretend like we mad at each other? We need to share the wealth.
I don't got wealth.
But your cousins.
I think a lot of you whites are Arabs. I'm just gonna be honest. I think a lot of whites are just Arab people, to be honest with you.
What? Who's a white person that comes up here that's an Arab?
No, I mean not you guys on the panel. I just feel like a lot of whites that are supposedly whites now are just Arabs. For example, I gave the example of Steve Jobs earlier. Some people didn't even know Steve Jobs was a Syrian.
I'm putting together a theory that this entire show is just an elaborate call center. Like,
but hold on a second. Is Steve Jobs not an Arab?
I have no idea about Steve Jobs' genetics.
Yeah, he's Syrian. He's a Syrian. He's Syrian.
He was full-blooded Syrian?
Full-blooded Syrian.
Because Syrians can get pretty light. You know, I once banged a Lebanese chick, CT, and she was actually blonde.
I had a Lebanese, one of my favorite teachers, Mr. Fraley. He was my English teacher. He was Lebanese, and he died, but he said that he was a white man.
Steve Jobs was half
they can
Syrian.
Be extremely white.
Steve Jobs was half Syrian from his father.
Oh.
That's what it was. Half Syrian.
That's what I'm saying. So I feel like a lot of these. So that's why I'm saying I feel like a lot of.
See, this is what I'm talking about, man. This entire show is just a call center, Nigerian call center scam, bro. I'm telling you.
Go ahead.
If you went to, bump Steve Jobs, because all these people could have probably came over here as immigrants anyway. You know what I'm saying? As from Israel or wherever they came from. Donald Trump, all of them, they not real like from foundational coming into this country. These people are immigrants. They came over in New York during whatever the heck that was going on. But there's
actually bumping gene mutation cannot be how evolution works. It is only ever the reduction of genetic information, not the creation of new info. Okay.
Say you're a retard without saying you're a retard. I'm sorry.
I think a lot of you whites that are claiming to be white are Arabs, Berbers, Moors. You don't even know it.
CT, you can tell by looking at someone. It's not that hard. It's not hard for us to look at someone and tell, like you said. Let's say they have the paler skin, but they have the darker eyes. You know where else to really look, CT, to determine that is them damn is the mother effing eyebrows. Okay? You see a white dude that tall, dark, handsome, whatever. If he has like really bushy eyebrows, that's another thing that might you know. But other than that, you can
Whoa,
tell.
hold
These are
on.
common sense things you can tell.
Speaking
Hold
of
on.
eyebrows, what do you think that Nick Fuentes is? Do you think he's an Arab or a Jew?
Definitely some sort of white adjacent.
Didn't the Spaniards conquer and come over here and start the
And the
slave
Spaniards were a lot of the Spaniards had Arab blood in them.
Exactly.
Like 1,000 years ago.
Well, Fuentes, but honestly, Fuentes keeps it so real that I mean he's honorary status at this point. But he admits that he's like 20% Mexican or something.
Yeah, he admits it. He's done a DNA test. He admits that he's 20%.
He don't hide that, Joey.
And 1% black. That's why he's able to say the N-word.
Is Mexican a real thing? Like, is it just Spaniard that came over?
No, Mexican is an admixture of the original inhabitants and of Spaniard DNA. So it's like,
okay,
that's what Mexican is.
There is varying degrees though. Nick Fuentes most likely has more of the Spanish
for sure. Yeah,
ancestry.
for sure.
You know, what I mean, he's pretty damn white. He has like green eyes and shit.
Yeah. Like for sure, like that more Spaniard DNA there. Absolutely. Like it goes on a spectrum. Like you have people in Mexico that live there, that have lived there for generations that are legitimately blonde hair, blue eyed, pale people. You know what I mean? Like they've lived there for generations and they're Mexican.
Green eyed person more like superior than a blue eyed person?
That's a more rare. It depends how you look at it. If you go by how rare something is, like I was telling CT earlier, ginger women are extremely hot. Yeah. They are extremely attractive. Like if I saw one, I'm gonna break my neck, because I guarantee you, shorty gonna be bad. You know what I mean? So if it's more rare, then yeah, green eyes is. I forget the percentage. I think it's like less than like 2 or 3% of the world's population has green eyes or something like that, or is it lower? Yeah. I can't remember, but like, it's a very, very low percentage. So it's in hazel, which is another very lovely eye color, is also rare as well. Now, again, they're more recessive, like you said, but I think they're superior because when something's rare, we tend to value it more, right?
And green eyes are kind of weird. They are light and they're also dark. It's kind of weird.
Okay, so with
it's kind of like a good intermediate area between eye colors. You know what I mean?
Yeah, green eyes seem to change color the most frequent as well. My ex bitch, the one y'all saw, she had like kind of like greenish kind of eyes, and they're just really weird. You look into them, and I don't know, they're just their own thing.
Still your soul, homie. My eyes do that shit too. They change from blue to green depending on the weather, depending on diet and stuff like that. It's weird as fuck.
Mine just go from dark blue to light blue and then back, and then my hair, same with summer. If I get a lot of sun, it gets more blonde.
Here's a question. I'm going to ask this question. Hold on, I'm going to show you a picture. So we're going off of that logic, right? So you're saying that a person with blue eyes is more, and so these people are very rare, right? What
the hell are those?
Like, this is a mutation, right? So are these people more advanced or more, if you go by that logic, right? So are they more, special because they have a mutation that causes more hair on their body?
Let me answer your question. Do you think that you would survive the same way in a colder environment than that person with hair all over their body?
Hell no.
Exactly. So for certain environments,
the thing is that those people are not born in cold environments. They're born in like Mexico and India,
but their genes, that mutation, mutation.
Listen, people in like Alaska and stuff like they're not developing this trait of hair all over their body. These people are coming from like a tropical region and have hair all over their body. Mexico, and that's
hold on. We've seen real cases of this. Didn't Eskimo people don't sweat or something like that? They've literally developed an ability not to sweat, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure I read something like that.
Okay, that's cool, but I'm saying you're saying that wouldn't these people be able to survive in a colder climate, but they're not being made in a colder climate. So I don't know if they'll be able to survive or not. You're saying that the people that's in a colder climate don't even sweat, don't have hair, probably just only hair on their head. They just don't sweat. So
man, we're talking about the origins of people. Like I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't live in like a cave, an ice cave now. But if you and me, just looking at both of us, if we live near the equator, if you and I both moved to the equator, you'd have an easier time than I would, right? Without a doubt.
Right, but so why would people that are full of hair be born near the equator?
I don't know what kind of science experiment that was. Those people you showed me, was that Sasquatch? I ain't never seen no people that look like that before.
They exist, honey. They exist, child. And they do not exist in the areas that's cold, is what you said. Now white people do have a lot more hair over there.
Yeah,
in regions.
from northern, and the majority of white people are from
Over
Northern
there,
European,
the
which is a
whole
colder
dog
climate.
hair, like no, most of those people are coming from like Mexico and certain aspects of that
The majority,
to the equator, right?
okay, en masse, the majority of white people or of European descendant people are from Northern Europe or Northern Europe. Does everyone on the panel agree with that?
Yeah.
Right. And you admitted to yourself that European people tend to be on the hairier side. Yes, yes. So that is a genetic adaptation for a colder environment. Now, genes are weird. It takes a long time for genes to mutate or adapt. It takes a long ass time, a very long time. So seeing someone that has Northern European DNA be born in Mexico to this day and they're hairy doesn't mean that they are adapted to the Southern equator.
I just want to say Jason Vega is right. Genesis just like saying stuff that's entertaining. I just be saying shit. Don't take me serious. I just be saying wild shit. Just see what y'all gonna say. What's gonna be the answer to this? Okay, just for my own entertainment. Just
I think that these are pure whites right here, and a lot of people cope and make shit.
I'm not coping.
I'm not talking. Bumpkin, why do you guys say everything? I'm not talking about you. I'm making a general. Bump, I'm sorry. I'm not talking about you. I think that those are pure whites.
When are you gonna change your blazer?
I can't afford one. I can't afford another one.
Bullshit.
I think that those are pure whites. I think that the white race is going through some sort of identity crisis. I think a lot of whites are pretty much adjacent type whites. Let's be honest about it, bro. John Stamos doesn't look anything like those white people right there. He's a good looking guy, pause, but he doesn't look like those people. And that's just what I'm just gonna go. And that's why I love when that British guy called in and kicked whites back in yesterday. I thought it was phenomenal. I'm not talking about you, Bumpkin. I'm just saying, I wish Chief Weehell would call in today and do it again. I thought it was very fascinating how he broke that down. He actually lives there,
Oh, he's a black man that lives in the UK. Wow, who would have thought?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they deserve it. I mean, they went throughout the rail taking his shit, not his shit, his ancestors' shit. Now they did civilize most of the planet. I will admit that shit, but France and UK deserve that shit. Don't you agree, Bumpkin?
I do not.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Are your eyes blue, Bumpkin?
It depends on the day.
Oh, so cute. Like, what other colors do they turn? Like, is it like a chameleon? It turns green and blue and different colors?
It goes from shades of green to shades of blue.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Jesus' eyes were green.
Booker RLM, what's up? What say you about this topic? Are non-Nordic? I'm sorry.
No, yeah, I'm listening.
Are non-Nordic whites just really white adjacent people?
Pretty much. Yeah. I think the purity comes from the Scandinavian area, and everything else is just mutt.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I think that the purest of white comes from that area, and everyone else is just mutt mixed.
Then the mutts did all the work for the entire rest of Europe. Then I guess
Sure. That's what mutts are good for, no?
Because the Nordics did nothing but invaded some lands, hundreds of years ago,
and took the most beautiful women. That's why the women are so beautiful. Bred with them, yeah. So it doesn't make sense to you, Pumpkin?
I don't know. It makes more sense that everyone stems from a Germanic tribe.
Why do you feel so strongly about that? Because that's where your lineage comes from?
Yeah, I'm a hypocrite.
I mean, me as a Latina had to learn a long time ago that I'm the product of a swirl. I'm good with it.
I'm not.
Yeah, Joe Pesci's definitely not a descendant of a Germanic tribe, right?
For sure not. For sure not.
You know, when you're talking about the Italians, you have the Noblida, the ones from, the northern part of Italy. They're going to be a lot more whiter, fairer skin. And then you have the Sicilians that are definitely the blacks of Italy.
Eggplants.
Right. So, and the storyline that the white is a recessive of black from evolution. I don't think we've been around long enough for that evolution to have taken place. So I do believe more likely there were separate tribes in different areas that were spread apart due to weather change and the flood that then adapted to where they were living.
Hey, Bumpkin. So, ma'am, the first white person that was ever spotted was, in fact, in the area that we do call modern day Germany. The first white person ever spotted by outsiders was not in the Nordic regions. It was, in fact, Germany. That's
Oh
why
shit! So I'm right.
that's why I kind of go on with what Bumpkin's saying, that Germany really is. I think they originated there. I think the crackers originated there and then spread a little bit north, because that is close. You know, if you look at the north, you guys see how small Europe is. Those Scandinavian countries, they're right there. They're just right above them. So I think that they're still from that cold region, Germanic originally, and then they probably immigrated up north. But that would just be my guess.
Can I ask you a question of Aaron C?
Well, yes, sir.
What model time machine allowed you to go back in time and see that?
Geez, you got me, CT.
I mean, that's wild. You said the first. Wow. Okay, go. I'm just asking, bro. I'm not white, so you go.
Does it not make sense though? If you really, let's say you've got into really actually learning about those cultures, CT, they're super similar. I mean,
what if the first whites were really just Arabs?
How do we go from the Sandman to the white?
Well, I mean, what if these people are really, really the first lighter pale people, and they just moved out and they went to Europe hundreds of thousands of years ago? I don't know. I mean, I'm just asking. I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm just asking. Maybe I don't know.
But then that doesn't account for like the Mongols, the Asians. Like, there's too many tribes with too many differences that we haven't had enough time to see evolution.
What percentage?
Oh, so you
go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, yeah. I mean, again, it is all just theory, CT. I don't have a time machine. I didn't go back to when the first YT was spotted. But like RL, I'm saying, I tend to believe. I'm actually split on this. I've been split on this for a while, because what RLM saying is true. Because when you do talk about the Negro, Caucasoid, Mongoloid split, it does seem like there wouldn't have really been long enough. I mean, think about it. For us to go from a sun man, if you could imagine like me going from like Jay Prince to now this, I mean, that would take an extremely long time. Somehow the wider nostrils would become, we get a more pointed nose, the hair, instead of growing up, it's going down. I mean, we are talking an extremely, extremely long time. So I tend to kind of go along with what RLM's saying, but the only reason why I do stick to the mommy Africa theory partially is because it does just kind of seem like, and if you look at Africa, it does seem that, they're kind of like the iPhone 1 of humans. And so it's kind of like, there was that split and we went our different directions, and, a clique of sun people went north, and that's how we were. I don't know, but I agree. I am split on that because the evolutionary time period does not make sense.
Not allowed.
I mean, that would have to be a long ass time, dude.
Are you interested in actually like reading other theories besides that Africa theory? Because I got a few.
What's the theories?
Go ahead, sir. Oh yeah.
Well, no, I'm not. I don't have to go into them now, but I believe it's the multiple genes theory, where there was multiple human populations that sprouted up around the same time. That's one of them. I have to actually look it up. Actually, I have to find it. I'll just drop it in the back chat for you.
If you're thinking even from a biblical standpoint, there were other tribes. So Adam and Eve weren't the original man in that story, but there were people already on Earth existing. So the way I look at it is more so like when you're breeding dogs to come up with special breeds, we kind of been mixed and special people have come from that in different areas. Makes a little bit more sense, especially when you trace down and you do your genealogy. I'm Puerto Rican and Cuban, but my blood comes from Egypt, France, and Germany. So how does that happen, right?
That's a good question.
Just saying. But anyway, I came here to share my love for the whites with
There you have it. Go
everyone
ahead.
else.
I think that they're our cousins. We need to share the wealth.
Mm-hmm.
We need to find our cousins and we need to come together and have a family reunion. And we need to, like, just find out who the people were and just be like, okay, I need some money, bro. I'm struggling. I need some
But Miss Genesis, there's currently a war on white. That image that CT's been parading around this morning. A lot of people are not fond of that. A lot of people hate on that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reality of it. Aryan is a bad word. Like, you know what I mean? You're not allowed to. If you say Aryan, most people associate it with a negative context, a negative connotation right off the jump. You know what I mean? So that girl making that post, I totally defend it.
I'm not sure how true this is. I heard the first Aryans were the blacks, though. I heard.
Look at that beautiful copy. I really heard that. Yeah, I also heard Benjamin Franklin was black. I also heard all kinds of things. Yeah, I heard the founding fathers were black. I've heard that. I've heard it all.
I don't know how true the Aryans being black is. I just heard it. I don't know.
It's a load of shit. I'll help you. Long story short, it's a load of shit. But yeah.
Okay, is there a way? Can you show how it's not? Or I don't know. Like, can you say, okay, no, it's based on this, or it's just a load of shit?
Because like RLM and I were just saying a few minutes ago, that kind of evolutionary period for them to be the original Aryans, there's just not enough time frame in the evolutionary chronological sequence for that to be possible.
So would you say, okay, let me just say this. So do you think that, the out of Africa is not a true thing? So were there different species of human beings? So that maybe if that's the truth, then that means that the white people is a certain species. You have the Asian people; they're a species of human being, or like a humanoid. You have different humanoids, and then and then you have like the Homo sapien that was in Africa, and then we began to mix with the different humanoids that were on the earth, and then somehow this whole thing, or is that what more accurate would you say happened?
In my personal opinion, I would say, yeah. I mean, if you can clearly look at a Sandman, and you can easily, from the Middle East, and you can easily tell that that's a mixture of an African and like a whiter person. Like, it's obvious. It's like common sense, and it's even broke down so easy for us because you can even look where a nation is geographically located, and you can easily tell how that happened. You know what I mean? Look at the Japanese. They're like, super pure Asians. They're on an island, right? Like Bumpkin was saying. From a smaller group, so big surprise. You know what I mean? If you look at where the Middle East is located, it makes sense where you have these different groups. You know what I'm saying?
So here's a question. Recently, they found like Egyptian pyramids. Beneath those Egyptian pyramids, they also found like kind of places where people lived underneath the ground. So if you're gonna say that white people that have lesser melanin or whatever is because they were in mountains and this, that, the other, then what about those people that lived in other parts of Africa, living underneath the ground? What are they? Or did they come up too? Like, were there also white people?
Well, as far as Africans living underground, I have no idea what you're talking about, man. I've never heard of anything like that.
You haven't? You haven't heard of
Africans living underground? No.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I got some questions whenever.
My man, Black Bird.
Let me know when I can talk.
No, you didn't.
I got some questions. I got some questions about white people that I would like.
I wasn't done with what I was asking. So,
well, I'm the role model white. What is it, sport?
No, hold on. So what happened is,
the Nordic takes it again. God damn it!
3D thing of the pyramids. They found like these cylindrical things that went down into the ground. They did another 3D, and then they found actual places where people were living underneath the ground.
Like in cave systems?
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
In Egypt. So, because I don't know if they found the people or did the research on
Where is Egypt located?
North Africa.
Yes. Would you say that North African DNA is the same as Sub-Saharan African DNA?
I don't know. I didn't do that much. Dug that deep into it. I don't know. I know that they consider themselves the Nubians, so I don't know if there is a difference. I know people traveled around Africa. I don't know. I think they all just like America. People came over to Egypt. They, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it was like they were landlocked to where they were only like sub-Saharan, certain type of African people.
Let me know when you land. Let me know when you land.
Okay, I just wanted to land on that. So, what about the people that probably were in those cave systems? Because we only talk about the Caucasus Mountains when it comes to white people. But what about the people that were possibly underneath the ground in Egypt that actually were living underneath the ground?
That sounds like something from the maybe was it something you're watching on the History Channel at like 11 at night or something? I mean, it sounds like it's just I've never heard of that before. Has anyone else?
What?
White people? Are you talking about white people living underground in Africa?
No, people living underground, like
just underground in general. But I mean, were they necessarily underground, or through time have these areas been covered by land?
I don't know,
right? Because there's systems all over the world that are being found underneath.
I don't know. All I know is that they found like these like cylindrical things underneath the pyramids, right? And they had like these kind of spiral things that went down, and then adjacent to the pyramid are like looking like how like places where people live.
Aztec says for the two Australian, Egypt is southern Mediterranean, not North African.
It's on
a retard.
Not on the continent.
What are we talking about? Stop it.
It's literally on the continent of Africa. It is Northern African. What the fuck are we? Okay.
Stop it.
Sorry, excuse my language. My bad.
No, you're good.
So let me know when y'all land. Let me know.
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
I'm gonna find a picture of like that thing, so you know I'm not crazy what I'm saying. So I'll find it.
Go ahead, Blackbeard.
All right, so I got 3 questions. The first one: Did white people come from albinos?
No.
That's it.
Modern day like Europeans or quote unquote white people come from a mixture of a people that came from the Caucasus Mountains and Neolithic farmers that were already present in what is now known as like modern Europe. And yep, the Caucasus people came through, conquered, pillaged, and bred with those Neolithic farmers, and that produced what is commonly known as modern day Europeans or white people. Next.
So the first white person wasn't an albino?
No.
Okay. Do all white people carry the rhesus monkey gene?
I'm not familiar with the rhesus monkey gene is.
The RH gene do. Okay, go ahead, CT. Go ahead.
What the hell?
Blackbeard.
CT, I got 2 more questions.
Oh, go ahead. You guys ask.
He's trolling. Blackbeard.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are, Blackbeard.
Oh my God.
Go ahead.
Do white people carry the rhesus, the RH gene? Do white people carry that gene?
Is that the black gene?
No, the RH gene, the rhesus monkey gene.
The rhesus monkey gene, bro. Am I?
Yeah, I'm right there with
you.
Am
I high? I'm not. 1 second, bro. Let me search up what the RH gene is real fast. I'm not familiar with it.
Questions upon our DJ Genesis. I'll bring you back up in a minute.
Yeah, I think if anything, questions would probably have a good answer to that.
Blackbeard, where the fuck is Afro Nerd?
Right. CT, I was saying that in the chat today. Where's everybody at?
Here's a perfect day to talk about white folks. Kick their white backs in.
Right.
Here's a perfect day to call in and talk about how a lot of these whites ain't even really white. They're white adjacent.
Right.
Perfect day.
Yep.
But as soon as I do a video talking about Pookie and Ray Ray shooting up the block, Afro Nerd, Linwood, they all call in and they call me a coon and white supremacy this, white supremacy that. Here goes the perfect opportunity. I'm giving these dumb niggas a layup. Get these white folks back in occasionally.
Yeah.
You know, I'm an equal opportunity racist, man. I hate all the humanity, to be honest. I think human beings.
I don't hate human
sorry.
beings.
I think humans are sorry. We're never going to get to Alpha Centauri. We're ignorant. So I like kicking in the backs of all the human beings. Even
31 Atlas is coming to take their land back. Yeah.
But here I go, Black Bear. Once again, I'm doing the show.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Ben at? Black Bear. Where's Ben at? Where's this old monkey at?
CT, he only care about you when you talk about black people. CT,
I think that's what it really boils down to. I don't think they really have smoke for white folks. See, I live around white people.
Love white people. CT,
I live around white people, and occasionally I'll call one of my neighbors a hunky. Hey, hunky.
No, you
Smile.
don't.
Hey,
No, you don't.
I don't think they have smoke. I told you, Black Bear, I'm beating your ass, old and new. I might wake up on the wrong side of the bed and look at a white person with a side eye. You
mean look up at a white person because you're like 5'7"?
Yeah, probably so.
Yeah.
But where are these people at, Black Bear? Where are these people at for the easy layup to kick these white folks back in today?
CT, they don't want it. Well, that's why I'm here. I'm here for the layup. I got you.
Yeah, these white folks.
Hey, did you look up that RH gene? What's
talking about blood types.
Who the real coons are.
So it's seen that it's present. They don't know where it actually originated from. It says that it's present. It's present in like all population: Asian, European, and African. So I can't really answer that question. Like I have no idea, bro. Like I'd have to have a time machine for that one.
Okay, my third question: if you cut the hair off a monkey, what color is his skin?
White.
Okay.
And it got green eyes.
So here's the thing.
Hold on, woman. You said you got monkey in your blood. Let me talk to the male monkey.
Honey, you got monkey in your blood.
Oh my gosh! Can I talk?
AR.
What do you?
Now here's the real funny thing. Here's the real funny thing. Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Here's the real funny thing. So you shave a monkey, it's white. So who is the actual genetic mutation then?
Huh.
No,
gotcha.
You believe?
Who would be the actual genetic mutation?
Don't got me. Well, listen. Okay. I'm going there with you now. Okay. Dang, he asked. Oh my God, woman, I know you ain't got your white side. Damn. Okay. Oh my gosh, woman.
Go ahead, Black Bear. Go ahead.
Oh man, the black is talking out of her. Let me. Okay. All right. Damn. I'm about to, see, she got me. What was I gonna say? Oh, okay. I'll go there with you, Bumpkin. So let's go to Yakun, who said he made white people from the genes, the brown and the black and the white gene, and that's how he made white people. He put it in monkeys. Let's go. Come on. If y'all wanna go here, let's go.
Islam talk?
Oh my gosh.
Are we doing Yakub the big
I thought she was white. Damn it.
No,
honey, don't talk out loud like this. Unless they Karens.
Hey, listen.
Come on.
Genesis, are you gonna take that?
I was white. Okay?
You're gonna take that, Genesis?
I never said I was white. Hey, look, I'm like what, 60% Nigerian from Africa.
Yeah, boy, that black coming out of her so quick. Where the white at?
What's funny is
African, damn it, Nigerian. So.
What's funny is though, if you shave a monkey, it's white. The skin's white, but if you shave a gorilla, the skin's actually black. So there's that as well.
Which one is older? Which one is older, the gorilla or the monkey?
They don't say stuff about monkeys in evolution.
Oh my God!
Hold on.
Okay, Bunky, can you tell your sister to shut up? Bunky, can you tell your sister to shut up, man? Come on, man.
You're saying
Oh my
That's on
God.
you, bro. That one's yours.
Are the common ancestors bonobo chimp? I'm not sure which say that it's white or not, but I mean a bonobo chimp.
I ain't got no monkey in me. You crazy? I ain't got no monkey in me. You crazy?
I'm not a monkey either. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
With the evolution.
Okay, y'all crazy, man. Y'all go with that evolution.
Bonobo.
Why is there still monkeys then? Are these the retarded monkeys? Go ahead.
White people evolution theory is that we came 99% bonobo, and then somehow there's a hidden link and missing link somewhere, and then I don't know what happened.
No, I believe more so that monkeys were an experiment of mixing animal with human, kind of a hybrid. I think that we've been experimented on for much longer than we'd like to admit.
So you believe in the Yakub? Yeah, okay.
Aliens came down on this earth, and then they was doing all kind of wild stuff,
right?
Mining and doing all kind of things, and they left, and now we're here. I know I sound crazy, but it's okay.
I'm with you, Genesis. I'm with you. I think we're just a bunch of test tubes.
Pretty much. Watching us from afar. Like,
exactly. Apparently they're on their way, right?
Right.
I'm not no test tube baby, man. Y'all crazy.
Fuck us up.
They're coming to light the match and set it all on fire and start over again.
I'm all American. Y'all, that's y'all. Y'all test tube babies. I'm all American.
The serious people from Sirius Planet B or whatever came. They said,
"Man, we didn't sprout." Hold on, bro. No one sprouted from anywhere. You didn't sprout from the land of America. Your ancestors didn't sprout from the land of America.
I am all American.
No one's ancestors sprouted from anywhere, bro.
My ancestors been on this land for more than 400 years.
300.
400 years.
300.
Black Bear believes that his tribe was here way before the Americas.
Christopher Columbus said when he came over here, they already had places and stuff going on. He did not come to a place where people just in teepees. People had like
my family has our records.
People
from Mali have our records. We didn't sell out.
People from Mali already came over here and were building stuff. Christopher Columbus did not come over here and see a bunch of people in teepees. He saw buildings in whole universities. So.
Right. We have buildings to this day that still stand that indicate that. In Florida, there's the Tampa Hotel, which is of Moorish architecture. So yeah, there were people here before, and I believe that's where Black.
Is that where they did the human sacrifices at?
Yeah, that's where they did the human sacrifices.
That's where they did the human sacrifices at. Yeah.
Shush.
Listen,
yeah, that's crazy.
So do y'all
hit me up?
So do y'all not think the rhesus monkey? Do y'all not think the rhesus monkey has white DNA in them? What do y'all think about that? The rhesus monkey. Go ahead.
Bro, I have no idea. Like,
we're going back. You're just being a fool.
I just looked it up, and it said Asian, European, and African. So literally everyone has that gene.
But they're not talking about
They're
not talking about the dark Africans. They're talking about the white Africans, and you know who they talking about.
Oh my Lord, have mercy!
Y'all call them the choke. I'll be quiet. I'll shut up. I'll shut up.
Lord have mercy.
And these white people don't make seafood boats or nothing.
So does that mean that white people like having sex with animals and creating things with them?
No.
Come on, that's big.
You know that all STDs.
Can we have? Oh my gosh!
All STDs, including syphilis, calamity, all those things came from having sex with animals.
The white side of her does not work.
No? What? Wait, hold on. You think all venereal... Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. All venereal diseases come from fucking animals? Hold on, real fast. We're going to roll that back. You stand on that?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the white side of her talking.
Shut up, they are.
I mean,
that's the white side of her talking.
Go back to royalty. I mean, they did do some funky stuff with animals. So, hey, when you have that much power, I guess things get boring after a while. Look, I don't discredit any theory that's out there. I think that none of us will ever actually know. And all we can do is talk.
Well,
about
you just said
right?
you just said the Moors had a hotel in
100%. It's still there. Look it up.
Times.
Tampa. Look it up. It's been there. It predates anything else. So
yeah,
please miss
Do
me with
do
your
you
white
guys
power.
think that there were
what's it
different
called?
colors of Adam and Eve all over the
Tampa
world?
Hotel. Yeah, I believe that's exactly it. I think there were different pockets of different creations in different areas of the world. And the one that we follow is the one of the Bible.
Okay, there are literally hundreds of Tampa hotels.
Oh, Bumpkin, I swear. I'll find it for you and I'll put it in the back. But yeah, I mean, there's history that there were tribes in Florida that looked exactly like Black Bear. So I do believe that his people were here before. I believe that there were melanated people here before. That the American Indian story is kind of a farce, if you ask me.
So they weren't here. They just Asians that decided to.
I think they look more so of the Siberian Mongol indigenous people. It feels more like they were the ones brought over, and that the melanated people were here first. That's
you never heard of Mansa Musa and the Mali?
We ain't doing that shit. I'm not doing the Mansa Musa shit. No.
Wait.
Absolutely not.
Who are you to dictate the conversation, Bumpkin?
I don't
White
care.
power, maybe?
don't. Yes, absolutely.
No, I don't think so.
Yes, you know what? You're about to make me start sounding like Aaron C. Better knock it off. We're not doing the Mansa Musa shit, okay?
Hey, Bumpkin. Believe it or not, man, this is my own theory. This is my own. This is not.
A monkey.
This is my. Oh my gosh, this is my own. I believe.
Miska Muska Mansa Musa kill me, dude.
Slavery. I believe slavery was about dick and pussy.
Bro,
really?
I really believe
we used to be a serious country.
That it was all about sex. It was all about sex, man. I think different groups of people. I think they got tired of looking at the same skin and they wondered, man, what that? I think a lot of black women be like, what's that pink thing right there? I think a lot of white women said, what's that black thing right there? Man, I think that's what it really was. It was about curiosity. What you think about that?
Black Bear, why are you trolling the panel right now?
I'm not. Come on, man. Do you think all these damn horror stories that we was taught, do you believe in all of them? I really don't. Man.
Well, for one, it logically doesn't make sense for those horror stories to be commonplace. Because if you look at it from the lens of if you completely remove humanity from it and you look at it as a lens of property, okay, as fucked up as it sounds, all right. But would you treat something that you paid top dollar for like that?
I don't even believe in all that.
Oh my Lord.
Bumpkin, listen, man. I hung around white dudes, man. Y'all get so curious about black women. And I know black women curious about y'all too. And I just think it's the same way with black and white. It's the opposite.
I don't know.
All right, man. We don't want to be honest, man. You really believe the slave owner was just around there? She's 11 years old. She got her womanhood. I'm taking it. No, come on, man. Stop it, dude. Stop it, man. I think a lot of those grandmothers and mothers that was on that plantation was like, man, what's that pink thing?
Chaotic, you better get your Nigerian ass back up on the panel right now.
What?
Get your Nigerian ass back on this panel right now. I'm telling you, man, this entire show is legitimately just like a Nigerian scam call, bro. I'm telling you. Every time I come up on here, bro,
we all are Nigerian. We all got some
Yeah,
Nigerian.
you're all actually Nigerian.
Oh yes, we all got some Nigerian.
Man, I guarantee you,
Puerto Rican, she got some
somewhere,
Puerto Rican, you
somewhere in your bloodline.
Honey, my roots go up to Northern Africa.
One of them men or women in your bloodline was curious about dark skinned people, man. I guarantee you, Bumpkin. I guarantee you.
Sadly, I've traced my bloodline all through the Americas, all the way to their originary points, and I don't have any melanin.
Nothing.
Okay. You're right.
Nothing.
You're right,
Nothing.
Bumpkin. You're right.
Sorry for you.
You're right. You're right.
But
you know,
those tests have been proven. Those tests have been
100%.
those tests have been proven to be wrong, though, right?
Thank
you. It's not even just genetic tests. Like I've traced birthdays.
He acting like we don't know that there was a such thing as whorehouses and all men went to whorehouses. Come on, man. We got to stop lying, man.
That's why they called them hunkies, because they would stand outside the whorehouse and honk their horn. That's when they started calling them
whorehouses don't count. Those are bastard children.
No,
we know how these things
work. No.
We know how these things work, bro.
If one of your ancestors went to the whorehouse and got them some black pussy, you need to cut it out. That means in your blood is curious. Your blood is curious.
See what CT said? Those tests are utter bullshit. They have done those exact tests on cats, and their DNA came back Russian. Fucking cat DNA came back Russian. Is that for real?
Thank you, CT.
But you know,
Bumpkin, you know,
he's specifically talking about 23andMe.
Right.
23andMe is absolutely ridiculous, and they are being sued because they're absolutely ridiculous right now. And they were selling information to people. But
I think that's what it was. The data.
Yeah. But yes, 23andMe have proven that they will literally just throw out anything that they want. They don't actually go off any of the DNA. But to say that the tests are absolutely ridiculous would completely ignore haplogroups in DNA. It's an absolute ridiculous.
Bumpkin, can we be honest?
Go ahead, buddy.
Can we be honest?
Since you've been honest this whole time, Blackbird.
I believe that we live in.
You believe a lot.
The society we in right now, I think it's like the society of the 60s, right? The 60s and the 70s, right? And I'll say the 40s and the 50s. Bumpkin, black women ain't hitting on you.
God, can you please strike this man's internet connection down?
Bumpkin, answer the question. Is black?
I don't even think he has black women around where he lives.
Man, he got internet. He got in. Stop it, Bumpkin. Black women hitting on you. Be real. Keep it real.
I'm not answering that question.
Oh my God!
Do you live in Appalachia? If you do, then there's no black women over there. I'm sorry.
No, he's not in Appalachia.
What are you talking about? He's hooked to the internet. He can open his DMs.
People come. They're all in Appalachia.
Gosh.
Pumpkin, I put the hotel in the back chat so you can see.
Oh, dude!
I think those DNA tests are bullshit.
The king of the call center's back, bro.
Thank you, CT.
I think
how much retention do you get, CT, for this?
I'm just saying, man. I just think all those tests are bullshit.
Ancestry has been proven time and time again to be.
Even the African one.
I don't believe that shit, man. I don't believe that bullshit.
It goes along with the narrative that they want everyone to believe, the out of Africa theory. I think.
CT, you got black Americans paying $200 for African heritage DNA. These niggas crazy, CT. What's wrong with them?
It don't cost no $200. It's like $25.
It wasn't 200.
I don't believe that bullshit.
I didn't do it. I didn't want anyone to have access to my DNA.
I mean, they already have access to your DNA.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You go to the hospital, they already got it, bro.
What am I thinking?
I don't believe these tests. I don't believe that these whites are all. I believe these tests are bullshit. To be honest.
Listen to Genesis. she's 20, she's 30% white. Y'all got to cut this shit out, man.
No, I have a Bahamian godmother who's got Swiss descendants from Switzerland. It's a thing.
Well, her 30% don't work. Black woman takes over her.
Yeah, like you can't.
Okay, no, we're not doing this shit. RLM, it literally 1 second. No. This hotel, it legitimately says that it was the cornerstone was laid in 1888. That means it started construction in 1888.
You believe everything you read, Bumpkin?
It's on the website. You link the website. You link the website
that
saying
has
that
been
it's
there
been there
for
forever.
Much longer.
But it legitimately says that it started construction in 1888.
That's Moorish. That's Moorish right there. I'm sorry. That's Moorish.
I'm sorry.
1888? Are you serious? That they come on now? What? So why haven't they built any more of them like that?
Exactly.
Why
did all of a
what
sudden
are we talking about?
this
It's an
marvelous
electrified
architecture
hotel. Why have we not built
being
it?
built?
I'm sorry, it's an electrified hotel. It's the first electrified hotel. Why haven't we built it? Oh, every hotel is electrified. It has electricity. Why do we stop building them? Architecturally, it looks like a building.
Real quick, please stop using the black woman in your attempts to get back against people who don't like blacks. Also, Hunky has nothing to do with it. With white men in whorehouses, fight with facts, not feelings. Okay.
Thank you, Republic Room.
Well, actually,
thank you for the money. I guess
was actually known for it because people.
Wait, what's she talking about, y'all? It was more than just black women in them whorehouses.
Broke that whole thing down about how Hunky was about people standing outside the thing doing it. Dick Gregory said that.
It was more than just black women in whorehouses, y'all. What are y'all talking about? It was white women in them whorehouses.
Right, but they were standing outside the whorehouses and honk their horn to get the white people.
Latino women in them whorehouses. It was all kind of women in them whorehouses.
Keep us out of it, Black Bear. Keep us out of it.
Man, it was all kind of women in them whorehouses. And guess what? When I was
Black Bear, real quick. When I was camped down, since we are talking about. You know what I really believe about the frontier people, like, the Oregon Trail and all these people claim that they were.
How'd you just say Oregon?
Oregon. The Oregon Trail.
Oregon is crazy.
Tomato.
Yeah. You know what I really believe, Black Bear?
Go ahead, CT.
I've always thought this. I don't believe it was Indians that exist, like how like they with the feather and all. I don't believe that these people even existed.
Okay,
I really believe.
Let's go.
You know who I believe were scalping. I believe who were scalping these people, these white folks when they were going to the West Coast. Other white people.
Ahead.
Other whites. I really believe that shit. I really believe other whites, outlaws.
Oh, and there goes his connection.
Hey, bros,
that's crazy.
I love the face he throws on too. It's brilliant. Someone clip that. Someone clip
God struck his internet down for saying falsities.
Make it a meme.
God struck his internet down for saying falsities.
He was killing it right there.
Yep. Well, when you tell lies, real fast. RLM. I gotta tell you.
That's a fact. Other white people.
The person that founded, the person that founded and built this hotel. I kid you not. And I know you do this shit on purpose. This is the biggest troll you ever done to me. You said it was Moorish. His name is Henry Morrison Flagler. Fuck you. Fuck you for that, okay? His middle name is Morrison.
I am not trolling you. I am not, okay? The Garden of Eden is in Florida.
This is a white man. This is a whole-ass white man with a middle name Morrison, bro.
Morris.
Fuck you.
I swear to God, I'm not trolling you.
Oh my lord!
Just have to come to terms with the fact that people melanated were here way before, way more advanced than you white, and we're coming back to reclaim our stake.
This dude is melanated. This dude is so melanated.
If you think about Egypt, do you think Egypt was full of dark-skinned people, or was it full of mixed people?
No, I think they looked like Jesus did, like with the coarse hair, lighter eyes, mid-tone skin. And I think that there was a lot of genotypes.
You think they look like Arabs?
I think that there was a mixture. I think there was all kinds. Because if you think about it, people speak about the African climate, but you got to remember that back then there was green everywhere. There wasn't deserts. Like we were plush land before. Everything, and the temperature was tropical across the world. It wasn't until after the flood that everything changed. So I don't necessarily think about people having to be that melanated, but I think there was a mix. I think there was more of a mix than we'd like to believe.
I think Egypt was full of all grains of wheat. I think the first Egypt was
melanated.
Genesis. I think the first Egypt was full of all grains, all colors of wheat. And I think America is the second Egypt.
Yes.
Look what it looked like.
I agree with you.
I believe ISIS's temple is in the Grand Canyon. There's.
Now okay. Well, you gotta save that one.
We're saving that for next Saturday for conspiracy night.
Yeah, I'm gonna look now. We're gonna.
We're also a mixture of people, black, white.
Now we're gonna look up who actually like found the Grand Canyon. The middle name's gonna be like Morris, and I'm gonna fucking lose my mind, dude.
Bumpkin, honestly,
Eisenthorpe.
You hear about how they have a whole area of the Grand Canyon.
Think about it.
What's up?
Religious.
Think about it. Think about how many pro-whites
Genesis.
How many pro-whites in America? I'm talking about only in America. They only want white people.
What's up? What's the question?
What's the percentage of pro-whites that only want white people? What's the percentage then?
I'll repeat the question again. You're having an accent problem.
No, you're not hearing me?
I'm not hearing you. Repeat it one more time. Sorry, I was researching who found the Grand Canyon. Go ahead.
I said the pro-whites.
Yep.
The people who say I only want white and I only want to make white.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think the percentage of those whites that's only in America that only want to be with white people only?
I think it's growing in numbers. I don't know exactly.
Aren't they starting now in the Dakotas or Arkansas or something like that?
Yeah,
they're segregating themselves.
Completely segregating, completely building only white communities.
Right. Because when you think of homogenous countries, I mean, they're completely being taken over by Muslims.
They was mad at their cousins. They was mad.
You guys don't even see it, right?
See what?
I'm telling you, bro. It ain't a lot of whites that want that pro-white stuff, man. They want to mess with some. They want to mess with some black, man. I'm trying to tell you, they want to mess with some, and they want to mess with some Mexican, and they want to mess with some Asian. I'm telling you, man.
Ask Thomas Jefferson. He got all type of little Negro babies running around.
Yep.
Go ahead, Bump.
Yeah. So you're saying that that white men can't resist
different melanated of women. Different melanated of women. I'm being so real with you.
The cat.
I'm telling you,
Pumpkin, have you ever dipped your seed in some chocolate?
I seen how y'all white dudes look at Asian
women.
Bumpkin, I seen how y'all white dudes look at Asian women and look at Mexican women. Y'all need to stop.
Now hold on.
Y'all need to stop, Bumpkin. All right, come on, go ahead.
I'll see all arguments on the Asian Latina thing. I'll see all arguments on that because I'm not winning that argument.
Thank you for saying Latina, by the way. He says Mexican as if they are descriptive for all Hispanics. And
they are
not all Mexican,
America,
Black Bear. We're
I can start saying Latinx. I can start saying Latinx.
We say Mexicans. Go ahead.
I can start saying Latinx.
Only you ignorant people say Mexican for all Latinas.
Go ahead, Bumpkin. Don't call me African then. Go ahead, Bumpkin.
I never have.
Man, child,
I'm not. I didn't even say you. There you
Black
go,
Bear.
man.
Don't make me have to come after you, boy.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Bumpkin. My bad. Go ahead.
I don't know. Also, shout out to the. I believe they were from Mexico, soldiers, Mexican soldiers that actually found the Grand Canyon. They're credited for finding the Grand Canyon. So
it doesn't matter who found it when they write it in the books. It's all lies. We know this. Our education has been fed to us, and it's all lies. We are
It's
now
lies,
learning the
man.
truth. We are now learning the truth.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, your time is
Miska
up.
Muska Mickey
Your
Mouse.
time is up. It's a wrap.
Pumpkin,
You know, like really go hard.
Miska Muska Mansa Muska. You know what I'm saying?
Pumpkin, think about it, man. You had to move to the widest place.
Here's my
You
Muska
you couldn't
jewel.
resist. Bumpkin, you couldn't resist the other women in America, so you had to move to the
Here's
widest
my
place.
Muska jewel. No, I moved to North Dakota for a specific reason. It was because it was cheaper to live, and it just
No,
so happened.
You wanted,
And it
you
just
want,
so
you didn't.
happened.
Go
and it
ahead.
just
You're not
so-
being honest.
Yeah, no, I'm being honest. It had a lower population, so therefore it was easier to live here. I
You
came
were
from the
attracted to
West
black
Coast.
women. You wanted to make sure you were nowhere close to black women because you're attracted to black women. Go
I
ahead.
am not.
Oh my God. Okay. All right, man. Go ahead, Pumpkin. Go ahead.
He wants to keep his bloodline pure, just like you want.
It's
yours
not
pure.
true. It's not.
Yes, it's
Oh my
true.
He can't
God.
fathom it. He can't
These
fathom it.
guys are moving. Oh my.
He
He's a
can't
national.
fathom it.
He's a
Go
white
ahead, y'all.
nationalist.
I am
Go
not.
ahead,
Don't.
I
don't
know,
say
I
that.
know,
He's
I
not,
know, I
Don't say
know.
that.
not
Don't
a
say
white
that.
nationalist because
I know.
he like black booty. He
No.
is not a white nationalist. I'm
Black
trying
Bear,
to
you don't
tell
even like black booty.
Alright.
You married a Mexican. Stop it.
Damn.
I love black women. I just didn't marry one, but I love my mama
Okay,
black.
so stop it.
My mama black. I love black women. My sister black. My aunties are black. I just didn't marry a black woman, but
Right.
I love black women.
You didn't procreate with one, so there it ends with you.
You don't know that.
Don't dox yourself here. Don't dox yourself here on CTs. No, canceled.
Bumpkin, we gotta stop lying though, man. Y'all white dudes ain't all about this pro-white shit y'all be talking.
I think there's more than you'd like to believe in. I think we're gonna start to see.
I don't believe it.
up,
I don't believe it.
You're gonna see a lot of the Zoomer
I'm
generation.
not gonna see anything. Even Trump had to go get some black women back in the day.
You're gonna see a
Y'all
lot
gotta
of
stop
the Zoomers.
lying, man. Even Trump even said, man, you see that booty on me? I'm about to go see what that they like. Y'all gotta stop lying. Trump mess with black women? Oh,
when
y'all
did
wanna
Big
lie
Daddy
now.
T say that?
Trump mess with black women. Look at the pictures, man. Come on, y'all lying, man. All right, go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
Could someone please get this black bear out of here? Get him out of here.
Trump mess with black. Okay, y'all think I'm lying. All right, go ahead.
Someone needs to pay.
Go ahead, y'all.
To ship Black Bear out.
Go ahead.
Genesis, what say you on the things, the ridiculous things that Black Bear is saying?
Yeah, start hosting.
Y'all really think Trump only?
Basically hosting.
Y'all really think Trump only mess with white women? Y'all are nuts, man. You guys are
Lord,
nuts. You guys don't know.
Care.
You guys
I don't
Trump
care
was a
what Trump
playboy.
did.
He was a playboy.
Maybe on a
man.
slow
Stop.
Tuesday.
No, man, y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy.
Hey,
Go ahead,
Republic.
y'all. Go ahead.
Hey there.
She about to prove my point?
No, I'm not going to prove your point. What I want to say, Black Bear, it's embarrassing listening to you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it is. Every time, and it really is. Always, I don't think you, especially Black people, realize Bumpkin can say what he wants to say, but you kind of prove some of their points when you use examples of it's almost like you want to see whatever with the white family. You want to degrade that, and what you use is to say, well, you like blackness, you want a black woman. This man has in no way ever stated that he does. He has a white daughter, he likes white women, and there's nothing wrong with that. Stop using black women as some type of weapon or using
kind of
black
fetish.
because it's right, because and it's always easy to just use black women. Luckily, he's being pretty decent up here today, because the way that the way y'all talk about black women, I've seen some of these other men have more respect and regard than black men have. So Black Bear, Worry about what you did. You're not. It doesn't. I don't care that you're not with a black woman. I'm saying, why do you need to use black women as any examples to what you think he likes? You don't need to do that. So stop doing it. It's embarrassing.
You've been told, Black Bear.
I'm sorry, I was on the phone. I didn't even get to hear what happened.
Bumpkin. You used to watch hip hop videos?
Republic just read Black Bear his rights.
So Bumpkin, you never watched a rap video?
No.
And examples he gives, it's always this type. It's always this type of stuff, like rap videos. Always this lowness. It's never anything. I don't think black people, you realize when you use examples like this,
it's an insult.
It's saying other people. Yeah, other people are slumming. It's like it's a weapon. Like, oh, you know that you have black in you, or something like that. I mean, it is an insult. It's fetishizing. It's insulting. But the biggest fetishizers of I would say of black women and women in general, it would be black men. The way y'all fetishize the posterior of women, the way you degrade women, even in music and imagery. No other men I see are doing that to the level that the black men have done for lots of, for decades now, in rap especially. This culture is trash. So I think that when you see other people not falling for some of this, that they uphold their cultural and they have some standards, you want to sully that. Don't put off on other people what you're into.
Right.
Bumpkin, you don't watch black women porn?
Always typical of a black man to be up here doing that.
Look what he said. He just said black woman porn. He's asking Bumpkin if he likes black woman porn.
But so what if he does? What does it?
Yeah, I know, but like,
that's black.
Why are y'all coming to save the white man? Let him answer the question.
But no, it's like, who cares? Like,
oh my gosh, man, I'm talking.
Genesis, you think we'd have better questions than that, right? They're such lowbrow questions.
Yeah, we're talking about a very intelligent.
It's actually degrading to black women. It's actually degrading to black women what he's doing.
It's degrading to women, period.
You don't look at
very true
in a subjective way. Like, what are we doing here?
Bumpkin, don't let them save you. You know you don't want to be saved. Bumpkin's
not going to answer you because you're being a fool, Black Bear. He's being a fool. He's being foolish.
You don't like black women booties. You don't like black women.
It's like, yeah, I don't know.
This conversation is going downhill. We were having a very
big time.
We talking some Musa history and all types of. We done went down to you don't like booties. What are we doing here? Like what? You don't like that black woman booty when she walking by. You don't like them BBLs. You don't like them studs. And come on now, stop it.
Black Bear, you need to check yourself. You need to come back with a little bit more information than what you're trolling. Okay, sir?
But it just proves that some of these other male groups, these other races, just have a degree, way more degrees, more respect for the women of their races, and Black Bear proves this.
Of decorum, yeah. Mm-hmm. See, Bumpkin's not even saying anything. He's totally silent. Bumpkin, did you find out yet?
It's not a defense of Bumpkin. It's not. It's just like, stop using. You don't need to use black women or use weaponized blackness against people, because what you're saying is you feel like you're inferior. So speak for yourself. You're a black man. I think that your issue is that if these other women, you feel that if other women you don't have access to other women, that's going to be your problem. So that's what this is really about. But you're using black women.
What would your fiance say to this kind of conversation, Republic?
We talk about it a lot, and he's like, I don't know why you still come to these sites. Why you listen to this? Because it raises my blood pressure. But he just thinks conversation like that, he thinks it's just really low. He doesn't. It's like we talk about race, a lot because I bring it up, but it's never in terms of this.
No. It's more so getting to know each other, background.
Well, listen, in the 1700s and in the 1800s and in the 1800s and even now, There were black women in them whorehouses.
Okay, so
What? What is
that's, and again,
okay.
like I said, that's what they really. A lot of these guys, they this is what some of this stuff is really about, and they're worried about something that this is hundreds of years ago. That he's fixated. You have a really weird fascination with any kind of sex, whether it's between men and men, white men and black women. It's like you constantly, always you with this. What's up?
The sex already happened. There are cousins. Welcome to the family, cousin. Welcome to the barbecue.
Right.
You're my cousin, bro.
Never invited to the cookouts.
We're invited to the cookouts.
And these are the conservative black men. You know what I'm saying? Anyway,
Yeah.
y'all, thank you.
Well, he's spoken about like sleeping with aliens too, so he's just a bit odd. I'll apologize on his behalf. He's just a bit odd.
Hey, if they say they were 7 foot tall, dark skinned black men, I don't know if I might be like, oh, what's up?
Yeah, last night and the past couple of nights, Black Bear has been trying to convince us that he drinks breast milk. So,
oh wow,
breast milk is actually very nutritious and very good. You know, the actual cells that are in it. You know.
Yeah, but they can't believe anything that comes out of his mouth.
Yeah, the reason why I just let y'all, those questions are not worth my time, to be honest with you. So there's no point in answering those questions, Black Bear. Be real with you.
No, you knew you were gonna be protected by the black woman because you know how much you love them black women.
That's not my battle, bro. That's not my battle.
Go ahead.
It's not my battle to fight.
Black Bear, my issue is with you. Just stop using black women as your examples when it comes to all this stuff. I mean, I know, just use yourself. Talk about whatever
you know how much you love black women. Bumpkin, you know how much you love black women.
Bumpkin, do you like women?
I like women.
You love all women, huh?
Yeah.
He loves his woman.
Yeah.
Okay, but I mean, that's it. That's your okay. You, of course, I ain't gonna get you pissed off with your wife or whatever. But I'm just saying, men that like women, men like women, you know. And what happens is that whoever you end up liking or whatever, if you like them and they end up working out for you, it's cool.
That's it.
It don't have to be about black or white.
Right. That's all. That's how we all got here. Look at the different shades just on this panel. Look at us. We're a nice mix of people. Hey, Lena. I guess I'm running the channel for CT in his absence.
This is like the world right here, man.
Right. Look at all the different shades.
Proportional too. There's one white dude. I'm representing all of the North.
How you don't want to talk about Mansa Musa.
I don't want to talk about. Oh, nah.
I just want to say, can I say something briefly though? I
contributions to the world. Okay?
I just got a question.
It's Willie.
I just want to say something briefly. Hey, Willie. With Detroit, I actually agree with Detroit about mutations and adaptations, but the one that I wouldn't use the Ethiopians. It happened in Micronesia. They have a unique mutation where blonde hair and red eyes occurred onto their population independent of European genes.
Did you say red eyes? Did you mean blue eyes?
No, red and I'm sorry, hair. Red and blonde hair. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. And blue eyes.
I don't know, was it blue eyes, but I know they have red hair and blonde hair. It's a mutation that's independent from European genes. So the genes that expresses blonde hair and red hair in their population is different from European genes that's expressing it.
Abaragani to all the sisters on the panel.
Abaragani.
And no matter what John Goat says, I love you.
Oh, thank you, Willie.
Micronesia. What is Micronesia? Like the islands of Asia? Because
what is Micronesia?
Micronesia. The Solomon Islands. Yeah.
You talking about the Polynesian Islands?
Not micro.
What is that? I'm sorry. I'm
sorry. Expound. Where?
It's the Solomon Islands. That's the name of it. That's where it occurred.
How far is that from Waikiki?
Africa, or is that off of Australia?
I want to say it's like Australia, like closer to Australia, like over there. You know how It's like somewhere.
So let me just say this, is that the Twa people from South Africa traveled to Australia and they populated those areas. You know what I'm saying? Papua New Guinea and all that different
northeast
stuff.
of
So some
Australia.
of those people were some of the most oldest African people that were populating in Australia that actually migrated over there. So we're still
Everybody is black.
we're still going back to African people that were to have the blue eye and blonde hair trait.
Hi, DJ.
Hey.
Excuse me. Hey, I just wanted to say, first of all, I'm new to all this right here in Detroit area, right? I'm a newcomer. My grandfather was from here, but I'm just now moving up here. So, and I do watch. Do you be on Tubi? I'm just asking. You look like a lady that be on some of the Tubi movies.
No, I don't be on Tubi. I don't know what.
Okay. Well, I know you are famous though. I know you are more prominent than what just an average content creator.
Shout out to Murder Pain.
I like you, and I appreciate you letting me come up. But I just want to address this Hakeem person, whoever that is, because I don't know. And this, like the sister was saying, it's so degrading when your own brothers, every time you turn around, they want to degrade us or push us in a corner and think we're not going to come out screaming or fighting or scratching. And then when we do, we're somehow unfit or unworthy. So I want to say to you, for one thing, you shouldn't call me names because you don't even know me. Don't call me ignorant, because I'm not ignorant because I'm pro-Black. I'm not ignorant because of that. And that's what has happened. I don't know about you guys, but I'm in that generation, the Generation X, 60, 50 generation, born in the 50s, 60s, late 50s, 60s. So, and I've watched how everything we feel about being Black and wanting to be inclusive of being Black and all that is wrong. Somehow we're stupid. We're ignorant. We need to go back to Africa, or we need to shut up. That's been a long time ago. No, it isn't. It was just yesterday when white people didn't want us in their restaurants. It was just yesterday when white people didn't want us in their stores. It was just yesterday when we couldn't even go downtown in no cities we lived in. I'm from Ohio.
Stop going to their restaurants and stores. Stop going to their restaurants and stores.
Hey, I'm talking stupid because that's my point. We don't need to go to their stores.
Man.
We don't need to do anything with them. And the one thing we don't
because they won't let you go in their
not
store.
want to stand up for who we are and want to be inclusive sometimes. Why every damn thing we do, we got to invite the people from the East, the people from the West, the people from the South. Why can't we do things on our own and by ourselves, for us, by us, and with us only?
Then do it.
Everybody else do it. Everybody else do it. Right here in Michigan, you got the most, I would say, prejudiced, divisive city I've ever known. You got the Muslims over here. You got the different type of Muslims that live here, there, and everywhere. Then you got the Polish people over here. Then you got the Blacks wherever they live. They got the Blacks wherever they live.
All I did was bring it out of y'all.
And then you got the whites everywhere else they want to be, as long as they can afford. So now, white people are not our cousin, DJ. They long far removed from us. After slavery, it shouldn't have never been another mixed child by the Black and white on this planet. But it was. Why? Because Black men are so
they love
weak.
each other.
Everything
Black
they
men?
can have, they want to run after it.
What about black women?
All the Black men that came out of slavery in the turn of the century, all the way up to the 70s, all they wanted, not most of them, DJ, not all of them, but you got them ones like these niggas. You got, excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just so upset.
Black women love white men. Why y'all lying?
I ain't trying to act like white people. I don't want to be on the same level as white people. Wherever level they are, I'm happy for them. form. I don't want to be there. I don't want to be like them. I don't want to emulate them. I'm not trying to do anything to try to be better than them. And I sure don't want to be like them. So let me say this. Like my sister said, that was talking before I came up here. Why everything bad got to be somehow compared to a black woman?
Give me a
it's
second,
always
sister.
got to be a black woman that's used to be sexualized and all this kind of stuff.
Sister Aaliyah, give me a second. Just have to read this for CT. Aztec, $2. Salute to you, sir. Wow, first time we're actually seeing racism on CHN. Go ahead, sister. Keep going.
Thank you. And if I'm being called a racist, fine. Because just yesterday, and they still hanging our people down in Louisiana. Just yesterday, they was laughing at us. We couldn't walk down the street unless they pointed at us and calling us niggers and crows and porch monkeys. So now why today, since we want to stand up for ourselves, now that's wrong. That's prejudice. That's bad. See, that's what I'm talking about. And that's what they know about majority of us, not me, of course. I'm like the Django. I'm one of them ones out of the 10,000. I don't care if you call me prejudiced. I don't care if you call me ignorant, because I want to stand on who I am, and what I'm about. It don't have nothing to do with religion or nothing. It comes from facts. I was raised up in the late 50s, early 60s. I remember when we had to sit on the back of the damn bus. So I don't know what has happened to our generation, especially in America, that we so easy to forget, and we so easy to want to forgive and love and caress all nationalities of people on this planet when none of them gave a darn about us. Period.
I got an island to conquer up there.
And these Negro men who marry these white women, they do it for the reason we see right here. Because they can't take a black woman, not a real one, not one who knows something, not one who just gonna be walking around listening to their lies and letting them take us down the tube when we should stand up and keep our dignity and hold up our
real one
to the highest. The highest. They marry outside the race because don't nobody really want them. I'm going to tell you, when I was growing up, a young girl, only time you seen a black man with a white woman is when he was ugly, fat, tall, skinny, messed up face, wasn't attractive. Black girls wasn't even looking at him anyway. So he wound up with a white woman. You know what we said? Good. Somebody want his ass.
Mrs. Aaliyah, hold on one second, please, love. J. Payne, $1.99. Salute to you, sir. Black men couldn't resist white women's feet. Laughing. Go ahead.
Now, black men, my sister, could not resist just wanting to be with something they shouldn't have touched. The white men didn't want them messing with white women. See, this is where all this half-breed stuff come from. It don't come from the black woman and the white man as much. Now today, yeah, it's getting a little bit out of hand. But back in the 50s, 40s, you didn't see no black women with no white men, not out in public. They might have been in their houses when they was working for them and they was taking advantage of them, but they wasn't bringing them outside.
Oh, you said taking advantage.
Shut up, because you are ignorant. You're ignorant, you and the white guy. Who cares if he have a black woman? I don't want him to touch a black woman. Y'all stupid. The only person on the stage that I respect is this woman up here who's talking about the money, and DJ, because it's her channel. Because every time I come on her channel, the reason why I don't come up there is because some silly Negro men up there talking bull crap.
Sounds like an angry elderly big bag.
And you know what you can call me? If I'm angry, it's because I'm like Fannie Lou Hamer.
No,
I'm
you're
tired
angry
of being
because you're
sick and
dark
tired.
skinned. You grew up during the time of light skin privilege,
brother.
just like
Let me tell you something. Talk to your
please
mama about
tell me,
that.
sister.
I grew up in a
Tell me,
suburban
sister.
neighborhood. Nigga, let me talk. That's all you do. I grew up very good. My mother is a nurse. My father had his own company. He was a tradesman in wood carving. And I was raised up in the suburbs. Okay? And and I went to good schools. And I graduated from high school. I went to UC. I went to University of Cincinnati. And then for my profession I chose, I drove tractor trailers all over this damn country. For 30 years. Sure did.
All right,
See,
sister.
show you what I'm
Girl,
talking about. My sister
girl.
DJ.
You're looking
That's
at
who I'm
a
talking. See, listen,
man
I
whose
know.
mother
No, I had a
owned a dry
husband.
cleaning
I had
business
a husband.
in
He
the
died.
exclusive
And I
area
couldn't
of
find
Wicker
nobody
Park
else
in
to replace
Chicago.
him. So I
Girl,
stayed by
where their son
myself.
went to all
And I got
private schools.
cousins and family
Girl,
that live in
that has
Chicago.
a whole family of retired
Love your
Chicago
white
police
woman.
officers.
Don't try to make it seem
Girl,
like you're doing so much better, because you're not.
ain't nobody
White
doing what?
women are not
Okay, show your
better than
FICO
black
score then.
women.
Show your FICO score, big back. I bet it ain't as big as
I'm
mine.
doing good. I live in, you know
It
about
don't
Michigan.
matter.
Do you live here?
You can't
Do you
win.
live in Michigan?
Do I live
Do
in
you
who?
live in Michigan?
No, I don't live
Do
in
you live
Michigan.
in Michigan? Do you live in Michigan?
No, I don't live in Michigan.
Okay, well, I do, and I live in Sterling Heights. And so any goddamn body that know about Sterling Heights. No, Sterling Heights is very nice. Yes.
Yeah,
I'm living out here with all my Iraqi brothers and
Have fun shoveling that
sisters.
snow. You may lose some weight.
I'm living out here with all my Iraqi brothers and sisters.
Iraqi brothers and
Because
sisters.
some of them know more than you know about what it is to be black.
Moving right along.
Born black is the best thing. Being a black woman or a black man is the best thing on this planet. And they know they came from us. You don't know they came from us.
Big back, show me some Iraqi money.
Big back your mama. Your mama is a big back.
Show me some Iraqi money.
Now you talking about a black woman.
Was a damn slug.
You're talking about a black woman when you said
You
mama.
look like you come from a slug and a half a Neanderthal.
All right, let me go on through my thing. Let me hit it with the
Well, now you got the right one right now. Because I don't care about other people from other countries thinking I'm a very pristine black woman. I know who I am, and I don't give a darn what nobody else think. My family know who I am. And guess who else I am? I am Elijah Muhammad's granddaughter, and I'm very darn proud.
I don't give a damn about Elijah Poole.
Oh, we know you don't. Look at you. You married a white woman.
Elijah
Poole. You sleeping with the enemy, nigga. Anyway, DJ, I just wanted to come up here and say that. No, they're not our cousins. They are way far removed from even the human family. If you're not black, brown, red, or yellow, you are not in the divine original family of the people on this planet. White people are the devil, and they will always be that. It ain't nothing nobody else can do. And guess what? Our people over in Asia, they waking up to that today. Yes, the people in Iraq, Iran, Turkey, they are waking up to the fact that what my grandfather taught years ago, that the white man was the devil, was the truth.
Yes, ma'am. Ashe, sister.
And you know, I was telling this story on my program.
I just want you to know that this is not my show. It's Chaotic show, so I have not been able to be up here to at least let you know.
Oh, I'm so sorry, babe. I thought it was you today.
I'm sharing the show, but listen, if you could give me put your information, I will have a conversation with you, because I think that I don't want you to get so upset. You know what I'm saying? Because
no, I am having fun, baby. Let me tell you something. I've been through this so many times in my life. I have been going through this since YouTube started, with people like these people, these negative people on this program today. Don't let a person get a thing in edgewise. Very nasty. If he hadn't never called me ignorant, I would have never wanted to come up on this show, sister. But he called me ignorant. And see, you got to learn how to deal with people better than that. If you call yourself intelligent, and if you call yourself a person of integrity. So since he want to take it there, I'm going to go with him. Michelle Obama, that we find out now, is a man. I never fell for that shit.
Look at who wasn't a PDF.
Like she said, when they go low, you go high. No, when you go low, I'm going to go to hell.
Your granddaddy was a PDF. Your granddaddy He was a PDF. Malcolm wasn't a PDF.
See what I'm saying? This
Martin
is what I'm
wasn't a
talking about.
PDF.
It's so childish. Now their feelings is hurt because a black woman meeting them where they are. Ignorant. Assalamu alaikum. How you doing? Wait a minute. Look time. But anyway, I'ma go, DJ, and I will leave my. You know what? I'm gonna go on your page and leave my information.
Hey, can I say one thing before you go?
You didn't do something.
Hold on, much love to the Nation of Islam. Muhammad, thank you for everything that he has done. I have much respect for that institution, and I have no disrespect for that.
Thank you so much. All praises to Allah. Because you know what, Farrakhan pretty much messed up everything. That's why a lot of people out here on this goofiness. Farrakhan pretty much messed up everything by lying and having people to think that him and my grandfather was so close, and they weren't. Okay. At all. See, that's what I'm saying. This media, my grandfather told us in The Fall of America, the book that's out here, anybody could buy it and read. He said in that book to leave it for the future generations. Don't trust in the media in the future, because all it's going to be is a bunch of lies, propaganda, and slander. Now, did not Trump come out with the coin phrase, fake news?
Yeah.
Okay, my grandfather been saying it was fake news. Especially about him. So this my daughter coming in.
Man, your grandfather was a damn
so
liar.
I'm gonna go ahead on.
No, your grandfather was a liar.
I don't want to have to. These men on your stage today, my sister, they're not even worthy of me being up here with them no more. I thought this was DJ's show, and that's why I wanted to come up.
Miss Aaliyah,
your grandfather was a damn liar.
You know what? Don't leave, Miss Leah.
Don't leave. Your voice is wanted here.
Show, and that's why I wanted to come up. Yes, ma'am. I mean, you know what? I don't even like to act like this, but I would not let another black man in this world. Because my father was a beautiful man. He treated his women good. He treated me, his daughter, good. He was a good brother. He was right. He worked with granddad very closely. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have no respect for Negro men who are so low, they still on their knees. You understand? I have to deal with men who know how to respect women, period, but especially the black woman.
Yeah, we listen. I got all the most.
I gotta use my hot. Thank you so much, RLM.
You're welcome.
I gotta use my hotspot. It's a damn power outage for Spectrum. Miss Aaliyah.
If you want. I put my email in the back.
Yes, sir.
I'm good for right now. I'm using the hotspot. Miss Aaliyah. Why do you believe a person like Leonard or Blackbeard? Why do you believe that these men behave? Well,
sir, I believe they act like this because they have a lot of self-hatred being black. Because I was just listen, I was just observing everything. And I wasn't going to say anything. And I looked at the title and I said, well, no, they're not cousins. So I gave my opinion. Then I heard the stuff about Jesus come up. And brother, I have done a lot of research about Jesus. Just like a lot of Christians don't even know that when they see in the Bible about Jesus being in Antioch, most of them don't even know what Antioch was called back in the day. I mean, what Antioch is today. You understand? Because some of those words are ancient words. Antioch today is Turkey. So if Jesus was walking around with Turkey, ain't nowhere in the world he could have been a Caucasian.
No.
Ain't nowhere in the world. Because back in the day, Turkey and the Byzantines was always fighting and warring. And so was they fighting and warring with the Mongolians. So how could he have been anything but a man of color? So anyway, that's why I only. That's
CT, you want me to be quiet, CT? You want me to be quiet?
Just let her finish, man. Let her finish, man.
No, as a descendant of the Byzantine Empire, I refuse a shit-skinned baboon to even mention the Byzantine. I don't want that monkey to talk. No shit-skinned baboon's gonna open their mouth.
You don't even know how I look.
You don't know
I
how I
can
look,
see
and I
on
can
the
talk about
picture.
my
You look
people.
like a
Because they
shit-skinned
more my
baboon. I
people
can
than they
see on
are
the
yours.
picture, monkey.
They're more my
I can
people
see
than they
on
are yours.
you shit-skinned bababoon. I can see
What?
you, monkey.
You,
Oh
your
yeah, thank you,
mama is a
CT.
baboon.
I'm on
Your
mute.
mama
Listen,
probably
I'm
crawled
waiting
out
for
of
listen,
you.
one of them
hoe.
holes over there in
Listen,
the caves
bitch
over there
made
to eat.
nigga, bitch. Listen.
We gotta watch the
Who
damn.
are we
We gotta
even
watch the
talking
bomb, man.
to?
You know, I got.
Who are we even talking to?
Listen, nigga,
He
bitch.
up there cussing, calling
Ivan,
people
I
names.
got
That show
commercials
how
on.
ignorant
We
Oh,
gotta.
he is.
Ivan Drago, you wildin'.
I
Chill,
got
Ivan
But
commercials
Drago.
on.
anyway, like I
I'm
was
gonna say
saying,
with an M,
Turkey was
instead
called
of an
Antioch
N.
at one time. And when
We can say
Christians
with
talk
an M
about
instead of an
Antioch,
N.
they don't even know it's over there in the holiest land of all the planet where all the fighting was
And
going
the
on. Why?
holiest
For
land is people
Islam.
where
For
my people rule,
Islam.
you
That's
dumbass.
why the fighting was
Jesus
going
fucking
on
Christ.
over there
Can
in that
somebody
land.
shut
It was
this
because of
fucking filthy,
Islam.
Your
Because
people are
them
in
shit-skinned,
the
Southern
goo.
people
planetary climbing,
came out the
ugly,
mountains and
shit-skinned
realized there's
baboon?
something better to
You
Hi,
life
CT. I'm
fucking
than
gonna kill
sitting
Bumpy.
shit-skinned
around
That's on
baboon.
me.
getting
Listen,
bombed,
tell this nigga bitch
running
to
around
shut
the
the
damn
fuck up for
campfire,
God's
Are
praying
we
to
in
some damn
Ivan, I got
polytheistic
commercials on.
gods, and they broke off from the rest of the tribes and started heading west
The
and
language,
became
Boris.
Muslims and started
The
fighting for
language, Boris.
Islam.
Don't waste your time on.
I'm talking to all the look at all these people on here. That
Yeah, I
is,
want
it's a couple of ignorant Negroes on here, but the rest of them, and it might be one white boy over here talking this stuff, calling somebody a baboon. But you see all these other people up here, they look nice, and I'm not afraid. You know, mommy's not afraid.
Mister, I think.
Shouts out to
How do we?
Mr.
I just go ahead, Miss Leah. Go ahead.
Is that you're interviewing on
What's
foolishness?
up with the baboon comment? Like,
That's the truth.
Well, I mean, we are apes, so I mean,
No,
we're
we
not
are
monkeys
not.
or baboons.
That's
CT.
So
what
No,
I
we're
say.
not.
Yeah,
Maybe
we are apes.
you
I mean,
are apes.
no, we are
No,
apes.
no, we are not apes.
Leonard, we are apes. Hold on.
No,
No,
we're
we're
not.
not.
Half right.
No,
We are not
Leonard, you
monkeys,
do look like the
but we
monkey that
are
held
apes.
Simba over
So
the cliff.
he's half
You,
right. I mean, we're all
all right,
apes.
I'm
Human
going
beings are
back on
apes.
you.
So you're thinking it's okay for
but
yourself
what we ought to be checking is why did he
because
get
you
so
used to call
upset to
yourself a
say
man?
that?
Hold on for a second. Ivan may be
Why
a
did
staunch
he get so
racist.
upset to say that?
Hold on. Let me finish. Ivan may be a staunch racist. So am I. But he's half right. We are considered great apes. That's science. We're apes.
But
Look at
no,
Leonard's
shit
face,
skin
sis.
baboon. Well, he's an ape too.
Well, I mean,
Look at Leonard's face,
our
sis.
skin
Is the
is the
baboon an
color
ape or a
of
You
monkey?
don't see the monkey in him. Look at his face.
Can't we all just go have a bucket of
So
chicken?
he didn't call his own self.
I happen
shit-skin
to like
baboon.
chicken very much, to be honest with you.
Me too.
Watermelon. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think it's really good.
So
Me
he called
too.
her a shit skin baboon, but he don't think he a shit skin baboon. How the hell? So what?
With
He
salt or without salt?
a vanilla baboon? If she a shit skin baboon, what kind of baboon is he? What kind of an ape?
Well,
is he?
he's not on
But
the
you know
panel.
what?
man.
You
Go
know what,
ahead.
sister?
What do you think he is?
That's mal. Them people have called us worse than that. Don't you know? That's what I'm saying. I don't know how y'all. It ain't got nothing to do with my grandfather.
Sister,
It ain't got
he
nothing to do
sounded
with
like
me
a
being
Bosnian.
Islamic. It don't have nothing to do with me being a Muslim in the nation of Islam. It has to do with historical
Sister, I think he
accounts
was
of
a
what
Bosnian,
happened to us.
sis.
They was
I think
actually
he's just
shitting in the damn pig troughs and making us eat out of that shit, and our kids eating out of that shit. And how can y'all sit up here and forget that?
Let me know when you land.
Whoa.
They get us dirty.
They were doing what?
This is the song that
They
never
shit in the
ends.
pig trout and had our people eating out of it because they wouldn't feed them, even though they wanted to work them to death. How could y'all forget these things?
Well, I mean,
It's all in the historical
Miss Aaliyah,
documents.
well, Miss Aaliyah, with all due respect, I don't
Yes,
think
sir.
that they are forgetting it. I think that nobody lived through it.
Right.
Could that be it?
You know what?
maybe they-
You know what?
yeah, I mean,
You
they
know
didn't-
what? But listen, my brother. Like white people, and my grandfather told us this before he left. He said, "You know what?" He said, "I want y'all to watch them." He said, "Watch them and observe them, because they make no excuse for failure." Right? That's what my grandfather told us. So I watch them. And I see how they deal. See, they can do something we can't as a people. At least I haven't seen it done yet. I'm
What's that?
praying that we're going. I'm talking to the, yes, sir. Was that you asked me? What's that?
Yes. What can white people do
No,
that
I'm
we can't?
talking to, yeah, oh, yes, sir. How you doing? Okay, I'm speaking to you. The rest of these men on here, I don't have anything to say to them directly. So now, yes, sir, what I answered you. What happened was, now he said, this is what he said, watch them and they make no excuse for failure. And it's something I wish that we could do. But like you see, white people, even though they don't agree, they might not agree with politics, their religious order, how their jobs or anything. But when it come up to something that's going to be good for them, and they all know that it's going to be a good policy, law, or direction for them to go in, they gonna come together on that and do it. They'll worry about the difference between them when they get to point B. But we can't even get off of point A, because before we can move, we all got differences in the way we think differently, and that's gonna be prevalent instead of us thinking about what we need to do to get from point A to point B.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
So why did it have to be like a wow and like, I mean, she made her point.
Oh, by the way, your grandfather. By the way, man, Message to the Black Man was one of my favorite books. So your grandfather, incredible book. Lena, you got to start using your light skin more. Hide it behind an avatar.
Well, my God, you know what? I still read it. You should still read it, because today, when Black people don't have any guidance or any real direction for all of us. See, this is the point we messed up. My grandfather came and he was sharing with us that we are one people. If he said this, he said, if you
let me know when you land.
Or may I finish?
And she'll let you know
if you came from or a descendant of anybody that was enslaved in America by the white man in America, we are one people. We come from distinctive bloodlines. And my grandfather told us, keep them bloodlines pure. That's what he told us.
That's right.
Okay? We are different than those who were enslaved by the British, who were enslaved by the Portuguese, who were enslaved by the Dutch, and who was enslaved by the French. We are different than the slaves of, there are people, but they we went through different type of scenarios. And we here in America are different type of slaves than all the other slaves in all the other regions. That's what my grandfather taught us. He said, keep the bloodline pure.
Glory to God.
After all the mixing in slavery, and most of us come from Black women who had laid with a white man and had some children by a white man, right? Most of us have a great grandfather that may be the slave master, right?
That's what
but
I was
after
saying.
we were so-called, ma'am.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. So aren't they our cousins though? And shouldn't we say that we own a birthright, that whatever money that they got, that we should be like saying, okay, well, where's my money at though? You're my cousin.
You know what, that gets real deep.
Great grandfather.
but DJ, that gets deep, because really when it get right down to it, the plantations that they was on, they belong to us in the first place anyway. They took our stuff. Slavery wasn't like they showed us on TV. Slavery wasn't nothing but just some people who had more power and guns, and we didn't have none. So they forced us to do things that we didn't want to do and would not have done in order for them to live and us to die.
Not yet.
That's how it was. Like y'all was talking about earlier, ain't no way in 19th century that when they some of them just that came over here on boats through Ellis Island, that all these beautiful buildings and big old huge establishments across America, that they built them. How in the hell did they do it when they just got over here in the late 1800s?
Thank you. Amen. I agree.
Amen.
I agree.
And see what they did? We done went to sleep so bad. That's what my grandfather said. He said we done went to sleep so bad.
But then the guy said, we don't even talk about.
Hold on. You said what? What was there?
Who, sir? Was that you?
Yeah, you said what was here in the state? I'm sorry. You said they can have done what in the 1800s? I'm sorry.
Oh, I said with them coming over here in the late 1800s to the 19th century, turn of the century, And if you go back and look at a lot of old pictures, like I always do, and you'll see all them big old buildings, you know, you see all those big citadels all around the country. Now they saying these were built back in the turn of the century. And I'm saying it is nowhere in hell that they did all of that building across America when they had just came over here in the end of the 18th century.
Oh no,
it's no way.
No, wait.
With horse and
You've gone
buggies,
too
are
far.
we serious?
Yeah, horse and
With
buggy.
horse
You
and
talking about
buggies,
the
are we
Italians?
serious?
I was
Which
with
one?
you,
The-
sister, but you went too
No,
far.
the horse and
You went
buggy.
off
Is
the
you
cliff.
talking
Let her
about the
finish. Let her
Italians?
finish. Let her finish. Let her finish. Let her finish. Let her finish. Please, God. Let her finish.
That ain't gonna ever happen.
Let her finish. Let her finish. Please, go ahead.
I am talking about, when I say they, I'm talking about those who claim to be in power over America, which are using social engineering to having us right here today, like we are today, as a Black people, so confused because we don't have one way. The Italians got one way. The Greeks got one way. The Asians got one way, but when it comes to us poor little Black people over here in America, we come in 10,000 different directions, but yet we all come from the same thing, and that was the slavery that was here in America.
CT, can
And
I say one thing?
And I'm not talking about them transatlantic slaves either.
CT,
And I'm
can I
not
say
talking
one
about
thing?
I'm not talking about the encroaching on this country of our people from the islands and West Africa. I'm talking about the John Hawkins slaves that came over here in 1555.
American Millennial with the $2 super chat. Blacks built everything, whites built nothing. Go ahead, Aaliyah. Go ahead, Miss Aaliyah. Go ahead.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But that's what I'm saying. Everything they felt, they used it to springboard their civilization off of. Now, my grandfather told me that after this war, and it's coming, so I hope y'all getting ready, brothers and sisters, because we've been through so much. It don't make sense that we have to all go down with World War III too. So my grandfather said, get yourself ready for at least a year. He said, get yourself ready for at least a year, because World War III is coming and it's going to be hot on America's soil. And if you ain't got water and food and other essentials, you're going to be messed up and you're going to be caught up.
Sister, I'm just curious. What's Farah Muhammad a white man? I'm going back on mute.
Master Farah Muhammad was a half-breed.
Ta-da!
And I've said this before.
So
it should not been no more half-breeds even after he came to America in 1930. But the Black man just couldn't keep his hands off of white women.
One question. One honest question. One honest question.
And listen, my love. I'm talking to the man, chaotic. Chaotic. This is the thing that my grandfather taught about Master Muhammad. He didn't want to come the way he came, half breed, half black, half white. It was the way the prophecies had it in the Bible, because he is the one, as it says, he came in sinful flesh to condemn sin in the flesh.
All right, come on, CT. You gotta let me
I want to say something.
man.
Do you think it's just the black man that couldn't keep his hands off the white woman? Do you think it's some kind of black woman couldn't keep her hands off a white man too? I'm just saying.
Well, that's today. Maybe so today, my sister. I did say, I don't know, before you came on, I did say today it is becoming prevalent too, with a lot of black women wanting to be with white men. But back in the day, in the 50s, sister, I was born in the 50s. I don't hardly know no black women who was with a white man when I was growing up. And when I grew up, I became a full-grown woman in the 70s, 1970s too. I became 20 years old. And my aunts, my cousins in my family, and I have a big family, we are the Smith, Butler, Turner, Robinson clan. None of us women had dealt with a white man, but we had a couple of brothers and cousins and uncles that had already tiptoed out the door with a white woman.
Let me say something.
Yeah, with the $2 super chat. I'm a proud black man who loves white women.
You might be my cousin, bro.
CT, Earlier,
Yes, Black Bear, what's up, buddy? Can you hear me?
Earlier, they jumped on me because I didn't just say what Lena just said. Lena said the opposite. I said white men were fantasizing black women. They jumped on me. They jumped on me, CT.
No, Black Bear, stop it. You were saying some absurdity. Stop it.
Stop. Let me finish.
As Tech said, this is why all black homes are fatherless. Oh,
We are not saying the same thing. Well, you're not referring to me, honey, because I told you my husband died. He died a few years ago. So you're not referring to me. So you could take that to your mama, okay? Maybe you were born in a house without a man.
CT.
My father was at home.
This was about jumping on
this is what DJ talking about. They want to stereotype us, but what about you? Black men like these Negroes on here who love white women. They want to sit up and criticize the black woman or talk about the black single home women. But what about you? How was you really raised? Are you telling the truth about your background?
Absolutely 100%. Girly poo.
Well, I am too, 100%. And I never wanted to marry no white boy, even though I was raised up in the suburbs.
Do I have to even pull out my son's graduation?
And there was plenty of white boys that went to school with me, and I didn't want one of them. I didn't want one of them. I didn't like them. I wasn't attracted to them. None of them.
Do I got to pull out paperwork that proves that I was?
I don't get it. Hang tight for me real quick.
Oh, I can pull out my marriage license. What about you?
Hang tight for me. Can you hear me, RLM?
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening, sir. I'm quiet.
Well, I'm on my hotspot, so I think I might be lagging.
No.
Today, for 3 hours, pow, pong, boom. I'm kicking these hunkies back, saying the panel was dead. But the moment we bring black topics up, it's nonstop conversation. Black Bear, you were here earlier a couple of times.
CT, I was jumping on white men.
Hold on, Black Bear.
Go ahead.
These pure white people, these beautiful blonde-haired, blue-eyed white people. The white woman said, "Oh, you could talk about me and my husband all we want. We're gonna still create our own." Talking about Nordic whites. They ain't talking about the brunettes and all these other lower tier whites. This would have been a perfect day for Black Bear, for niggas to get up here and kick these white people's asses. Easy layups. Even somebody brought it up today. Black Bear, I think it was you. What is this thing about white people sleeping with their animals? Which is true. I've done many episodes. I did an episode about a professor. I did an episode about a professor having sex with his dog. He tearing his dog's butt up in the park somewhere. These white people are sick. I live around them. I live around them.
Can I say something, Kiara? Can I say something my grandfather said?
Let me just finish. All of a sudden, Black Bear, we start talking about blacks. It's nonstop conversation.
Thank you.
Even Ben, sorry old ass, is in the chat now.
I told you
earlier. I'm kicking in the backs of whites, saying that all the other whites are just adjacent whites. Y'all ain't real white. Yada yada yada. What is this thing about the inability to kick in the white man? Black Bear, I used to call white people hunky just for the fun of it.
I know.
Ask Blue Cousin, who's in the chat. I'm telling you, that's my friend in real life. He went to college with me. White people walk in the room. What up, hunky? They be like, "Oh, okay, CT, you're okay." I got off on shit like that. I would love, and guys can do what you want to do, but Black Bear, it's so many things we could talk about in terms of whites. For example, their obsession with animals. I could walk outside right now and it'd be some white bitch kissing her dog. What kind of crazy shit is this? It could be some white bitch hugging her dog like it's a fucking human being. A lot of these whites are sick. I want to talk about white people today. I want to brutalize them just for the fun of it, because I'm sick, I'm psychotic like that.
CT, can I say something?
Please, brother, go ahead. Go ahead.
CT, I brought up bestiality with the white man. I brought up white men fantasizing black women. CT, I was.
Do you think white men fantasize about black women?
CT, I was jumped by a panel full of black women.
And black here, hold on for a second. Now, Bumpkin brought his white ass up here. He said, "Oh yeah, that's not true, CT. We all descended from the Germanic people. That's a goddamn lie. I can look at Robert De Niro. He don't look like no goddamn Nordic ass white person.
No, he don't. He fine.
He don't look like. You think Joe Pesci looks
like black women?
Hold on.
And CT, you can't separate him from black women.
Hold on, let me finish. You think Joe Pesci looks like one of them Nordic Aryan beautiful man? Get the fuck out of here. You Danny DeVito? Hey man, I want to kick these hunkies back in. Come on, Lena. We got it in. I know I got it in me. Hold on for a second, Lena.
CT. Come on, CT.
Hold on. Wall Street Willie.
That's what I was doing.
Y'all niggas called me a coon and Uncle Tom. Man, today is the day to kick in the backs of whites, man. It's a free-for-all.
Yep.
We should be unified and kicking in their backs.
Yep.
Okay, I'm not gonna say I'm not being racist. Not all white people.
You're
I'm
not
talking about
being
white
racist. You're not being racist, Lena.
I'm not
Republic did the same thing, CT. Republic did the same thing to me.
You don't want to be racist? Kick in the back of white.
I got a church.
Kick in the back of these insecure whites who are not like those beautiful whites that I showed in that Twitter page. And they're insecure. So with their insecurity, they look down upon other people instead of realizing that they can't compete with those beautiful.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm causing a little division white people today. I'm just messing with y'all.
CT,
unpopular belief. They the Nordic are the chosen white people or whatever. I'm going to say the Greeks and Italians, they're the ones who made Europe, to me personally, with the Renaissance, with bringing in their way of law.
Let's get Lena the fuck up.
Thank you.
Okay. CT.
You had Aaron on here earlier. He trying to disrespect the white woman with blonde hair and blue eyes, talking about he don't think she he like blonde hair and brown eyes. CT, they lying. I know they lying. CT, they liars. That's why I was calling them out earlier. They liars.
Kick in of Aaron C's back, man. Go ahead.
And I rock with him, but he's lying. CT, he said he don't like white women with blonde hair and blue eyes. He like them with brown eyes. He's a liar, CT. He's a liar.
And I'll tell you something else they lie about. And I've heard this dumb shit from white boys too. In college and after college. Oh, yeah, dude. Well, blonde chicks are dumb. It's because you can't get a blonde chick. That's why. That's why. You can't get one. Oh, CT, please stop. Come on. Nah. What man gives a shit about a smart woman? We only care about your panties. And do you got big areolas? We don't give a fuck about, oh, you're going to go to school to be a rocket scientist? Becky said, no man ever.
Say that while you take off your clothes, Becky.
Here we go.
Yes.
Kicking these
You're
white
going to
people's
go to
back,
the moon.
man. Kicking their backs, man. Come on.
Go ahead, Willie. Go ahead, Willie. I want to hear you say something about it. Go ahead, Willie.
I want to say, how dare those Nordic people say that?
Hold on. Now, Ivan got up here. He called Miss Aaliyah the N-word.
Yep.
He ain't talking like that to them Nordic. I bet he go to Sweden and I bet you Ivan, he won't say nothing to those Nordic people who look down upon all these other whites. Mm-hmm. I'm calling out everybody today. Go ahead. I'm kicking in everybody's back today, especially whites. Come on.
Look, Sicilians are nothing but doggone light-skinned black folk with partially good hair.
I hate when y'all.
I don't know why Sicilians think they white.
Call them African. Don't call them black. Call them African.
Go ahead.
Me personally, I think the Mediterraneans and the Irish are the top tier.
Who?
I think Lena.
There's no such thing as a top tier white person.
I don't think she know how to clown. CT.
Absolutely not.
I'm just trolling, but the Mediterraneans are my favorite, and Irish. They're my favorite.
Man, they are. Listen. White people are not top tier. They are like our sons. They're our grandchildren.
Genesis, you just said you white. Stop it.
Right.
Stop
So
that.
yeah. Okay. And I'm not.
Look,
I didn't say I was
stop
white. I
thinking
said I
of
had white in me.
Stop
I said
thinking
I had
of
29%.
Let me get you guys up out of here. Hold on. Let me get you guys up out of
I know that's right.
here. Okay,
I
I'll
mean,
bring you guys back.
you know what? We are all full grown now. We have children. And are we going to keep leaving these lies to our children, these misconceptions to our next generation and next generation? I have grandchildren. I want my grandchildren to know the truth.
Miss Leah.
Mm-hmm.
Ivan, he's from Eastern Europe, and he's proud of that. He got up here and called you the N-word.
Wow.
I know.
But a lot of these
Eastern
whites,
Europe.
hold on, a lot of these adjacent whites, they wouldn't go and call them blue-eyed, blonde-haired whites in Sweden anything.
Mm-hmm.
And they look down upon these dark-haired and these other types of whites. I've seen it. I've seen it in my own life. I'm calling out everybody today.
You're not
So
the only one.
they pure blood. Look. This how. Okay, like I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all might not be able to relate to it, but it's the truth. Like my grandfather taught in the Message to the Black Man, Fall of America, and Our Savior Has Arrived, about how all these different ethnicities got on the planet through grafting, which was mixing of the races, right?
Yakub.
However you want to call it. Yakub was just.
Hold on, Mr. Lee. Hang tight. Now, there was a movie called Rosewood, RLM. You ever heard of it?
Yes, sir. I have indeed.
Do you remember the movie vividly?
Not vividly. I know the base of the story, though. Right?
White bitch, she up in the home, cheating on her husband, getting her back blew out. You know, white boy in there tearing that white coochie up. White boy, he a player. She all love him, and he like, hey, I'm just here hitting and quitting it. And she gets mad, and she go outside and scream grape and blame it on a nigga. Esther Rowe, who played the mother in Good Times, knew what this white bitch was about to do.
No, CT, she smacked the white dude. The white dude beat her ass.
Oh, that's what he beat her ass. That's right.
Yeah.
Now, hold on.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that those events happen like that in Rosewood.
Yeah.
But what I'm starting to notice about these hunkies, because y'all too afraid to call them, y'all scared to talk about the white folks. I'll do it for you.
Yep.
I have seen these hunkies on the mean streets of YouTube, Twitter, and in my entire life. They don't check each other. If something happens to them, they blame it on the Jews. Mm-hmm. They blame something on black people. Hey man, just like in Miss Aaliyah, just like in Springfield, Ohio, I was the first content creator to call it out.
You was.
Even Trump, old senile ass, got up there lying, talking about they're eating dogs and cats. I said, ain't no goddamn Haitians eating no. I don't necessarily like the Haitians either, but I know for a fact they ain't eating no goddamn dogs and cats. I called about 50 fucking people in Springfield, had 2 or 3 people from Springfield get on camera. They couldn't find one Haitian eating a goddamn thing. White woman get up there, 40-something years old. Yeah, the Haitians took our jobs. Damn, bitch, what the fuck were you doing before the Haitians got there a year ago? You 40. So I'm gonna call it this. Since all y'all afraid to talk about white people. Ooh,
I'm not.
Who?
Hold on, Miss Aaliyah. Then I'm not just saying y'all as I'm just.
I'm
just in general.
Just building up the scene. Hang tight. I'm gonna talk about them. These motherfuckers, they don't really have smoke for each other. I got on the phone and I said, you sorry ass whites in Springfield, you know who fucked you over? The white corporations when they left your sorry white asses in Springfield. Oh, well, the Jews, and we're not the Jews, ain't got a goddamn thing to do with Springfield. Not the white son of a bitches. See, that's why white. Hey, I'm telling you, I was in college. A lot of them white people, they were like, "Oh, CT, please stop." I'm like, "No, oh hell no." See, I'm not a pro blackity black. I'm a pro kicking ass when it's justified.
That's right.
Sorry ass white
Well,
people.
I'm agreeing with everything you saying.
Hey, Miss
CT.
I'm just trying to give you some history on it. That I hate this. This is what I hate.
Miss Leah, it is nice to meet you, but I'm gonna let you know something. I'm an equal opportunity ass kicker, and these whites don't like when I kick their ass. But here goes the thing: I don't like blacks. I don't like whites. I don't like none of you human beings. You're sorry. All of you are sorry. We're never going to get to Alpha Centauri with our pitiful behavior that we're displaying here. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
I agree with that.
You guys talk.
CT.
My rant's over.
CT, who do I call the greatest whites on this planet? Who do I call?
Is it me? Hold on.
No.
Ivan said, CT, the Swedish beg us to protect them from the Muzzies. The oldest city in Europe is my dad's hometown, Lodiv. Google it. We are not the same as malaria. People from Africa. Out of Africa equals fake. Come on. DMville says facts, CT. Guys, give Ivan, even though he's racist, give him a big thumbs up. Dollar sign emoji.
He's racist.
Salute to you.
Hey,
Ivan.
Now, if he could explain to me why they women throat is so doggone juicy and deep.
Let's get you out of here, man.
Why does it always devolve to that?
Yeah, that was pretty absurd.
CT, you know I call the small hats the greatest whites on this planet today. You know I do, CT. You know I do. Go ahead. Yeah.
They took her job.
Go ahead, Willie. I want to hear you say something bad about it.
Go ahead. Willie ain't got nothing to say because he for some reason his brain doesn't compute the.
I just wanted to share some history.
My nerves.
I just wanted to share some history. Why Nordic? Like you keep bringing up the Nordic whites, the blonde, blue hair, Neanderthal types. Don't really like the other ones. It's because the other ones do got a little touch of black in them, and they don't.
They have nothing in them, no trace of anything.
Right, they don't have nothing, and they were the ones like my grandfather be talking in his books. He said they were the ones that they were already white people that was already here. See, these are the ones that came from the cave, real cavemen, Neanderthal. They up there in the northern part of the country of the world, and they around all that cold and stay white and real pure blooded and all that stuff. And so therefore they don't have no respect for the ones that came through the grafting. That's all I was trying to share. Most white people came through the grafting.
John says for the $2 super chat, CT, you are making me think of converting, bro. Jesus Christ. Go ahead.
But I don't know why they think they're so great though. Why do the Nordic think that they're better than the other white people?
Because look at them, they're beautiful. Blonde hair, blue eyes. Come on now, Lena.
So they got it just because of genetics. They didn't do anything.
Lena,
that's why.
Then the Vikings.
They destroyed
and plundered and messed it up. They got a beautiful empire. What did the Vikings contribute?
Miss
Are you kidding me? The Vikings?
Yes, sir, I'm listening.
All right. Earlier, y'all thought I was
Shipping
disrespecting
vessels.
black women, but I was trying to prove that white men fetishize black women, and y'all kicked in my back for that. Y'all
Right.
Y'all
The Mediterraneans I agree with you, but what I don't agree with is that you putting too much emphasis on it, because it wasn't so much they desired them as much as you read the Constitution, read the Bill of Rights, read the Charter. They used them as baby making machines so they would have more slaves. That's all it was. It wasn't really a real intimate attraction. They was looking at the black woman as their money machine. So the more babies he could have by her, the more slaves he would have to be able to work on his plantation or either be sold.
That's crazy.
That's a shame.
She looks like an alien to me. What do y'all think?
Well, they look like Pleiadians.
What is a Pleiadian, bro? That's made up, bro.
I know. Alien.
And I'm gonna tell you something about them dogs. And then I'm gonna go because people coming home from work and school, and I really need to get to my chores and stuff. But listen, let me say this: my grandfather wrote a whole article about pets in the house and white people and their pets, and he said any one of us who love dogs and have dogs and cats all in their house, up on their tables, eating out of their hands, kissing them, hugging them, and sleeping in bed with them. He said we some unintelligent, ignorant, illiterate, low-life people if we do that. He said any black man or woman who got a dog or a cat or a pet in the house, sleeping with them, eating with them, and living with them like they family, said they got a low IQ.
Yeah.
So I want to share that. I have enjoyed myself. Nothing hurts me. Nothing offends me. Not in this world, because this world done went crazy. But you know what? My grandfather said this is how it was going to be today. And he said only those who believe in God and trust in God and try to live right and try to be an upstanding and an upright man or woman is the only ones going to make it through the fire and see the hereafter, the war.
Thank you so
and
much.
the war is
Give
coming.
me the information, Miss Aaliyah, because I want to talk.
I sure will. Where you want me sending that? You want me to go on your page? You want me to go on your chat? On one of your...
or the private chat here, probably better, so it's not for everybody.
Okay, then I will do. I will surely do it. You know what I'm saying? When next time you gonna be on your show?
Probably a little bit later on tonight after I leave off here.
Because you told me to come back. I came on one day. It's been about a year ago now. And you said, well, I want you to come back, but I didn't. Okay. And I heard that one sister say this stuff make me have anxiety.
I'm going to do a show tonight about this whole Traore thing, about him like making the people like not be able to get citizenship in Africa. So that's going to be another thing. So
yeah, well, what is wrong with? But you know what my grandfather said? This when I heard that, I said, well, is he doing this? My grandfather said, he said when we start going back to the east, especially to Africa, part of Africa, he said a lot of them countries were not going to want us if we were not Islamic. Now I'm just telling you what he said. You could take it or leave it. You don't have to get mad at me. I'm just a messenger. He said, but if you're not Islamic, a lot of them countries ain't going to want you to come over if you're a black Negro, because they're not going to want to deal with Christianity. Now, that's what he said.
Before you leave, I want to
yes, sir.
Ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Please forgive me. But you know what I'm about to ask you.
Go ahead. No, I don't, but go ahead.
Here we go. Prepare yourself, sister.
Did your grandfather have Malcolm X,
No, sir. No, I'm just being honest. Look. I was raised up loving Malcolm X. I was raised up loving Malcolm X.
I should have asked you that. I'm sorry.
No, you can ask, because I have talked about this. It's a few channels where they let me come up and explain everything about that era in our time. Malcolm X, first of all, how old are you? Are you 30 something?
I'm 40. Yeah, I'm 40.
Okay.
I'm 40.
Malcolm was 39 when he got shot. When he came up under my grandfather, he was in his late middle 20s. He was like 26, 27. Okay. We talking about in your eyes, my eyes, and everybody look on here look like they at least 40 and up. He was a young boy, a kid. A man with the power my grandfather had at that time gave him a platform. Yeah, he took him under his wing and taught him everything.
Yeah, I mean, X did betray the nation. I mean, let's just be honest.
Listen. It wasn't so much he betrayed the nation because he didn't have no power over the nation. That's another thing y'all got wrong. Malcolm X was never the leader of the Nation of Islam. He was only the mouthpiece for my grandfather when my grandfather couldn't make it to certain events. So he was never the leader of the Nation of Islam. My grandfather didn't have to fight for that because it was never the truth.
May I
you think Farrakhan did it then?
I heard. That's what I'm saying. They're saying that Farrakhan had a lot to do with it because the way he was going around talking about Malcolm so bad and making black people in America hate him.
Yeah, it was tragic.
Okay, but my grandfather.
May I ask you a question, sister?
May I finish talking to Chaotic? Just one minute. Hold it for a minute. Let me finish this one minute. I just want to say that because I'm going to tell you something. It's one thing Farrakhan said that nobody in America liked, but it's the sentiment of the Nation of Islam. It's my sentiment even today. That even if we had ordered Malcolm to be killed,
what the hell business is it of
what
yours?
in the hell business with anybody else when my grandfather made Malcolm X who
yours?
he was?
Oh man,
he took him out of penitentiary.
Yeah,
gave him money, kept him with him, taught him how to be an outstanding man.
He did.
He introduced him to the woman he married and married them.
Well, there's
Betty
a lot
Shabazz, whom I knew personally.
Yeah, she was super hot.
Yeah. Now I'm just saying this. My grandfather never felt a problem about what Malcolm did. He wasn't the first person who had got kicked out of the nation. He wasn't the first person that left the nation because they didn't like what Mr. Muhammad was saying. He got mad because, and y'all don't really know why he really left in February 1964. You know why he really left? Because Malcolm was so used to being up on the dais with my grandfather. And he wasn't going to be up there for Savior's Day 1964 because of what he did in 1963, coming through that airport, and they stopped him, and he was ordered by my grandfather to say no comment. And he said, what? It looked like the chicken coming home to roost.
What a ignorant, sabotaging, traitorous Negro. I almost got into a fist fight with my classmates at Kent State University 20-something years ago. I wrote a paper about Malcolm X being a traitor. They had to call the goddamn campus security to escort me out of class. Them niggas about to kill me. That's what I did.
CT Malcolm was not a traitor. Stop it.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was a traitor. He was a traitor to not only us, but to you and every other black person in America. Because you know what? This is what I'm talking about. See, y'all young. Y'all don't understand. If we're in an organization and you don't like what I'm saying, what are you always taught? Keep the business in the house.
Mr. Lee, real quick. Now, this old fool, Rahotep, being old man, 70 years old, supposedly he was in the FOI. Now I'm wondering, will he call in? He says I'm being disingenuous, but I listen. X clearly died before I was born, but reading up on X and being kind of smart that I am, he betrayed.
Absolutely. And you know what? He might be one of them Malcolm X sympathizers. Because listen to this: when Messenger Muhammad. When Malcolm told my grandfather in February of 1964 that he was going to go out and be on his own and do his own thing. See, now what does that imply? Malcolm wasn't even put out. Malcolm was set down. We have punishments in the Nation of Islam. If you do ABC, you're going to get ABC punishment. So since he spoke out when the messenger told him, my father, all the rest of my uncles, his sons, not to have nothing to say about John F. Kennedy's demise, Malcolm thought he was better than everybody and he had something to say. So my grandfather had to sit him down. What does that mean? Sitting him down meant for 90 days, he wasn't going to be able to get up on the platform and speak. That's all it meant. For 90 days, he would have to sit down in the temple and not get up on the platform on the dais and speak. 90 days, that's called A time. Okay?
Right.
Then we call it C time.
Shut up.
He couldn't even handle that because now he 38, 39. He got the big head. He think he all that because he a young boy on a big old platform going all around the world and all around the United States. And now he can't do it. He got to sit down. So he get mad at his father and turn on his father.
Real quick. Because I remember that speech. I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to be super pro-black when I was in college. I used to play his speeches in front of my white friends. They're like, "Oh, come on, CT." I'm like, "Oh no, we're gonna play this." He says, "Was he your traitor or was he ours?" Oh, Farrakhan is an incredible orator. Anyway, go ahead, Ben. Go ahead, Ben. Yeah, go ahead.
And
Ben.
that's
You
the
were
truth. But this is what I'm saying. We all had that sentiment that why all of a sudden the white man care about black on black crime. They didn't care nothing about Malcolm. White people hated Malcolm back in the 60s. They was trying to kill him too.
They did.
So why all of a sudden
Ben.
now they cared so much about him getting killed? How many black men got killed in 1964? Did they go around asking people about them? Did they go around with their cameras trying to find out and get sympathy for them? No. And when did they care about the Nation of Islam so much that they would care what's going on in the Nation of Islam?
Real quick, Miss Ali, we got Ben on the panel. He was in the Fruit of Islam, supposedly. What's up, Ben? You were in the Fruit of Islam.
Where?
I was at in Compton. I was under the leadership of Minister Samad Muhammad. At the time, Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad was regional spokesman. Captain Shaheen.
And I love that was my brother. Me and Dr. Khalid was so close. We was brothers. We was sisters and brothers. We've been knowing each other since he came in the nation because I was born and raised. But when he came in, that's my brother. We was real cool. And I don't like what Farrakhan did to Khalid either.
So I would say to you that from my experience in the tutelage that I was up under, most of my uncles on my mother's side were all in the nation. This was like during the early 60s. I was born in the late 50s. So therefore, a lot of people research this topic, but don't understand the nexus because they didn't live it. And if I was you, CT, I'll leave this alone, brother. This is out your area. This is out your range. And if I was you, I'm not here to debate. I'm not here to go back and forth. But I deplore you, brother. You need to leave this alone, brother. Making statements about internal. Wait, hold on. No. I'm just saying. I'm just telling you. You can say
himself. So
I know what he said. I was there. I know what he said.
Mosque Mariam when he said it. I doubt it.
Yes. No, I wasn't in Mosque Mariam, but I can tell you this: you had
I was there.
You were not in the Nation of Islam, brother. You character were not in the Nation of Islam.
She's the granddaughter of the man who founded.
No, I'm saying you. I'm saying you. I'm not talking about the sister.
She's on the panel, bro. She's saying the same things that I'm saying. So what?
Okay, no, I'm not. She has a right
Malcolm
to.
X not a traitor to the Nation of Islam.
She was in the MGT.
Malcolm
so
X
she's
not a traitor to the Nation of Islam, sir.
I'm telling you, brother. You need to leave this alone. You don't know it. You don't know it, but you need to leave this alone, brother.
Malcolm X not a traitor, sir.
She's qualified to say what she said. There was a lot of trans. Listen, brother.
Too, sir. I'm just.
There's a lot of because you on the outside looking in. You have no internal matters. You have no internal interactions between the people.
If Malcolm X was kicked out of the nation.
But brother,
I know what that was.
In defense of our brother,
you're right, Ben.
Let me say this. Let me see this, brother. In defense of CT, I'm gonna say this. Then when shall the real truth come out for our black people will find themselves falling back in love with the Honorable Elijah Muhammad instead of being abasing to him because of all the lies that Malcolm, Farrakhan, War v. Muhammad, and all the rest have told on the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. When do you think we should have the truth come out about my grandfather? Well, I'm gonna tell you when. Right now, I'm here. I can speak for him. Malcolm traded out our messenger, and he traded out our people, and he traded out the organization called the Nation of Islam in the wilderness of North America from the days of 1930 to 1975. Now what? Now this Farrakhan, see, you want me to go here, CT? Let me tell you something. All of y'all been bamboozled by a nigga who my grandfather didn't even care that much for. Neither did my uncles. None of them cared about Farrakhan. They only tolerated him. And what he's doing and been doing for the last 45 years has all been a scam.
And you qualified to say that. And I'm not talking to you, sister. I'm talking to Chaotic Truth. Okay. I'm telling him he should leave this alone. That's all I'm telling the man. That's the only thing I'm saying. You qualified
and
to say
I agree with you if he not
your
sincere.
Blood is connected. Your bloodline is connected to the very history in which we're discussing. I didn't say that. I just said I think you should leave it alone.
I think will be in his 90s,
If she
right?
wants to speak her truth, why should he leave it alone?
I'm not telling her. I'm telling him.
He's
And
here
if you guys,
he's not doing anything.
I don't owe you no reason for that, sister. I understand.
So you're telling him that he should like cut her off?
Understand the
Did he cut her off?
Again,
I
understand.
Such a clever name to call a white adjacent. Gee, yikes.
I understand the gravity of the topic. I'm just telling Mr. Chaotic truth. If I were him, I would leave this alone.
Wow,
that's all I'm saying.
He's not doing anything.
Malcolm X will be 100 years old right now.
If any people, if
90-year-old man,
if anybody,
happen, Ben, if I keep talking about it,
I didn't say what's gonna happen. You can keep doing.
Malcolm X was a traitor, bro.
You got this America's First Amendment right to speak and say what you're saying on your platform. I've just said what I said. I meant what I said, and I'm gonna leave it there, brother.
Hey Ben, how you been?
That's crazy work.
How you doing? How you doing, sis?
You know what? That's my brother. If he in the nation and he been in the nation when Messenger Muhammad was here, then I give him our respect because a lot of us are not still here today. A lot of the believers that was in the nation when Messenger Muhammad was here have gone on, and a lot of them left here very unhappy and depressed because of all this foolishness that's going out here around my grandfather's name. And I am, and I know that one of my purpose for still being here is to clear it up wherever I can, whenever I can. I have my own show. And I'm over there and I'm reading. I am bringing out the truth that my grandfather taught because it's all confused. May I finish, my brother? Because it's confusion out here. See, you.
Hold on. I gotta read. I gotta read. Chosen Racer says, "What did they get for killing Malcolm? These monkey-ass primitive Negroes just can't resist killing each other." Shut up, man. Chosen Racer. Yeah, golly, man. Thank you so much, Chosen Racer. Kabuta says Ben has been caught. No, Ben. He's vouched for. I know that. The grandfather is
I'm not caught.
CT Nation of Islam is a joke. Yes,
I remember let me share this with you in the panel. I remember when Savior's Day was at the Shrine Auditorium.
Thank you so much, Savage, for the $2 super chat. Go ahead, man.
In the early 1970s, Savior's Day was at the Shrine Auditorium where I first laid eyes on the messenger.
Yes, sir.
And if I were you, I would leave this alone. She has the legitimacy and the blood right and the history to make her case and make her argument and stand on what you believe on. But I'm saying to you, Mr. Chaotic, I will leave this alone. This is not satire. This is not just for general conversation, just to be having.
That's true. That's true.
Throwing darts. But if you want to continue to do it, brother, you had it right.
Okay.
I got a question, Ben.
You would leave it alone. Do you mean
if I'm
now, in respect to what he's saying, this is very important information.
Hold on.
I mean, NOI.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
When you're saying you need to leave it alone, do you mean that he should not make any comments while she's talking, or that he should not have her?
I'm saying
I
this.
didn't listen. I'm not done asking the question. I'm asking the question because she is here speaking her truth on his panel. So are you saying that he needs to leave it alone and not allow her to speak her truth? Or that he should not interject and ask questions based on what she's saying?
DJ Genesis. You want me to answer that?
Yes, I do.
Ahead, man.
Be clear on what I'm saying. If I were him, he could do what the hell he want to do. But if I were him, I'll leave this alone. What is it you don't understand about what I just said?
DJ Genesis, let me answer. DJ Genesis. Hold on, let me answer.
All right, Chaotic, do your thing. Do your thing, brother.
Okay. DJ Genesis, Ben is 70. He's an old man. These Negroes, instead of worshiping their own fathers, instead of worshiping their own bloodline, they've created deities out of these Negroes, these fantastical Negroes, like a Malcolm X. I've done plenty of shows. About this deification behavior amongst many blacks. He's shocked that I'm kicking in X's back, which I've done before. He's shot. Like them niggas that was trying to jump me in class that day. Them niggas got up. Teacher said, "Oh, we got to call the security to escort this nigga up out of class." Them niggas gonna. They've deified these people because the media, white liberal teachers, etc. Malcolm X took his ass over to Saudi Arabia and came back talking about unity and talking about, oh man, these people are just like us. That's fucking bullshit. That is fucking bullshit about them Arabs.
Wait. May I interject this? May I interject this, Chaotic?
Go ahead.
And it wasn't like it was the first time he seen white people. He had already traveled with my grandfather overseas before he knew white people were Muslims. So you see how they use that against our community with lies?
Now, I'm racist towards everybody, DJ Genesis. But at that time, that wasn't the smartest thing for X to do when you're building a nation. They had restaurants. Her grandfather was giving out loans. They had schools. I think it was called the University of Islam. They had all this stuff going on. And this fool talking about, man, these people, hey, we're all the same and this, that, and the other. What type of message is that when you're trying to build a nation?
May I say again? And it was deceptive. It was deceptive because he already knew it.
It was because what happens, DJ Genesis, when you start preaching?
That's not DJ Genesis you talking to though. That's Miss Alaya.
No, I'm here too.
I'm talking to DJ Genesis. Hold on, guys, please. So DJ Genesis, what happened when Negroes integrated? Right? They gave up their own busing system, their own theaters, etc. And trying to do that integration bullshit, and it further destroyed what little institutions we had. And again, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I like white folks' culture, but imagine if blacks had their own institutions and it wasn't undermined by X, Martin Luther King, Rosa Parks, all these people. Man, I don't give a shit what being saying. Fuck them.
There was black bus systems. There was black black doctors.
Sure was.
We did not have to integrate and get on their goddamn buses. We had our own buses.
We sure did.
Sometimes they had
and guess what?
Buses.
Integrated with the Arabs
in the Nation of Islam. We had a chance to
by doing that. We got back on the plantation.
When he went over there, they got in his ear and said, "Hey, listen, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that we need to
real quick.
Gave him some money, gave him some coin.
Real quick, DJ Genesis. Integrating with them Arabs over in Saudi Arabia is just a bunch of niggas being their customers. I said it. I don't get, and that's one thing I couldn't stand. That's all. You're not about to integrate into their society and compete with them. They look at you as the bottom end. You're not really an Arab. Hey man, fuck.
Listen. Now share this story.
Oh, they're not that bad. They're cool. We're all one. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Listen. But this is how they think about us, though. I drove tractor trailers, so I done lived all over America. So the last place I lived, my sister, let me tell you what happened. My daughter went to this corner store ran by these Arabs, right? The young boy in there was trying to holler at her. She didn't fall for it because she been raised to love herself, right? So he got mad at her and started trying to get disrespectful with her. So she said what she had to say to him, and then she left alone. And this is what he said to my daughter. Cause she told him, ain't nobody on you. Just give me what I'm looking for and what I'm buying. I ain't got time to be talking to you. I ain't trying to holler at you. And he told me, what? And he told my daughter, I know we came from you, but we don't want to be with you or like you today. That's what he told my daughter. And I went up there and talked to his uncle and told his uncle, and his uncle told me, he said, sorry, sister, I am so sorry. My nephew's a little crazy. Don't pay him no attention. He won't be here anymore. And he moved him to another store from out of our black neighborhood because of what he said. He gave us too much information. This boy honestly said, I know we came from black, but we don't want to be with y'all today, and we don't want to be like y'all today. And his uncle moved him to another store because I checked his uncle and said, why would you have him talking like this to us in our neighborhood?
Hold on, let me read the super chat. L says, CT is racist to everyone until Gimpy walks in. Well, I mean, that's a little bit different, man. Jays are the chosen people. Savage says pork is kryptonite to the Muslims.
And it's delicious. And it's delicious.
Mhm.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I love pork. I ain't gonna lie. Go ahead, girl.
Well,
Pig better
some
bark
of
if
us
you
gonna
walk
make it,
past my
some of us
house.
not.
I don't know.
Because I'm gonna tell you, Quran said ain't no pork eating people gonna make it to the hereafter. I'm gonna tell
I
you.
don't know who this woman is up here
Well, we gonna
yelling.
miss y'all.
I don't know who this woman up here that's yelling and screaming. Rest in power, El Haj Malik Shabazz. We miss you. You was a
Oh,
great
I'm only
man.
hollering because I don't like talking to 3-4 people hollering at me. So if we can have a civil conversation, I'm all for it. But I keep being muted and everybody hollering at me except for the sisters. It's all you men as usual. I'm used to this. I was a captain in the Nation of Islam. I'm used to black men being intimidated by strong black women.
Again, rest in power, El Haj Malik Shabazz.
Hey, you can love him all you want, but like CT said, the truth is the light. So if you want to be a sucker and still love somebody who didn't love you, that's your business. It ain't me. We fell out of love with Malcolm because Malcolm fell out of love with black people. He started the UNOI and it didn't go nowhere. He got Moses and Ruby D and them to back him up there in New York, and it still didn't get off the ground. Why? Because he was trying to go up against the wrong man, and that's Elijah Muhammad.
Wow.
Shout out to El Haj Malik Shabazz. May he rest in power. I think his whole point was that he had them little girls with all them babies.
He ain't had no, but see, that was thrown out of court. See, you said, why y'all don't go tell the whole story? Yeah, he came up with that shit because he was trying to get back at my grandfather. He wanted to be the leader. He wanted to be back in his position. So he tried in every way he could to bring down my grandfather. But in the end, they threw it out of court, CT. They threw it out of court. And the girls that he was lying about wasn't even little girls. They was grown women with children. My grandfather wouldn't even go in a woman that had already been gone into by somebody else. My grandfather, see, that's what I'm saying. All y'all want to talk about is just little bitty nugs that make the nation look bad, but you don't want to deal with the whole story.
She said it was thrown
Okay, I hear you,
It was
sister. Clear your
thrown out of
grandfather's
court,
name.
and
So all that stuff
nobody.
was thrown out of court. All that stuff was thrown
Yes,
out.
sir.
Thrown.
It
Oh,
was
that's
all
good.
thrown out of court, baby. And them girls were shown to be liars. And they wasn't girls. They was all 22 and up.
Miss Aaliyah.
They wasn't even no teenage girls.
Miss Aaliyah.
Yes, sir.
I think I'm a somewhat deep thing. I'm gonna bring them back in a minute. You know why people don't besmudge Malcolm X like Knight and Bitten in them? And I'm gonna be honest about it. And this may seem really bizarre. He was good looking and tall. No, seriously.
No, you're right.
Just throw these here. You hear black women right now. They still love R. Kelly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Black people,
not me,
are bandwagon.
I ain't never liked them.
Black people are bandwagon people.
Yes, sir. I agree.
These people couldn't tell you a goddamn thing about Malcolm X at a high level.
Mm-mm.
They liked him because he was good looking. He was marketed a certain way. Even back in the 60s, the media portrayed him as this really he probably was. I have no idea, but he probably was this charismatic, good-looking guy. That's what they like about him, man. They saw the movie with Denzel Washington, which further heightened his popularity. These motherfuckers don't know anything about that history.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something.
Let me just finish.
Okay, go ahead. You right. As far as good looks is concerned.
Now, your grandfather at the time was an elderly man at the time, and he was a small, frail guy, if I'm not mistaken. At least
no,
history. Oh, he wasn't.
He was in his 50s when Malcolm and him was rolling together.
I thought he was
okay. I'm talking. Okay. 50s. Yeah, he was like 57, 59, something like that. Because Malcolm came in around 1952, so my grandfather was about 54.
Okay, but Malcolm was this young kid, right?
Exactly, young, tall. You're right. Light skin. Come on.
What do people do every time they want to destroy a man? They bring up some sex shit, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The fact that Knight got up here, a man, He has no facts, no evidence, nothing.
None.
He talking about some sex stuff with your grandfather. Oh, he was doing this, doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I had even Knight, an older man, doing this because he wouldn't want no woman to me too him. He wouldn't want to get me too by no woman with no facts, no evidence, and he wouldn't want a witch, like a lynch mob after him. No man does. These people worship Malcolm X for different reasons, and I'm telling you, one of the reasons is Denzel Washington did a great job at marketing him in that fucking movie. He did an incredible job. Your grandfather created an institution that at the height of it had 1 million people. They had their own shit, and it was undermined.
Sure did.
And whether he has 17 or 18-year-old secretaries, and I'm not saying that he did, I don't know. So what? So what if he did? So what? Because what he did in terms of building was far greater than having sex with some 18-year-olds. Ooh, that's so bad. Having sex with 18-year-olds. Right. That's really bad. Knight, come on, Knight. Let me bring him back up here. I ain't got no problem with
But
Knight.
you cut me off when I was getting ready to say the same thing you saying. And this is what's wrong with black people. We don't know how to handle when we disagree. Especially in huge organizations or in anything that we're doing that's going to be good for the whole. We just don't know how to handle disputing and not agreeing all the time. And I've said that myself. If Malcolm had a problem with my grandfather, why didn't he go to my grandfather with this? Why did he bring it all out in the forefront in the public? He didn't go to my grandfather with it.
To the white man's media, Miss Aaliyah.
The CIA. He probably was. The CIA probably got a hold of his ass.
Yeah.
And so may I finish my scenario? That's what I'm saying. As black people, we have yet to learn how to deal with conflict and keep it in the house. We got to air our laundry out all over TV, all over radio, all over videos now. We don't know how to deal with constructive criticism with each other. And we don't even value nothing we build so much and all the time we put in it that we won't destroy it as soon as we get upset with somebody. And all I'm saying is Malcolm X should have cared more about what was being constructed than he did about his damn feelings. And I'm going to tell you something else. I voted for Trump too. I got my MAGA hat around here somewhere.
Yes, Big Daddy T.
Next went Miss Aaliyah.
I voted for him. You know why I voted for him? Because I knew Trump was going to do just what he's doing today.
Miss Aaliyah, hang tight. Miss Aaliyah, he went on the white man's media and told told the white man with his leader, with the man who turned him from a pimp, a dope fiend, a dope pusher, changed his life around, told the white man what his leader was doing with some 19-year-old girls. Yeah, you can't make this shit up. And then Ben, his black ass, got the nerve to call in.
Make it up.
You should be careful, CT. Why should I be careful, man? And that actually happened, Ben. I didn't go in front of the white man.
And I agree with you. When is the truth gonna come out? When is the truth gonna come out, CT? When?
Well, you got people.
I don't agree with him. Yeah. Now I agree with him, as you say, if he's saying don't make light of this, TT. Don't make, because this is nothing to be light of. And one day, all of us gonna see that the Nation of Islam had a very, very important place in America and in the black community that was totally sabotaged because of Malcolm and my Uncle Wharf D. Muhammad and his bull crap. And until this day, until Wharf D. Muhammad died, if you asked him, did you really tell Malcolm any of the lies that Malcolm said? You said he will tell you to your face. Hell no, I didn't.
Shout out to that infrastructure and them steak shacks that Elijah Muhammad had. But again, rest in power, El Haj Malik Shabazz and Wardeen that try to get it to that orthodoxia. But at the same time, temperatures rising, and your
I'm fine,
body's
brother.
calling
Honey,
for
I feel so
me.
good because I was
Oh,
allowed to at least give
your
the truth
body
about
on my
Malcolm, my grandfather, and the
playground.
Nation of Islam. For
Let me
those who
lick
need
you
to
up
hear it
and
and want to hear
down.
it, they will be able to adjust, and they will be able to remember. And then if they want to do research, they will find the truth about what the Nation of Islam was really about and why was it
It
here
seems
and
like
what was
you're
the real standard of the
ready.
Nation of Islam.
I'm pretty
First of all, the
sure
Nation of
you're
Islam was no
ready.
nationalist organization.
No.
The Nation of Islam was
Oh,
here to get black people
all
back
the
on the right path, to
way.
be moral, to be decent, and to be
It
intelligent
seems like you're
and be able to build
ready.
for
Not true.
themselves.
I'm pretty sure
Not
you're
true.
Hey,
ready.
real quick,
The,
L with
the,
the
the,
$5 super chat. CT, you are a hypocrite. Wasn't you calling the Akron School Board trying to snitch on LeBron for selling Hennessy? I don't follow behind LeBron James. I don't have any interest for. I don't care what. Hell yeah, I
But
called it. He's
CT,
supposed
let
to.
me go. Let me go. I don't want to leave without saying bye. Thank you
But
so
no,
much. Y'all have a good show. I'll be back another time. But I'm going to give you a name. You're honorary today, Chaotic X.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
chaotic.
Today
Listen,
you are
and
chaotic. You are chaotic X truth. Okay. I'm making you an
yo,
honorary FOI.
Thank you so much.
yo,
And I
I
will
just
talk to
came,
all
I
of
just
y'all
came on,
soon. I
yo.
will be back. DJ, I will get my information to you, sister. Okay.
yeah, much
Yo,
love, and I
I just
Much
came
love,
on
my
the show,
sister.
but whatever that sister was saying about Malcolm X is a 100% lie and bullshit and a lie.
okay. And who are you? Like, who are you to say with the granddaughter of Elijah Muhammad, who's like who was around during the time to like even make that statement?
Yo, the Nation of Islam was not what do you speak? Uh, uh, damn, what word am I done
A
lost the word.
monolith, a monolith, a monolith. Is that what it is?
No, no, not monolith. The Nation of Islam was not interested in uh, going to Africa, meeting African heads of state, and uniting African
And how you
people
say that?
globally.
That's not
Why would you say
The
that?
Nation of Islam wasn't interested in being, and they not.
He don't know what he's talking about. Chaotic DJ and sister up here who's talking about when the light skinned sister. I'm gonna call you light skinned
Yeah.
sister. Y'all all take care. I'll be
You too,
back
Miss
with y'all
Leah.
soon. I will get with you later on,
I
DJ.
thought
You
you had
don't
already
have to
left,
get my
man.
Are you
information.
really gonna,
If you gonna do a
are you
show,
really gonna sit up here and say? Are you
Bye,
really gonna sit up here
sister.
and
subscribed
say?
to you, DJ. So when you do your show, I'll just come on tonight, okay? Okay,
God bless you.
DJ.
Yeah,
Leah.
for sure. Much love. I appreciate you.
I was talking to Miss DJ. God bless you too, sister. DJ, when you do your show tonight, I'll be over there, okay?
Okay, for sure.
She must not be listening.
I thought that loud woman had
Yeah.
been
So if
left.
y'all, any of y'all gonna be over
Are
there
you
tonight,
trying to
let her
say?
know. I said I'll see her tonight because I'll get her
Are you
notification,
trying to say?
okay?
I'm
Thank y'all
here.
so much.
We're gonna
Have a
get
good
down to the
afternoon.
bottom of this
How many
topic.
times are you gonna say goodbye before you actually leave?
Ma'am.
Yeah, you must be. Stop it. Don't be disrespectful, bro. That's crazy.
I'm not being disrespectful, DJ.
So are you trying to say that before Malcolm died, he was not planning to take the United States up on charters at the United Nations? He was not meeting with African heads of state in Africa and all over the diaspora to really kick these things off?
He
Are you
wasn't in
saying
the
that's
Nation
not
of
what
Islam
Malcolm was
at that
doing?
time, so we could care less. Would you tell him, CT? He wasn't in the nation at that time, so whatever he was doing, that was his business.
No.
Okay,
That's
so
what
what's
I'm
the
saying.
problem?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
I said it already. They don't even know really the history. That's why, like, when I listen to people,
They
jerk
really
off.
don't, my brother.
Like,
And it's really sad for people to be going around lying,
yeah.
Why you keep saying you leaving,
going on
but you never
hearsay.
leave?
Night, why do you want to? Why are you so worried about it, bro?
I'm just asking a question, respectfully.
Because you, but
Or
because
Oh,
she
and I
had.
don't even know who that is, DJ.
That's just stupid, bro. Like
It's
she
the
is
white man on the panel.
asking a question that someone
It
asked
is.
her.
It's
Harlem
just
not
showing. You know
white.
what it's
That's
showing,
crazy
DJ?
work.
It's showing a resistance to truth. It's showing a resistance to truth and knowledge and facts.
And half
Most
people
black people like being wrapped up in lies and
are
innuendos
not even Muslim. They're not
and
even Islam.
illusions. They love it.
Man,
They
listen,
love
half
it,
people
sister.
are not even in the Nation of Islam, would never join the Nation of Islam. They Christians or whatever, or atheists or whatever they believe in. So I don't understand why they're so invested
Right.
in Nation of Islam businesses.
Why? Exactly. You don't hear us talking about Reverend Jones and all that. I don't care about what people are doing in their religious lives. But every time the Nation of Islam come up, oh my God, it's so much venom. So much venom. But anyway, I am gone now. I'll talk to you later, sis. Peace out.
Peace and blessings, Queen.
Peace.
And DJ Genesis, why you have so much venom for me? I like you. Why are we doing this?
You don't listen. That's my guest. That I like. That's my friend, and I don't appreciate somebody like coming against people.
I wasn't being disrespectful though.
No, but she's a friend of mine, so I don't like that people like are talking to her.
Let me read the super chat. Don't worry about Night. Thank you so much, Juan, with the $5 super chat. He about to pass out asleep anyways, like my English bulldog. Yeah. I'm giving Night about 30 minutes. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, thank you for the 30 minutes, because I know you hate me. The fact that you can give me 30 minutes, I have to give you congratulations. Appreciate you.
Savage. Oh, he's about one. Savage with the $10 super chat. Blacks cried about the white man oppressing them to turn their lives over to a white man slave owner named Muhammad.
CT, this was all about kicking in the back of whites.
Well, she started doing that.
Stop. Let me talk to CT. CT.
Right. Go ahead.
I was doing it, CT.
You were.
And they didn't like the fact how I was doing it, so I got attacked. And now, CT, it's crazy. Look how many people here we talking about blacks now.
Yeah. See, it's rare, but I agree with Nidus and Black Bear. I agree with the both of them over what was said today and what they were saying during the show. I agree with them.
Thank you, brother.
100%. And even with whoever came in talking about, well, CT, you really shouldn't talk about this because okay. Who gave you the right to tell anyone what can't come out their mouth?
Oh, that's that
man right
That
next
was
to you.
Brother Ben that's right next to you.
I mean, I understand all that, but I'm like, look, just because someone's not a part of an integral part of a particular organization, that don't mean that if they spit facts, the facts are wrong. I mean, the last time I checked, 1 + 1 = 2 in any language, anywhere. Facts are facts. Facts don't give a damn about your feelings. See, facts are like rain. They fall on anybody.
I'm with you, Leonard.
I'm done. I'm done, but I'm just saying.
DJ Genesis.
Yep.
You see how Ben worships Malcolm X. Well, maybe not Malcolm X, but you see what? Why is it heresy? Is it heresy to talk about these people? DJ Genesis, go ahead.
I think that if he is a Nation of Islam person, he probably knows how they move and how it might be a dangerous, like a mafioso type of where you gotta watch out about the people if they hear what you're saying and they might try to come after you. And so be careful about what you're saying.
But the Nation of Islam recognizes X as being a traitor. So who's
well,
going to
there
come
might
in?
be other factions that might not see it that way. So, he might be able to have privy to that.
Sorry. Yeah, maybe I should. I apologize.
If they might come after you because you're saying something about because there were certain like offshoots of that really are really no, don't talk about that person. No, hell no. So it's a thing. It's a so-called warning. But here's the thing: we're in America. We have freedom of speech. This is like the YouTube. I mean, hell, how many people are probably there's documentaries talking about the same thing, like, bro. So did they come after them? Why is it like a danger for this one guy to say something, and then his daughter Elijah Muhammad's own daughter came up here speaking her truth, and now Chaotic gotta watch out. What he's not telling her, she gotta watch out. He's telling you. So to me, I think that's weird to try to threaten you in a weird way, like a roundabout, passive aggressive way. But the daughter of Elijah Muhammad is up here speaking, and he ain't gonna say nothing to her, but he's gonna do black on black. Like, okay, you better watch out. That's weird. We need to cut that bullshit out, bro.
CT.
Okay, the weird thing to me.
Hold on, Savage with the $10 super chat says, CT, your family is being deleted in Nigeria from the Muslims. Savage, bro, you gotta stop watching CNN, bro. A lot of that stuff is proper.
Yeah, that's crazy. Now, when it comes to the nation, this is the question I always ask, and people just push me off every time I ask, right? I'm like, look, when it comes to the nation, why is it all of the national speakers that you see on Spotlight light skin like me? Don't they have some dark skinned brothers that can speak for the nation?
Later, let me answer that. I used to run tight with the nation. I'm not gonna say who, but I used to wonder why is the head of this monster here light skin
with good hair?
With good hair, yeah, he had good hair too. Yeah, he had good hair.
Now, CP and I agreeing. Isn't this a wonderful day?
And then have to have a part down the middle and all this other weird stuff.
But Leonard, Leonard, why is that? Why do you believe that?
Now you know me. I roll it back to Blue Vein Society, light skin privilege from back in the day, and all of that. The colonization of this. Let me finish, please. Let me finish. And I'm not going to say anything sexual. Let me finish, okay? Now it goes all over. Oh my goodness! Good grief,
Leonard. She got 30% white in her. Look how she talked. Go ahead.
So,
okay. Good. CT allowed me to speak my piece, and I can't speak my piece. And I wasn't gonna be long. I'm gonna forget what I was going to say by the time I get done saying, "Can I speak?" That's what's gonna happen because y'all know I'm old. I sold sandals to Jesus. I sold sandals to Jesus. Now, the light skin thing, that's part of the colonization of this country, right? From back in that era. So to all other intents and purposes, Elijah Poole, which later became Elijah Muhammad, was indeed Blue Vein Society in Chicago, where I'm from. Now, if we're going to tell the truth, let's tell the truth. Because all of the truth is not in books. You dig?
Greg with the CT got the blessings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's granddaughter, while Ben been looking for that honor his entire life. That's crazy work.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Can we ask the good brother Leonard Roy about a Master Farad Muhammad relationship with Elijah Muhammad?
Well, I don't know about their relationship, but I know he could pass for white, could he not?
Yes.
But you're gonna be, I'm for the black man.
So what?
Didn't Farrakhan's son marry a white woman over 40 years ago? Was he a traitor to the Nation of Islam? Ben is seething due to you being crowned on X. Ooh, yikes! Thank you so much. And I don't know if Farrakhan's son married a white woman, because I know he has a son who's a police officer. I know he's married to a black woman. He has another. I don't know. I mean, maybe he did.
Yeah, but then you have cousins of the sister that was on his speaking, whose name are Wallace and Wali Muhammad.
Wardeen Muhammad.
Wardeen. Okay, thank you. Those two brothers, they are blood brothers, and they don't even speak to each other over what?
That's a fact.
With dad. I'm not making this stuff up.
No, you're right about that.
Yeah, trust me. I'm not just saying stuff just to be antagonistic.
Leonard, let me ask you a question, because you know, do you believe you being light skinned, do you believe that you are better than darker complected men?
No, I don't believe that I'm better than darker complected men, but I could say for a fact that I was given privileges that a dark skinned person wouldn't. As I said, I was talking about something before on the show and you cut me off. Please allow me to speak this. Now, there was a situation, I'm not going to get all into it. It was to do with some criminal act. Yeah. And I went to a courthouse in Skokie, Illinois. And if you ask anybody from Chicago, they know if you are black and you go to Skokie Courthouse, your next destination is the penitentiary. Now, I went to Skokie Courthouse, was involved with a criminal case for a good 11 months. Yeah. And when it ended, I was found guilty of not possessing a valid Illinois firearm ownership card. Just to have something on the books to say, well, we did go through the court, whatever. Now, there's no way that I should not have done 3 to 5. But I was light skinned.
Wait, Leonard. So Leonard,
hold on.
Wait 1 second, brother. I'm not going to be long-winded. So, Leonard, what you're saying is that there is an actual real thing about light skin privilege.
Yes, there is, and I'm proof of it because I was looking at a 3 to 5 in Illinois.
Do you have grand? You have Chicago. You have grandkids. Do you have like any older grandkids, like late teens?
I have a great granddaughter.
Well, what I'm asking you is, do you have any dating age teens? Because I want to.
Yes, I'm a great grandfather, so that means I have a granddaughter that's already reproduced us in her 3rd year of college.
Right. Do you tell your grandkids? Light is right and not to bring anybody dark over to the house? Like, do you encourage?
No.
Okay, so you don't encourage. Okay, so they could date whoever. They could date.
Yeah, they can date whoever.
Okay, so you don't mind. Okay, you're not that type of a light skinned guy then. Okay,
I'm not a colorist light skinned guy.
Okay, so you're not the kind of grandfather that says, "Don't go outside in the winter. We don't want you to get dark." I remember I had a friend like that
in the summer.
His mother, we were playing. His mother said, "Oh, he can't come out today." We like, why? And then come to find out, she didn't want him to get dark.
I could click on my laptop, and if you seen a picture of my father, you'd be like, "Oh."
Yeah. Now, Knight, are you a colorist, light skinned guy? Are you a colorist, Knight? Okay.
Not at all.
Okay. You got any privileges before night because you light skinned?
No, I have all the privileges for damn sure. Yes, sir.
Okay, CT. So that means Ben is a light skinned too, and Willie is light skinned too. CT.
Sir, I'm saying everything Leonard spoke about was not light skin privilege. It's called.
It wasn't
Sambo security. Like it's.
Oh, see now he's making up stuff that don't even exist.
I'm gonna go back.
No, let him finish. I want to hear this out. Okay,
I'm gonna let him finish with his lies.
Yeah, like there were a number of freedom fighters that were light skinned. They didn't have any privilege. My friend, I'm telling you, your privilege comes from you being docile, indoctrinated, and not a threat. It's called the Sambo solution. And you, my friend, have mastered it.
We were just up here talking about Malcolm X.
And this dude is talking about some Sambo syndrome.
And this guy is talking about Sambo. We don't even know what that is.
Exactly.
But, now, we have Thurgood Marshall, Malcolm X, and a lot of light-skinned people that push the position forward for black people. And are you up here saying that you believe that light-skinned men were trying to oppress darker-skinned men? Is that what you're up here saying?
Yes, he is.
No, I'm asking him. He can speak for himself.
So, sir, are you saying that crackatosis isn't a real illness?
Just let y'all know he's a light skinned man.
Yeah, see, and you could take it on base of Black Bear. The brother is light skinned. What he has is that symptom, like you have some light skinned black people that they don't want to lose their black card, so they go all out. heavy on the black,
Black
blickety black,
guilt.
black, blickety black,
Black
so that
guilt.
they feel like they're a part of the downtrodden urban black community. Because being successful in black comes with its own knives thrown at you from the ghetto hellions, what I call the
How would you know?
Wakandans in
And,
Blackistan.
and respectfully, a lot of these so-called light-skinned, passing, whatever you want to say, black men stood up in the front of the war. They got right in the front on the front lines. And then what did they do? They looked out for them, their black people as a whole. They didn't look at themselves as light-skinned. And the fact that you'll come up here and say, and I understand the Willie Lynch letter was a hoax. Y'all come up here and say this Willie Lynch letter BS about, I don't look at myself as being better because I'm light-skinned. I'm black, period.
Me either.
So I don't know what you mean when you saying these things you saying up here today. When I look at Chaotic Truth, my little brother name is Ira. He looks just like Chaotic. My big brother name is Robert. Look just like Chaotic. My big sister name is June. Look just like I was the black sheep of the family.
Nice.
And to show you, and even not just to throw another caveat on that, even like when I was DJing in my heyday, right? Who were the DJs that got all the jobs? The light-skinned ones, including the females.
Really?
We in house music, this is what you do. If you Google house music,
Bullshit,
and let me finish. Let me finish, please. I'm gonna be brief too. Ain't gonna take 30
was I
seconds.
wrong about Funk Master
It's not gonna take 30 seconds, please.
Hold on, let
Please.
Let Leonard finish real quick. I want to hear this. Go ahead, Leonard.
Please, she brings up Frankie Knuckles. Number one, Frankie Knuckles. Now it's going to take another 30 seconds. Frankie Knuckles is from New York. And if you look at the last video that he did when he was live, he was made aware of house music when he was on the south side of Chicago and seen a sign in a bar that said, "We play house music." Now, who was that DJ? I'm that DJ. So Frankie Knuckles got the house music concept from me, and that is bona fide fact.
Wait,
Documented fact.
Marshall
So
Jefferson.
hush your mouth.
So Marshall Jefferson didn't come before you? Marshall Jefferson?
Kobe Bryant learned his
Oh,
jump shot
Marshall
from me as
Jefferson.
well.
Marshall Jefferson is from Inglewood too, just like me. You want me to call him right now?
Marshall
I can.
Jefferson was a dark-skinned black dude.
We already know that. He worked at the post office when they made Move Your Body. And Curtis McLean. Curtis McLean was his singer. And Curtis McLean worked at the post office too. Now, I'm trying to get to something meaningful before I forget, but there's always somebody want to say something. Isn't that Frankie Knuckles?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that is Frankie Knuckles. Yeah, that's my boy. Isn't that me on the cover? Isn't that me on the cover of a magazine? Oh, isn't that me winning the Maestro Award? I'm one of few DJs to include Frankie Knuckles to win the Maestro Award. So anyway, check this out. If you Google the house music DJs, the originals out of Chicago, and you click on the images, I could tell you who you'll see that was dark skinned. Vince Lawrence.
Hey Ben, can you get on camera and or AR? You guys, I'm gonna leave you twos in the back real quick. Go ahead.
Okay. Vince Lawrence. He was a dark skinned brother. Farley Jackmaster Funk. He was a dark skinned brother. Lil Lewis. Kool Herc has nothing to do with house music. Shut up. He has nothing to do with house music.
Well, we're talking about DJs.
I'm talking about house music DJs. Hey, Chaotic. You see how people have their own agenda? I'm talking about DJs of a certain genre, and then you got this dude from New York, because there's always New Yorkers that want to compete with Chicago, knowing that they can't musically, because we have far more musical genres that were invented and came out of Chicago than New York ever will, especially when it comes to blacks.
Why didn't your light skin elevate you?
But the dark skin, there was plenty of dark skin techno and house DJs out of Detroit.
Exactly, techno.
Dark skin black niggas.
Okay, excuse me. Techno is after house music.
Got
No,
enough house
techno came around the same time.
music.
No, it didn't come around the same time. Techno was Derek May and Kevin Sanderson out of doggone Detroit.
The first
Now,
techno record
now, can we get back to the
sleeveless
complexion?
shirts
Can we
when
get
you were
back to the
DJing?
complexion for the protection for the collection?
Go ahead.
Now, you Google that and look at those DJs. I just gave you the name. Vince Lawrence, he's dark skinned. Farley Jackmaster Funk, he's dark skinned. Lil Lewis is dark skinned. Celeste Alexander, female DJ, dark skinned.
Sir, we
That's
were
it.
all born after the 60s. We don't know any of these.
That's it. See,
house
dude.
music started in the fucking like 70s and 80s.
No, it didn't. No, house music was established in 1981.
That's and listen, what's crazy is that that's Leonard's actual genre. He understands what he's talking about, and this guy Wall Street is just up here spewing goofy game. He don't know what the hell he's talking about.
You know what? Hey, check this out. You know what I love to know? This is what I love to know. Pardon me. This is what I would love to know.
I'll cook you.
If house music started in New York and started so early and this and that, why is it every author that wrote a book on house music, except one, are from Chicago? Now there's one from the UK. The first book ever written on house music is by Jonathan Fleming. What kind of house party is this? And there's only 3 DJs that are featured in that book. I'm one.
That's a man. That's
another one, and Frankie Knuckles is the other one. Now, when it comes to
that's a man that's knowledgeable. That's a man that's knowledgeable.
Hold on, Nidus. Who brought house music to Europe? Farley Jackmaster Funk was playing in London. Frankie Knuckles was playing in the UK. I was playing in Germany.
Dark skin and then light skin. My thing is, what is your point? We're talking about
My point is this: when it comes to house music, shut up. Now I'm talking about light skin privilege in the court systems and this and that stuff that I benefited from.
Well,
somebody automatically jumped in and said, "Well, Frankie Knuckles is dark skin." What does Frankie Knuckles have to do with anything?
Leonard, you were bringing up a good point. You were saying that
I was trying, CT. I was really trying.
The mosque leaders in the nation
are all light skinned. But that's not true. That's why I came back up here. That's not true. That's not true. All the mosque leaders are not light skinned. Okay, first of all, I was trying to share this with y'all, but you don't want to listen. Kiara keep on cutting me off. I'm not trying to dominate, but I'm trying to give y'all some information. I'm not no young girl. I wasn't born in the 80s or the 90s. And I'm thankful I'm here, and I know God got me still here, so I can stand up and defend my grandfather and the nation, the real Nation of Islam. Because we don't fool with Farrakhan and them. Never have. See, that's what y'all don't know. It's a wide membership of believers out here that never dealt with Farrakhan. When Master Muhammad left, we left.
Okay, so
and ain't
what you're saying is you got a fake nation now.
Everybody didn't go with Farrakhan. So many of us had already started dealing with War of the Muhammad with my uncle. My uncle took a lot of the believers with him and turned them into Sunni Muslim. The ones who didn't go with my uncle stayed true to the Nation of Islam protocol that came from my grandfather. When Farrakhan stood up on his own, I'm talking, please.
I'm asking you
when
a question about the
Farrakhan did that move in 1979 and 1979 and 80, that was a move Farrakhan made on his own. The Nation of Islam did not go with him, and he went around lying to believers like myself because he pulled all the youth back with him. After about 1979-80, Farrakhan pulled all the youth with him, like myself. We were all between the ages of 17 to maybe 23. He lied to us and told us he wanted us to stand up with him because we never went with Wallace, and let's rebuild the house of Elijah. So of course we young, we love our messenger. He's been gone a couple of years. We missing him. We wanted to get back to the right protocol. So we joined Farrakhan. By 1980, we seen this nigga was going in the wrong direction. So we left him alone. Farrakhan been tricking the masses of the people since 1980. And when he made that move in New York, 1985, talking about he was on the wheel and had the garden all hemmed up with all them people up there, and he didn't give them people nothing to take home. He didn't teach them people nothing about what really raised the Nation of Islam, which was the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, my grandfather.
But wait, sis,
He's never taught what my grandfather taught. Not when he coming back talking about you can't help who you love. Messenger Muhammad lived, and when he died, he still stood on the white man was the devil. Do not integrate, stay separated.
And what about Scientology? What about the Church of Scientology? Did your
listen, I didn't, you know, my family.
Wow.
Excuse me, what is it, honey?
Dianetics.
CT, I just came back on while the sisters talking to somebody. I didn't say something. I didn't say something will happen to you. I said I would leave. If I were you, I would leave that alone. That's what I said, bro. So I didn't say something will or something might. I said if I were you, and if you knew what I know, I would leave that alone. That's all I said.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And like I said, I've stopped talking about that. So fair enough. I'll meet you halfway. I agree. Fair enough.
I would like to ask some questions, Ben.
Ask who a question? Me a question?
Who
am I talking to? Who wants to ask me a question?
No,
I would like to ask Leonard a question. What he said about my uncles don't get along. Which ones are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
Okay, I'm meeting
wasn't that Wallace and Waleed, whatever it is, Muhammad?
Yeah, the Wardeen and
Wallace and Waleed was not brothers. They were uncles.
Wasn't that something that happened? Because I distinctly remember one of them took part in this project called the FBI's War on Black America, which was a very successful documentary. Yeah.
And what years you talking about?
Oh, I'm talking about 1989 is when it was released in Chicago.
Now, Salam alaikum, y'all be careful. But listen, brother, back then, maybe so. I don't deal with all that stuff that my uncle and them did. Our whole family just went totally bonkers after Messenger Muhammad left. Not only did the personal family, but the whole body of believers just kind of went crazy. So you talking about something happened in 1989? I promise you, I have no knowledge of it because I wasn't dealing with my uncle.
Well, you probably don't even know.
I did not become a Sunni.
Name or your grandfather's house in Chicago.
I did not become a Sunni. So therefore, with my uncle and Wali is a name that belongs to one of the nephews.
Brother, why are you talking over this sister, brother? What's your confusion about?
We got Elijah too. We got Wali. We got War of Deen Muhammad. War of Deen Muhammad, we call him Wallace or War of Deen. Okay. Messenger Muhammad never had. My grandfather don't have no son named Wali. That's a grandson. Okay.
Okay.
I'm just trying to share with you.
Okay. And
let me just interject and say this.
And let me tell you something. You were right. You were right about the light skin. That's why I came back up here to say this. Messenger Muhammad had many dark-skinned ministers back when he was here before 1975.
Fact.
The only two light-skinned ministers Messenger Muhammad had in the Nation of Islam back in before 1975 when he left and it was over. The real Nation of Islam is gone. It's been gone since February 26, 1975.
Could I have a name?
We have black ministers. James Muhammad in 2025, Newark, New Jersey. You got James, black man teaching down in Philadelphia. And you talking about with Farrakhan. Now with Farrakhan, a lot of people have brought up that issue. Why everybody look like him? Why all the ministers got to look like him? Because that's the way he ran it. That's not the real Nation of Islam. That's not the man. He is not the minister. He is not the messenger. The messenger never told him to take over the nation. The messenger never gave him the scepter to the nation. He never gave him the crown to the nation. Farrakhan did all that on his own.
Sister, can I talk to you?
I'm not talking about Farrakhan. I'm talking
about. Sister, can I talk to you for a minute?
Hold on,
Suki?
brother. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I asked one simple question. Why is it that all of the doggone those you see on TV were light skinned with good hair? Now, if I wanted to get
And I'm
indignant,
saying that was before my
can I finish?
grandfather.
Can I finish?
That's not when my grandfather was
Look
here.
at this. Look
That
at
was
this. See?
after he left.
This is the reason
I'm trying
Black
to tell you,
America
a
will
lot of
never
his
unite
ministers
on
were dark
anything because
skinned
we
back
can't even have a
before
conversation.
1975.
Leonard Roy, can I ask you a
You
question,
talking
brother?
about what Farrakhan got on the desk? Them people are not
I'm
serving.
not talking about
They not
Farrakhan.
serving Elijah. They're serving
Was your
Farrakhan.
grandfather light
When
skinned like me?
Farrakhan went to
Was
Scientology,
your
that
grandfather light
showed that he
skinned
was
like me?
not following
It's a
the
simple
guidance
question.
of
Yes
the
or no?
honorable
Was
Elijah
your
Muhammad.
grandfather light skinned like
Sister,
me?
I want to use my energy, sister. I want to ask you a question, brother.
My
Were
grandfather,
you in the nation?
look, brother, I'm listening to you, Ben. Go ahead. Whatever you got to say.
Sister, the thing I want to talk to you, and I think we can come to at least some agreements on the historiography and history, is that after the messenger left, and even after the unaliving of El Hajj Malik El Shabazz, we got to understand that there was fractions and people breaking from the core center
No,
of
sir.
the
No, sir. No, sir. It was not.
well,
I don't know when you came
after
in.
I was
It's
I
after
was
1975,
I'm
after
not
Ward B.
saying
Muhammad took
I'm not
over.
talking about
That's where the fractions came in.
okay, but didn't people leave and go into other sects? That's what I'm trying to arrive at.
Only because they wasn't gonna listen to Farrakhan.
No, I'm
They didn't
not
want to
talking
listen to
about
Farrakhan.
sister.
Farrakhan was nobody big when Messenger Muhammad was
Sister,
here.
I'm not
Farrakhan had
saying
two positions. Why you keep
sister, the
stopping me? You
only
must
thing
love Farrakhan or something. You
no,
must be
I'm
in
not
love
even
with
no,
Farrakhan.
I don't know. No, only thing I'm trying to do
talked over.
the only thing I'm trying to do is say yes or no, did those things happen? That's it.
What is that? What are you asking?
Wow. All right,
See?
sister.
I got talked over too. Join the club.
All right, sister. And I'll never disrespect. No, I already asked the question, sister. You I think your energy level was. I already asked the question. I wasn't talking about 1975.
Okay, so if this was your mama, your daddy, your sister, your brother, and people were sitting up on the panel, 10, 12 of them, saying all kind of outlandish, slanderous things about your people, would you not be a little heated, brother? Would you not be a little excitable about trying to get the truth out there?
I told the man,
mad at anyone.
sister,
I'm not mad,
if
but I hear a lot of rhetoric. I've heard that
sister,
stuff
I
over
told
and over and over again for the
I
last
tried to
45
ask you a
years.
question, sister. I'm saying
But I
to
did not hear you, brother, because I thought I was talking to somebody else.
I said this. There was I know for a fact there was infighting with those that left and went with Malcolm and those that stayed with the message. I know this for a fact. So I'm asking you the question, did yes or no, did those things happen? Even when Ward D. Muhammad
I've spoken
started
about
his
that.
organization.
We had to stay in the house. You're right. It was infighting going on when Malcolm left in the 60s.
Okay.
We had to
That's
stay in the house.
Okay, you answered my
Message
question.
didn't want none of the women or the children to come to the temple meetings. Okay,
you
so what's the
basically
point,
answered my
though?
question. No, it's not a point, sister.
I never
just
said
asked
it
you a
was no
question.
infight. It wasn't perfect.
Sister, I'm not talking
it was
about
infighting. But guess what? It was infighting amongst us. Nobody killed anybody out on the street.
Okay, so we agree.
No innocent black
understand
lost brother or sister got hurt.
It was Muslim. It was nation. It was members.
And nobody's gonna hurt Kiati.
There was. I didn't say nobody.
See, I know where you're going, but you know what? The Nation of Islam wasn't that gangster. You know who made it?
Where am I going?
Nobody got
hurt. You
Where am I going,
gangster
sister?
style. And let me tell you something. In the Nation of Islam, the only people who tried to be gangster was New Yorkers and West Coasters. The Midwest brothers and sisters, we wasn't going around trying to act like we was gangsters.
Oh my God!
Come on,
sister, the MGGT was not owned like that.
Golly.
So I'm saying to you, I'm trying to just get clarification on something that historically happened, organization happened. That's it. So, sister, you really don't know where I'm coming from. You assume that.
I heard.
And if he was, and if he was my, if he was my grandfather,
why would you bring that up?
If he was
you
because
bringing that
I have
up for chaotic to be scared. All you
no,
trying to bring
that's
the
your
point
emotions.
is
You
that the
speaking
nation
from your
wasn't nothing
emotions,
to play with. And that's
you
true.
are
That's true.
speaking,
It wasn't no
sister,
place
with
to be
all
playing with.
sister.
But we
With
did
all
not
due,
hurt
with
innocent
all
people
due,
out on the street because of their opinions. That's Farrakhan them.
with
That was
all
not
due
my grandfather.
with all due respect, I think you're speaking from your emotion. I done said what I had to
No,
say.
I'm not. I'm speaking facts. You're speaking from emotions. Because
Yeah,
you're trying
okay.
to make Chaotic feel like he can't say what he wants to say.
I'm not trying to make it.
The
Listen
Nation
what
of
you're
Islam
saying.
was all about
Listen
free
what you're
speech.
saying. Listen what you're saying. I'm
my
trying to
God.
make. How's my words gonna make this man do anything? This man
you
do
tell
this
him
for a
to
living.
shut up. This is his channel.
I did not tell
how
him
the
to
truth
shut
gonna
up.
get out unless people talk about it, Brother Ben.
Okay. Let me ask you this: if the truth get
This
out,
that
is that going to
stuff, y'all.
No.
Can we all
come
just
from the
get
Nation of
along?
Islam when my grandfather
Can we
was
all
alive.
just get along?
I think she just arguing.
Can we all
We
just
can't
get
get along
along?
because you know what? He been taught by Farrakhan. If he's still dealing with the nation, he with Farrakhan now. We left Farrakhan alone in 1980.
I'm not talking about. I'm not with no damn Farrakhan. Where you get that from?
Can we all just get along?
Farrakhan,
Don't do this in
Sister,
front of
sister, where do you get on with Farrakhan?
Don't do this
Where the
in
hell
front
you
of
get that?
Don't do this in front of
like it
guests.
to me.
What do you mean
Don't do
sound
this
like?
in
What
front
does
of
sound? What
guests.
does sound like to indicate a fact or
Because
disprove
the
one?
only people that came after 1975 walked around talking about, ooh, you better leave the nation alone. Ooh, the nation gonna get you. We didn't act like that before my grandfather died.
Well, I was
We
in the
that.
nation before then. I was in the nation before 1975.
And
I was never in the nation.
So were they actually like?
All right, see. All right, see.
Do you remember being scared?
I done said what I had to say.
Okay, hey,
FBI had
Have you ever been in the Nation of Islam?
How would they not?
Now, if you all look at old video of Malcolm X and Farrakhan together, if you look at old video, you'll see he had the same kind of hair texture that I had. But he miraculously, as soon as he took over the nation, he had good hair.
So what are you implying? So what are you implying?
Because he got cosmetic surgery on his teeth and hair.
What's good hair?
That's right, Leonard. You're right. I don't care about y'all talking about Farrakhan. Just leave my grandfather alone. That's all I'm saying. You can talk about Farrakhan and his staff all day long. All them lies and whores up there in Chicago. But leave my grandfather and the real Nation of Islam alone.
Someplace you ain't even from, because you don't even know the block that your granddaddy's house sat
You
upon.
alive? You alive? My people
Well, what's the
are
name
from
of
Chicago.
it?
You hear
What's
this?
the name
I'm
of
from
it?
Chicago.
Gimpy,
What's the
you
name
got
of the
enough
block that
problems
his
with
house
your
sat
people.
upon? Say it right now.
I need to read the super chat, guys. Hang tight. Gimpy with the $5 super chat. CT, this is the greatest show ever. You are a genius, sir. Ben, you still know disrespectfully, man. Jesus Christ. I got more super chats to read.
Gimpy,
Swish.
your folk got enough trouble going.
Swish with the $1 super chat. Super sticker. Salute to you. Thank you so much. But I really appreciate that. I'm going to buy a black and mild with that $1. Thank you so much for the other $1 super chat as well. Republic Room. Thank you. Does house music equal house Negro? I'm just joking. And then Republic Room pay $5 for questions to ponder to speak. And then we gotta get Jihad in. He has been waiting. Go ahead. Questions to ponder. Hang tight for me, Miss Aaliyah.
CT.
I still haven't heard the street name of the grandfather's home. I'm just saying.
Is it okay if Leonard can just while I speak, if you
Leonard,
don't mind?
please. Yeah, Leonard.
You don't
Hang
mind?
tight for me, Leonard.
CT. There's nothing more important in your life when you have children to keep them away from Black people. This panel right now,
you have none.
this conversation, the past, 30, 45 minutes?
It shows the dysfunction.
You see these old Black Negro, these Negro boomers, listen to what they're talking about, CT.
Yeah.
Light skin and good hair.
Yeah.
Let's just count from the 70s. It's been
Oh my
50
goodness.
years. What have these Negro boomers done with this light skin and good hair? And I'm really asking you a question. And ask both.
Yeah,
created a genre called house music that went global.
She said axe. But
Leonard,
she fixed it. She corrected it. She got it together.
No, I meant it. I meant both ask
That is a good
and
question.
axe.
That is a
Both.
good question.
They have done nothing. CT, when you are just around white people, which none of them are, they don't care. When any white person listen to some of the people on this panel who sound so ghetto, who sound so country, indigent, and illiterate, what privilege are you going to obtain? What are you going to get when you sound so uneducated? You really think white people, big capital, non-Black people, everybody gives a damn about your perceived light skin? And on top of that, CT, they take great liberties as to who is light skin and dark skin. They will just think they are, and that it means something, that this good hair means anything. You are illiterate.
Spell illiterate.
60% of Americans are functionally illiterate, regardless of race. That's the group right now. 60%. Think how that is going to be within the Black population. You are looking at a group who makes about $45,000 a year as of 2020. CT, $45,000 a year. And they think that means something. You have people proud to make $80,000 a year. 80. They really think that is something special. CT, they say projections, current projections, by 2053, Black wealth will be at 0. What is your perceived light skin and good hair going to bring then, when you have nothing but change? Black people will have nothing but sunflower seeds, pennies, and nickels, no quarters. No quarters. That's too much money. By 2053. And these characters are really here on your panel, making these gimp gorilla faces, really thinking that light skin and dark skin is something special, like it means something. CT, I knew a girl in junior high. She really thought she was special. I went to an all-white school, high school. There were like 5.
Oh, we kind of gathered that.
5, just 5. Listen to what he just said. 5. Do you know what that light skin privilege meant? Not a damn thing. Nothing.
That's because you were around whites.
Nothing. Exactly.
Is this a white woman speaking?
Because you have 0. CT, think about it.
Is this a white woman speaking? Is this a white woman speaking?
Now we're talking.
I'm a white woman
I'm
speaking.
asking a question. Is this a white woman speaking?
Can I finish?
She sounds like a white woman. She sounds like a she devil.
Hold on. If I may.
To start talking about ghetto. All of us are ghetto. We all came from the ghetto. And then we went to school and started learning how to twist our nose to try to sound and act like white women.
May I finish, please?
I love being ghetto. I like being country talking because that's where my mama and my grandmama come.
May I finish? The impulse control has always been a very big issue with them. CT, colorism equates poverty. You don't even need to look at the United States. Look at the countries throughout the Americas. What has this colorism brought them? Nothing. Nothing. And now you have all of these other immigrant groups. Chaotic. 30% of Black people. Look at these Indians. They're pretty damn dark. There is some darkness here. As dark as you and I. They're not Black. They're Indian. And you see how they move. You see how the Patel moves, who own all the Motel 6.
Yeah.
The Patels who own their own payment system. And now one of them is FBI director. Intelligence director. Please, madam, CT, I close. Kobe Bryant said it best himself. Don't play like you're light skin. Play like you're dark skin. Nobody cares. Kobe really did say that. And I've
What are
always
you
thought
talking
about
to
it
one of
all these
what?
years.
What player was that? What you
Chaotic.
talking about? Light skin player.
They have never built a society on their own. The census never even, for 1 year, had a mulatto, quadroon, octroon. They got rid of it because it doesn't matter in this country. Homer Plessy, that Supreme Court case that established separate but equal.
So what's your point then? We should just so your point is we should just be absorbed into the white society and be good old white niggas. Is that what we should do?
Madam, 1 second.
No, ain't no madam. I'm not no madam. You can call me ghetto because I'm proud of the black slavery that I was raised up with. It was good enough for me.
Okay, chaotic. Homer
Hold on, let me read the
Plessy.
super chat real quick.
Oh, I'll read it. Lord, hey, Geotron, with the light skin himself, look every bit like Cameron. It's the pork eating, can't read, Geotron, can't read, cannot read. Stay drinking, white women seeking. I'm not going to say that. Okay, speaking, atheist speaking.
Yeah.
Geotron, thank you for the $5.
Hold on for a second. Ben, Miss Aaliyah, can somebody in the back get on camera? DJ Genesis, Knight, can somebody get on camera? Go ahead.
Chaotic.
Is everything working out okay?
Chaotic. Homer Plessy versus Ferguson, the Supreme Court case. He was 1/8 black. He had a full redheaded man.
Where do we find some justice in a courtroom?
What did that matter?
They never gave us no damn justice. Period.
You don't
they are the ones that said one drop of black blood and you're black. But today that means nothing. It means nothing.
Black people stay away from, and these are all boomers with this really disgusting. Like it means something.
Okay.
So you gonna blame the baby boomers?
I have a question to ponder.
You gonna blame the boomers for not doing nothing when y'all wasn't doing it. White people wasn't doing nothing either. They really started getting really big into the 1940s.
I really do.
And there are no answers.
I have this question to ponder. When is the last time she wrote a book? Since she's talking about how blacks, what was that word she used that she can't even spell herself? Illiterate. When the last time you wrote a book, honey? I wrote one.
Exactly.
Okay. Now let's go into the money, honey. Do you make 6 figures a year? I don't think so. I know that I'm retired, and that's what I get a year. Without even getting up to go to work every day. Okay.
And I don't get that much, but I'm retired too.
She never cams up. Okay.
Never.
And
do
we
you know
need to do
it might be
a FICO score challenge?
It might be an AI generated person.
Score challenge. How close are you to the 800 club, or have you ever been in it?
Real quick, Republic Group says more time for.
Oh, it makes a whole lot of difference.
Yeah, I really appreciate her saying all that stuff. You know what? We are not good enough unless we do things like them. And then when we do things like them, we're still not good enough. When are we going to see, like my grandfather said, just be ourselves and do our own thing?
Broke people make broke people.
Bluegrass, she dropped off the panel. When she comes back, I'll give her the credit that you guys had for it. Thank you so much, Bluegrass, for the super chats. Bluegrass, thank you so much. G-Tron says, chaotic, that super chat was awesome. Republic Room, I got you when she comes back. And Savage with the $10 super chat. Muslims spend their time marrying kids, not building society. White slave owner that likes young women.
Talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick.
That is so sad. See, they think they can get a rise out of me by saying stuff like that. I only speak to intelligent people about my grandfather and whoever want to listen and take it in. But as far as you calling him a pedophile, I've heard all the worst words about my grandfather, and it has not bothered me, and it won't. He don't hear him because he's gone. So waste your breath and call him any name you want to. Is it stopping anything? No. I'm still a Muslim. My family's still Muslim. I know my friends are still Muslim. Islam is still getting to people.
Miss Lee, I rock.
Okay.
Hold on, Leonard, please.
Thank you.
Let Jahai get in. Hey, let Jahai get in. Miss, yeah.
I thank you for that, CT. Salute to everybody. Yeah, I honestly wanted to jump on because the light skin conversation, then it went all over the place. But I can't to preference this, I'm not going to speak historically right now. I'm just going to speak historically in the past, right? Light skin definitely has had privilege in this country. I mean, there was like basically the boule, which I think it still could carry tenements of this. It was founded on being light skinned. Like they wouldn't have let dark skinned people join these higher societies, black fraternities. In colleges back then, they had like for the black fraternities a brown paper bag test. If your skin was, which my skin is, but if your skin was darker than a brown paper bag, then you couldn't get in. I mean, and so I just wanted to throw that context in there. Historically, yes, light skinned people, even though it might not be any privilege compared to white people, but to other black people, it was something like dark skinned people, right? So I only wanted to throw that in because I know Leonard was saying, you know, he still has his light skin privilege, which I can understand him feeling that way since he might be so old. He might have experienced that in the past, but I don't know how that plays a role today. That's why I said I'm not going to speak for right now.
Because he's so old, it's crazy work.
Yeah, well, you know, seeing as I was in Chicago 10 years ago and walked out of court in a predominantly supposed to be racist area, Skokie, Illinois, at the age of 52. Long time ago, 10 years, not a long time ago. Yeah. I didn't catch a felony or go to prison, did I? And I didn't even doggone spend time incarcerated. My family left me in there for doggone 21 days as a let him cool down because he really tripping. Okay?
Damn, your family don't love you. Dang.
Man, they know how I am. My family knows me.
That's crazy work.
Sometimes I need a cool out period.
Don't get that nigga out of jail.
I need a cool out period.
Do you think that was a good thing that they left that brother in there for 21 days and they didn't care?
I think it was good because I was able to calm down.
No, I'm not asking you, Leonard. Shout out to you. Jahid or Jahad Bell. You thought that was a good thing because you kind of laughed at it.
I laughed because it showed. I thought he was talking about himself first of all, and
I am talking about me.
He is talking about himself.
Yeah, that means you ain't shit if your own family ain't gonna.
No. Hold on, pimpin'. If you have a family member that you know they wilding and they are more than likely
not shit. Yeah,
bruh. If I could finish, and I'll be brief. If you have a family member that you know they're wilding, and if you bond them out right now, first and foremost, they're more angry than they were before they got locked up. So you know they gonna really take it to the doggone hilt. Leave them locked up. Get them a cool out time. Let them ponder. In an environment where they can't really do much.
Leonard,
and then after can I finish, brother?
I want to ask you, how old were you when this? I'm not talking to you, Jahad. I'm talking to Leonard. How old were you when this situation happened?
I was 52. That was 10 years ago.
See, listen, my point is this. He has a track record of being a man who served the country. They know who he is and all this other stuff. So when you up here trying to disparage a military man who went out and did all this other stuff and was in a situation where this happened to him, this is not just no average, ordinary, weed smoking, standing in front of a liquor store ass nigga. You laugh at that? That's funny to you?
Yeah,
you're dealing with hold on, brother. You're dealing with a decorated Afghanistan, Iraq war veteran who has family members that know he went someplace that we couldn't imagine. Leave him in JJ house in the Cook County Jail, Chicago. Give him a cool out period, right? Give him a cool out period. Now we're gonna get you straight. You ain't gonna be out here wild. No, okay. Send him out to the suburbs to stay out there, all right? Because they done impounded his car, so he ain't riding on the bus wilding. Just, all right. So they gave me a cool out period because the money was there like a big dog. Ain't like they had to go in their pocket. I could have bailed myself out if they would have let me get to my wallet right after the doggone bond hearing. but they wouldn't let me swipe my way out of jail. I got credit like a big dog. You see what I'm saying? As
So
long as my
basically, your
bond does
family
not
didn't
Are we
exceed.
give you
having
enough
like
to bail you
a
out of
trauma
jail.
bonding contest, or what are we
No,
doing?
ain't no trauma bonding. I'm just saying, you know, that's what they did. They said leave him locked up so he can calm down because he's a doggone train wreck right now, and he's subject to do something.
For a month?
What does that have to do with anything, though? What are
What
we
it has to do with anything is something we were talking about before I got interrupted, and that was light skin privilege, which means when I went to this courtroom facing felonies, plural, in the city of Chicago. Hold on, no, hold on.
You know you're being long-winded now. Shout out to
No,
DJ
I'm not.
Genesis.
No, I'm not.
No, Leonard. I'm not going to talk too long. You know, I'm not going to be long.
Night, before I forget my point, because you know I forget stuff. I went to a court looking at a 3 to 5 felony charge. It got dwindled down to I don't even know what type of misdemeanor it is to have gotten for an expired firearm ownership card. That's the only thing they could doggone find.
What the hell are you talking about, bro?
Oh,
what I'm
shit.
talking about is somebody
Now we got an actual cockroach
beside
here.
themselves on social media on some rah-rah in Chicago, and I showed back up.
You're just rambling, bro.
Let me read this super chat. Savage with the $10 super chat. I love Muslims that makes comments about IQ, but are defending a spinoff of Islam when Muslims are to act like the perfect Muslim, who is Muhammad, who was a slave owner. Real quick, Knight, what did you just call it, JP?
I didn't call him nothing.
Okay. I thought I heard something, but all right, never mind. Go ahead, guys.
Nothing at all, sir. Shout out to the president.
Shouts out to JP for getting his children from CPS. That's a flex, bro. Shouts out for finally getting your children from CPS.
Even after all of those attempts from all them black folks, I end up beating them again. I'm beating them with the welfare assistance. I'm beating them with CPS. I'm beating them with my liberation. I'm beating them with my food truck. I'm just beating them all on YouTube.
Beating them with your dick too. Beat them with your dick as well.
I'm definitely beating them with my dick. You know, most of them they can't even have kids. You know?
DJ Genesis, stop being disgusting up here with your moo arms and them auntie arms.
It's amazing to be this low.
Wow,
in
no, you did
these successful people. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all success is subjective.
Yeah, no shit.
I gotta go on mute.
Republic Girl, thank you so much. It wasn't your skin tone, Leonard. It was your military service that perhaps got you off those charges. I kind of thought the same thing. Yeah. Go ahead, JP. Anything you want to say?
It was both. It was both. Because you know what? You got a dark-skinned brother in Florida that is still in prison that was active duty Air Force that defended himself with his firearm when he was jumped. And he's still in prison today. Hello.
You look like the
would have been light-skinned.
So Kayana, what was y'all who was that lady said her grandfather was part of what? The Malcom X?
Her grandfather was
Her
the
name was
honorable
Aaliyah something.
Her grandfather was
Miss Aaliyah. Her father
the honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Grandfather was Elijah. Yeah, they shout out to her.
Yeah, the one that couldn't even say what street her grandfather's house was on in Chicago, but you know, I ain't gonna bring that.
She got cut off before she could say that.
Yeah, she did get cut off.
Like, why are you trying to
She didn't know. Stop playing.
No,
I know.
Why do you have to challenge her? Why has it got to be like a contest about who knows?
Because I'm from Chicago, and it's always a challenge when you from the Chi talk about anything to do with the Chi.
Like you trying to compete with the grandma?
It ain't no trying to compete.
Black folks,
it ain't no competition.
Who
it is what it is.
Like, what are we doing?
That's how we get out in Chicago. Did you all notice her statement when she said, you East Coast and you West Coast Muslims be on the woo bop the bam, but we in the Midwest be yada yada yada. Hey,
in all due respect,
from the Midwest, ain't he?
Question does have a lot of time. Question you got time with Savage and Republic Room. Anything you want to say?
And Bluegrass. Thank you, Bluegrass. Thank you, Republic Room. Thank you, Savage. Thank you.
Go ahead.
And don't be talking about my moo y'all. I know I'm fat. I wear a moo. I'm comfortable. Okay.
No, we just saying we know you can cook some good neck bones.
Yes, I can cook some neck
We're
bones.
not talking crazy about you. Whenever I see a moo, I know you can.
Guys, please.
Hey, I can also lift that bitch up and
guys,
pop
Question
it.
Ponder has time to talk.
I lift that moo up and
People have paid for Question Ponder to talk. Go ahead, Question Ponder. Go ahead. Go ahead, Question Ponder.
Chaotic.
Yes.
For someone to bring up the court system in another state and compare it to theirs in another state, when people bring up low IQ, when someone speaks low IQ, which respectfully, I won't even say it's necessarily the same as intelligence, but there is intelligence quotient, and people do throw that around, low IQ. There really is those buckeye, bushy-tailed who look low and sound low IQ, who say
Where's
things,
the book you wrote?
who created a coloring book and want to share that over the internet because it's special to them. I understand that. Whatever happened 50 years ago, maybe it worked out for you, but we are here in 2025. Where exactly has this produced anything for anyone? If you cannot stand by the fact that you are an American, you are a serviceman, and there are going to be benefits for you over, let's say, an immigrant who just got here. If you can't even stand on that, you really believe deep in your heart that something about color means anything, well, you look every bit Negro off a ship sold by the Spaniards themselves. You really think you're that special. It's the idiocy and just how dumb you are. And when you wonder why Black society is where it is right now, how the boomers have done nothing, just shucking and jiving, thinking that you're shaft, you really see how Black society is right now. The total and complete lack of wealth. Nightish, wake up.
Ponder, they want you to talk, Ponder. Hold on. Thank you so much, Ryan. Thank you,
Ryan. Thank you.
All right, go ahead, questions, Ponder. You got a lot of time, actually.
We have some actually sleeping, others who are dancing, literally dancing right now on your panel, but will be the first to bring up color. CT. It doesn't matter. It always comes down to one thing. Chris Rock said it best when he was 30 years old. Bring the pain. There's Black people and there's N-words. One old dancing, the other one is asleep. CT, when he says it's over, they already have the year. It's 2053. Black wealth will be zero. If you're wondering why, there will be no money for any of us. Well, I'll be fine. There will be no money. It's right here on your panel.
Oh, I'll be fine. FICO score, please.
What FICO score? You're supposed to have a high FICO score.
Yeah,
what
but you haven't proved that you have one yet.
You own?
You haven't proved you have one yet, ma'am.
Have one. Have a FICO score. CT, listen to this.
Ma'am.
What buildings do you own? What assets?
The one that I live in right now, and two more in Chicago next.
The one that you live in. That's all they have, CT.
Two more in Chicago. What about you, ma'am? What about you, ma'am?
They have built no wealth. They have
talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick, man.
They have not secured wealth to another generation. There is no money, and your
the last time you defended this country was when, ma'am? Never.
Is it okay if this character can return back and take his medication? Take that high blood pressure medication.
Oh, look at her! Now I got to do my gay man dance.
He's not even dancing.
I got a twirl now, y'all.
This is how they make money, and
I got a twirl now, y'all, because of her.
So this how.
Yo, this nigga is mentally unstable.
Go ahead, questions about that.
TT, keep in mind, he did this without clothes
That's
on.
what I
That's how he
think of
got
your
that
mammy.
promotion. TT, keep in mind, he did this without clothes on. That's how he got his promotion. This is how they move in corporate America. They dance. They seduce their white bosses. This is what they had to do. It doesn't work anymore. You actually had to have an intellect. You actually had to produce. Your work product is measured. Does he look like a man who can string 3 sentences together? Does he look like a man that has ever been before a computer, a machine? He has never had
I have a computer sitting right here. I have a two more, as a matter of fact, sitting in my studio.
62 years
I've
old.
done remixes that are selling on Amazon. I wrote a book. I defended this great country we live in. And I'm a hellified lover. Now, what about you? What about you?
Can I finish my time without this 62-year-old boomer on this? Just because he does his.
Boomer, you need to be boom. You need some dick in your life.
Absolutely, of course. And they always revert back to sex. That's all they have. That's all they have. This gap tooth is just.
We're supposed to be fruitful and multiply, not just be fruity.
He wrote a coloring book. And he really believes all of his success in life is because he thinks he's licensed. Never mind that wrist.
I wrote a coloring book. I'm colored.
Go put that bracelet back on. This is a guy who vogued.
I'll bring you back in 10 minutes.
Madonna. Oh my God.
He vogued with Madonna?
That's all they can do, CT. You are looking right here, and only you would be the one to bring a level of transparency that nobody else can do but you. This is a total failure. Savage recovery. Drop the light, bright for interrupting. Correct. Thanks, Savage.
Now, John, you said every time you come up here, you want him gone. Did you want that applied to him right now? No. We need to document. You got to turn your mic up, John. And John, you got to turn your mic up.
Oh, we need to document. We need to document this motherfucker. You
turn your mic up, dick sucker, cock sucker. Turn your mic up, pussy.
Hold on.
If I may waive all my time to John Galt, and hopefully Nightish wakes up.
John, before we start, I want to keep this one on public. So can you just not say the N word? Just don't say the N word.
TT, you know what's so interesting? What word I can't say? N word.
Just the N word. Just the N word.
Well, we got a welfare black up here behaving better than the military trained. The government put their hands on another. And who up here behaving better?
You suck dick.
We got another one, and he's so fat he can't even stay awake. And they got the light skin privilege, right? That's what we've been talking about. You know, the light skin privilege. See, that's all.
Oh, come on, Nightish, stop talking about that stuff.
You gonna get the mainstream taken down, and that's probably what you came up with.
Come on, Nightish.
You can't really say
that. He ain't got many other words in his head.
No, you suck dick and twerk, bitch.
Come on, Nightish. Come on, man.
That's all he got. That's all he got.
Nightish, you gotta be careful with that because
you're not gonna be able to help him, CT. That's all they got.
Go ahead, please go.
The Ooga Boogas, they sex, in music. But again, CT, I'm just telling you, like, the blacks gotta know it's over. Because here we got JP.
He can't control himself. He gonna suck on that mic glass going out of control.
That's all they phallic people. We got JP. Clearly can behave himself better on the panel than Nightish.
Yeah.
Like, we gotta even give Nightish some credit. Give him a round of applause for staying awake for most of the time.
A weed smoking alcoholic that talks bad about the wrong people.
John, your mic is messed up. John, you gotta fix your mic.
I don't know what's going on. Are you able to hear me?
That's that Obama mic.
See, that's all the
right, go ahead.
But you know what's so interesting? Like, I gave Nightish some advice that he said save his life. But he has nothing in return to give me. He got nothing. He come and brag me. I sent you a redirect, John. That's all you got. Like, they can't build anything. They have no advice to build anything. All he could do is use the white man tools and send me a redirect and say, I done something now. I sent John a redirect. But his behavior is so damn bad that they can't work around their behavior. And it is, CT, you got to notice it. That a government-trained monkey, Leonard, and Nightish, I don't know what he did for a living, but clearly he must have done something to get that big and fat. They don't behave as well as JP. They don't. Would you say he behaves? Would you say those two blacks behave as well as JP?
I would argue that JP behaves far greater than they do.
Do you, let me ask you this question. JP, do you use Nightish's content? Be honest.
No.
Why not? Why not?
Because his content, most of it is my content.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. When you see your content, a welfare man, being used by these people that look down on you for being on welfare, what must it make you think about the smarty-arty blacks that they leaning on a welfare man?
Hey, shout out to John Galt, the throat goat.
Tell him how you feel about him using your content.
I feel as though I became their government assistance program on the internet.
You are the welfare for him.
They getting free content without putting in no work, without having to go out there, create their own content and all this other type of stuff. And so I'm essentially the government that they said that I need to get away from, but yet I'm their government.
You a dingy black fuck and a wife beater.
I get paid on the 1st, they get paid on the 21st.
Can you believe this though, man? Can you believe that he's talking about you this way while using your content and bragging about going to sleep, playing your content and getting paid? Can you believe this? How does this make you feel?
Yeah, that's a great question.
I'm asking, how does it make you feel? I'm really curious.
It make me feel like, one, because Nightish come from my...
Whenever you hear a bitch talk about being in her feelings, it's amazing.
What do you think about it?
Nightish come from my channel, so he was fed by the Black House. And he used to just come around and hang out, and I didn't know he was just coming around to like build his audience off my content so he could have his own shit and steal my content and talk shit. So it feel like I've been robbed.
JP, I heard something else from the lady, the other lady. I'm not sure if she's still here. Is that lady right there? Yeah, next to me. She said something about you giving these women all this D or something to that effect. Did you hear what she said there? When she said that in reference to JP?
And I got big power or something like that.
Did anyone hear that?
I did. Yeah.
Did you notice that she didn't say that the light-skinned Nightish and Leonard got D power?
I noticed that.
They doing better than JP. Why they ain't got that D power? Why do you think JP? Did you notice that when the woman right next to me, she said, "You got that D power"? You heard her say that, right, JP?
They should have never gave you niggas migrophones.
Did you hear her say that, JP?
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay. Now what did she say to be exact? Because I don't want to misquote her because I know these blacks like to split a lot of hairs. But she said, "JP, you getting some women."
Yeah, it was a line when I kept saying I'm beating them in every kind of way, and then she said I'm beating them with my dick too.
Mm-hmm. But she didn't say that about these two sorry, lazy blacks that got light skin privilege. She didn't say that. The privilege doesn't extend to the women. Is that correct? She didn't extend the privilege to these light skinned blacks that they're beating down women. She said, "JP, the welfare man, beating them down." That's what she said.
Yeah, the light skin privilege is really inflated. It the masses decide if they're going to mess with blacks, they're going to mess with the quarter black before they're all the way 100% black. So they really didn't do nothing great. They just got favorite used. They just got used or a
darkness
of dark skinned people. That's it. They
really
did nothing great.
What's interesting, CT? As I'm looking at it, it's like
most light skinned girls like dark skinned dudes. I'm sorry.
The light skinned men are up here talking about
and
privileges.
vice versa.
The light skinned men are up here talking about privileges, and I'm not even here to argue that they do or they don't. But what did they do with those privileges? They ain't built anything. They didn't build any businesses to take advantage of the blacks and sell them anything. They ran to the white man, if anything. They built nothing. All that privilege you supposedly got that the white man let you out of jail for Leonard Roy. Why you didn't get out of jail and go build something? He let you out of jail. He kept the other blacks.
John, I'm not on the ICE watch list like you.
Oh, boy, these niggas are so dumb. These blacks are so dumb.
Oh, you don't believe me?
They're so dumb. Jeez.
Research this guy, Tommy Sotomayor. The Secret Service came to see him. Bonafide fact. Your days are numbered, buddy. Your days are numbered.
Darknesses.
Trust me, your days are numbered, buddy. You don't know who I know. Your days are numbered, buddy. Damn, canceling a YouTube channel. I go above and beyond. Your days are numbered, Crispy.
I'd rather be
Oh,
dark.
you ain't got nothing to say?
Now, how does that make you feel, John?
I mean, like,
But
bro,
you don't got threatened by the FOI. Now the
Jihad,
service about to come after you. What's going on?
Jihad, do you see? Have you seen some of the blacks I deal with?
The FOI.
Have you seen some of the blacks I deal with? 60-year-old blacks like him. Like, he's a joke compared to some of the 60-year-old blacks I deal with that are just like him in mentality, but just probably a little bit poor. I've seen so many low IQ blacks like him. This is just really just a joke to me now. They're harmless.
Microphone throw go.
See, that's all they got. Jeez. and you know what's so interesting? A big fat blob like Nightish, right? Like, what woman would want that big fat blob?
Right? That should never gave you a microphone.
Look at this. Look at this. That's all he keeps. Jesus Christ. Like, what is wrong? This man is 60-something years old.
Use a microphone.
If they was dark skinned.
The only time he wake up, he have debauchery on his mind. He wake up and you sucking on your microphone. And then he go back to sleep. Like, these blacks are really, really low IQ.
John, give me a second. DJ Genesis, black women, period, should stop worrying about penis. Proves that all they see in black men is actually an insult. She didn't say protection for the provision from black men. It's always sex. This is sad. All right, go ahead, John. Go ahead, buddy.
That's somebody else that never.
You know, CT again, like what we're seeing are 60-year-old blacks with children behaving worse than this welfare person that they love to belittle.
Let me tell y'all something. Penis is good. Let me tell you something. Get you some. It'll change your life. Penis is beautiful. Like penis is, oh my God, I love
let JP respond to what you said, John. Go ahead.
So one of my daughters says she seen me on TV talking about your channel in their room. What John be saying is, I guess it make a lot of sense too, and it really be hitting on some stuff that that need to be said. A lot of these light-skinned
they should never give a
lot of these light-skinned discretional people, they really don't have no place. So I think they've been
they should never give an ashy.
Okay, Knight, if I mute you one more time, you unmute Knight. I gotta charge you an unmute fee. Knight, I want to hear from. I gotta charge you an unmute fee. Okay.
So
Knight.
Light-skinned people has been used to like piss off black folks, and this is the reason why they always have
It's
been.
Because you all lose your.
Like
I gotta kick Knight out. Knight is it's what should I do, John? $25 to come back.
I mean, I think, these kind of blacks are probably good to just really highlight the problems in the black community. So you almost can't kick them out because, they are so content.
Get on camera, Willie. Get on camera, Willie.
I don't know what to do for the black. I mean, he probably ain't going to do it. He's not the type of person who's going to support you in that fashion. He probably be like, man, FK out. I ain't sending him nothing. And now he go get to do a react. I told you, CT, what his business model is. He come up on panels, act the fool, right? And then he go back and stream it. Tonight, this is what you gonna do, right? After he came up here and act the monkey, then he go back and stream it. This is how he finds work, right? Like a hoe out strolling the YouTube street, right? That's what he do. A fat lazy hoe though, right? Fat lazy. Yeah. And it's really disgusting behavior by blacks. if you really think about it, you're really disgusting behavior by blacks. Because, as I said, I've heard 90 say, I don't have anything in my mind to talk about. I'm basically stupid. I'm an idiot box. And so I'll just lean on JP, the welfare king, for content. Like, the blacks have no shame, man. No shame.
I'm feeling good. The church just pays $600 in my rent. EBT came on. I still got some left. I feel good.
Hey, JP, I got one more question. I'm sorry to interrupt you. The other day I was up here and Nighty said that he was bragging. He said, man, I made $200 going to sleep playing other people's videos. My question for you is, has Nighty ever offered you any money?
No. That's crazy too. Here's the thing that I want to say to that too. Black folks will be jealous of me so much to where they'd rather see me on other people's shit and support that financially on other people's shit. That's like a white person tactic, right? They'd rather get black excellence from a non-black person. When you look at people like Bruno Mars and all this other type of stuff, even Malcolm X. Malcolm X and them didn't say nothing that black people already have been saying, right? But when it comes to like light-skinned people and stuff, they was used to get black excellence, black creations from a non-black person. And so a lot of black folks essentially have adopted white people ideologies on how they handle black folks. And this is the reason why you don't really trust. Go ahead, Caleb.
Hang tight for me.
Must be the money. Must be the money. Got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Ryan with the $100 super chat says, CT, extend the show. Guys, give Ryan a big thumbs up, $ emoji. I was just about to get up out of here, but now he extended the show. Salute to you. Thank you so much, guys. Give Ryan a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Give him the Israeli flag as well, if you can, in support of Israel. Go ahead, Jay Prince. Go ahead, buddy.
So what was y'all discussion today? I want to get to the meat of what y'all was. It was kind of hot. I want to get back to that.
We were kicking in the backs of white. Well, I was kicking in the backs of whites. What else did we talk about? We talked about the Nation of Islam. Right below me, and once again, Ryan, salute to you, man. Right below me is the granddaughter of the Honorable Minister and founder of the Nation of Islam, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. She is the granddaughter. And we were talking about the Nation of Islam. We're talking about Malcolm X being a traitor. Well, I was. We were talking about a lot of stuff, man, today. And we were talking about light skin privilege.
Mm-hmm.
Leonard brought that up. He's a part of the Blue Vein Society or something. He's a proud light skinned man. And then you guys came up. You and John came up. Go ahead, guys. Thank you
So
much,
when it comes to Islam, I understand that's what a lot of blacks connect to. Me personally, I don't, but I can respect it at the same time. I look at Islam as like when you start doing further research, you'll realize that Islam kind of like working aside of in business with Christianity. It's still at the end of the day is to control people and stuff like that. Our ancient spirituality didn't want to control people and stuff like that. Now I believe Islam, reserving a lot of historical information to leverage over people to maintain control. That's why I cannot, I would not want to join Islam. I denounced Christianity a very long time ago. As far as like with light skin privilege and stuff like that, I mean, this is the system that we live in. I would not want to be light skinned. I don't care what privilege they got. I would not want to wake up light skinned. I would kind of be having like an inferior. Yeah, I would be inferior if my skin was light. I would not want to. I would not want to be that. It's a soft exterior. As a man, I'm glad that God created me dark skinned, and He created my kids also dark skinned. I don't see value in light skin. You got to understand, white people determine value. What's value? Not God, not nature. When you look at these people, if they go outside in a 100-some degree weather, you'll be able to see who got privileges and who don't. And primarily more dark complected people. Also, when it comes to creating people, us dark-skinned people can not only create black folks, but we can create light-skinned people. White or light-skinned people cannot create us, right? So that's another privilege. Privilege is something that I can naturally do something, but you can't. So we got privilege by God. They got privilege from inferior, jealous white people.
Whoa.
And
How you say you got privilege by God, but you don't believe in any form of religion or whatever to do with God or whatever? Make that make
You don't have
sense.
to believe in religion to believe in God.
Hold on, brother. I'm just asking you. JP, we go back years. So it ain't like we knew.
I can substantiate that. So my God been around before religion. Let's make that very clear. And one thing about God, nature is God, right?
Bam.
And so that's one. Mother Earth is part of God creation. Everything how can I put this? We didn't need religion. When man created religion to manipulate our spirituality against us, to control us. Religion, when you talk about religion, you only describing a spiritual, religious game. It's no different from the GDs and Vice Lords, no different from Bloods and Crips, no different from Alpha and Beta and all this Sigma and all them frat teams. Everything, cops and all that other shit, everything is a game, right? So, but when you talk about God and nature, it's not. So that's the only thing that I that I worship when it comes to God. So I know we have been attaching God with Christianity. It seems like Christianity had Bogart God. They put their identity in their image on God. So anytime we talk about God, you will automatically assume that we talking about Jesus. No, don't got shit to do with none of that.
Now, if I may, and this is the reason JP and I right here.
Let me tell CT something.
No. Come on, man. I'm going to make a good point.
I'm just giving him a hosting tip. Hey, CT, you got people in the chat want to pay for 90s. Some real stupid blacks. CKJ3 is one of them. If you can wake that fat lazy ass 90s up, and CKJ3 wanted to pay for him, so take that dumb black's money, CT. Take his money. CKJ3, you send 100, nigga, I'll match 100. You want to hear that big fat nigga? Big fat black. My bad, CT, my bad. You want to hear that big fat black? Send 100 and I'll match you 100. Show how dumb you are. This just show how dumb he is to want to listen to 90s, right? Wake up 90s.
Bluegrass, $2. JP begs white men for money, just like white people beg black folks for creation, for invention, for music, for a lot of education, for history, and for all of that. White people did nothing but beg and stole from black folks, right?
Now this is the reason JP and I, we right here. The whole concept of God and creation of all has been taken to doggone use that against mankind by different people to control. See what I'm saying? It's all about control. And that's where people get things twisted. See, that's exactly where they get things twisted. They use it as control. A lot of people think they could pay X amount of money for some people, they will compromise their virtues for money. Okay? They will. They'll compromise their virtues for $1. All right. But when it comes like with JP and I, we're talking about, we're like, hey, look, yeah, he'll go to the church to get that money. He sure will. And I ain't mad at him for doing it. Right? That's their rules. You're supposed to do this and do that for your fellow man, right? But they ain't telling nobody they robbing, they robbing and they crooking. So hell, who's wrong for stealing from a thief?
Hang tight. Yeah, Castro Hustle with the $5 super chat. JP be trifling, but he ain't stupid. There you go.
Right. And it's all about what you place your it's all about what you place your value on. When I see a lot of these people come on this internet, they have a shallow value. They value stuff that don't matter. Right? I don't understand how you go value a ghost. A ghost is money. They don't have life. Right? They value superficial and American dream. Right? Why would you value a dream? Somebody else's dream that you haven't even dreamed your damn self. So I like to value more stuff with substance that God actually create, right? He create people the ability to be able to reproduce. To reproduce yourself is staying who you are. That's like some cartoons, right? Like Transformers or something, where I could turn this one person into 5, 10, 15, like my daddy. Right? And now he got 40 grandkids, 14 kids, including himself. And then everybody else, now the grandkids having kids. So he created a tribe, that one person.
Be fruitful, multiply. Hey, yo, JP, you should be a preacher, bro.
Dollars is not more wealthy than what my dad created. This is why I always believe that the man with the most kids is the most masculine. Because
I say if you can't feed them, don't breed them.
What's more substance than to build a life, multiple lives, tribes of people? Yeah, you can build a building, you can build a skyscraper, you can build an airplane, you can build a job. That's because you place value on it. It don't hold no weight, right? But when you can build kids, grandkids, and great grandkids, now that was the original way of God talking about wealth. Wealth is in the kids. Wealth is in families.
You still have to feed them, though. Don't breed them if you can't feed them.
Feed them and nurture them and medicate them. That's what
mankind is for. Gathering all of that.
So
don't have to worry about that. The government.
God also created the land to feed them, to medicate them, to keep them they water flowing. You got birds to medicate. You got fruits to eat and woo out the bam, vegetables, woo out the bam. So God, we didn't need man to survive. I know we've been programming thinking that we need the white man to lead us to whatever this imaginary shit. God gave us everything that we needed. We don't need no white man for nothing. We never did.
Go ahead, John. Go ahead.
You know, like Christianity seems to be, and I'm not very religious. I don't know a lot about religion. You got a super chat over, CT.
Oh, it's another one.
No, it's the same one that's been on here from Ryan.
I thought it was Bluegrass just sent one.
Oh yeah, he just sent over it. Thank you so much, Bluegrass. I really appreciate that. Cash Flow Hustles once again. Thank you so much. Bluegrass says any man can make babies. Can you provide for them? Go ahead, JP.
God gonna provide for them regardless, because God didn't say. Hold on, we are just like animals, right? When a dog fuck another dog, she had babies. That dog go up there and fuck some old dog, right? The biggest thing that my kids gonna remember of who I am is that I'm there. They're not gonna remember every day of me going to work feeding them. Right? They don't remember every single thing I gave them. But what they will remember is that I'm their father at the end of the day. So I gave them life. That's the opportunity that anybody could give you is life. You can't top that. Everything else is discretional. You know, it's an add-on. But I gave them life, like my daddy told me. Oh, I gave you life. Shut the fuck up. Get out of my house.
Okay, but everybody on here that has children, that their child came to them and said, "Hey, thanks, Dad, for not pulling out of Mama and bringing me into the world, giving me life."
It's a lot of men on here that can't do that. Y'all
I
like to,
didn't say that.
y'all like to make
JP,
it seem
I
like
asked a whole other
concession.
question. JP, don't
Here's my thing. Y'all
goalpost
like to
moving.
make here's my thing. Y'all like to make it seem like concession is so easy.
Let's not goalpost move. I asked one simple question.
Hold on, because people, since it's so easy to have kids for people that's having them, y'all like to think that's something easy. Obviously, it's a lot of people.
It is easy.
It's not to the people that can't have none, though.
Well, that's them people. I got kids. I don't. It's easy for me.
We done got so.
Well, it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people that
I'm
cannot
not worried
have
about the other people. I asked a very simple question. How many people, kids, have walked up to them?
Hold on. The people that I believe, now this is a belief. I believe the people that can't have kids, just like Lucifer didn't have kids, right?
Oh my God! There we go.
Fallen angels, and they are the rejects of Lucifer, right?
Hey, Lucifer is a concept. It's not a real thing.
Because if we made it, guys,
take concept to make them into real.
Are you talking about? Who are you talking about? You talking about white people that don't have kids?
I don't know what the hell he talking.
Let me substantiate my argument. If we made in God's image, God, what is God? Y'all call God the Father. Y'all call the land Mother Earth. Father and Mother, right? For the ones, that's the image. I'm a father. My God is a father. My baby mama is a mother. His land is Mother Earth. For people that's just women and men, I mean, that's the devil. The devil is the fallen angel. The devil didn't have kids.
Man.
The devil didn't have kids. God created kids.
Kids.
Hey, JP, read this T-shirt that my son gave.
Devil don't even
I said what I said for a reason.
Long enough, you will understand it.
You know who the devil is you. You the devil.
I'm a devil in the bedroom.
No, you the devil. You the devil. You God. You the devil. You all that shit. You know, and every one of us got a little devil and a little God.
Okay, CT, can somebody read this T-shirt that my son bought me on one of my birthdays?
People think there's something outside control and called the devil that's making bad things happen to them. No,
Thank you,
making
Dad, for
bad
not
things
pulling
happen
out
to
that
you.
night. Through your actions, you made a legend. That's something powerful, though.
Y'all need
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was asking. How many other people on here that have children thank them for bringing them into the world? I got
Leonard,
a T-shirt from my son saying,
Leonard, I've seen JP's daughters, and they are very, very happy girls, and they eat. He's with them pretty much all day. He is on welfare.
Okay, I know all that.
Maybe
I'm
this
just
brother's
saying.
on to something, bro. Maybe he's on to something. I mean, if I had kids, I wouldn't live like that, but maybe he's on to something. And go ahead.
I want to teach. I want to teach my kids to value what's more important. It seems like it's like when you get hooked on money, it's like getting hooked on crack, right? So people say that I got this broke talk. And I will argue that might be true. Maybe it's okay for me to be broke because the more I'll get broke, the more I get more wiser and appreciate the small things and have gratitude. But if the more I get strung out on money, if I get strung out on some money, the more I'm gonna become acting like a junkie.
Hey, JP, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Did you drop out of the 9th grade, or did you really go all the way through school? Like, what's your education?
Middle school.
Say what?
You talking me or
yeah? When did you drop out of school?
My second 9th grade year.
Okay. You know, CT, I took a phone call from a lady today. She just moved to DC, I guess, and she's teaching in a school in DC. And she said, man, they're having a hard time getting these kids to learn how to read. You know, like they're having to redouble their effort. She said last year we redoubled our effort just to get them to learn how to count. Well, she was a math teacher, so she was like last year was trying to get him up to speed to reading. Now she's trying to get him up to speed in math. And I say that all to say, like, JP again, not that educated, by American standards, 9th grade. Most people look down on someone and wouldn't expect them to have any kind of conversation worth anything. And again, he behaves a whole hell of a lot better than Nightish and Leonard, and it's much more interesting.
Well, my daughter bought me this shirt. What your daughter bought you lately?
It's all good, cat. But
The best dads get promoted to granddad. Look at that. Look at that, Dad. Look at that.
I think it would be interesting. I think it would be interesting.
Look at that, John.
Yeah, I see.
You can't see me,
John.
man.
John, hold on for a minute, Gia. You know what would be interesting? If your daughter knew how to sew and maybe she crocheted you something. She just went down to the store, spent $10, $15, and they bought you that.
Okay, do you have any pictures of yours on your wall?
I got one on my string cleaning one
of your strings. Okay.
I heard you talking. I heard you talking with that mouth of yours, boy, talking about what you could do.
You know what? I tell you what. I showed you the property I'm on.
You're gonna make me put you down. Don't make me do that. But I heard
you couldn't put down a flea.
Light-skinned people always brag about what they got. To me, you got to feel like you're better. That's a psychosis.
It ain't no got to feel like I'm better. I know what I can do.
You have to downplay everybody else.
What's up, John? Go ahead.
So CT,
you have to downplay everybody else.
He goes showing us a shirt a white man made. The daughter went out and spent PI money.
While you renting illegal immigrants, and ICE has been informed about that.
Right? You know what's interesting, CT? And Jesus, boy, he act like a boy. Arrested development these blacks have. You know what's interesting? I heard Leonard, he did a react to me talking about, I got an 800 credit score. I can do this. I could have done that. But the blacks never do anything.
Oh, yeah, I said I could have moved home from Chicago to my backyard and put three of those homes up, like if I had the financial ability.
Hey, John, what is it? John, you said coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Hold on for a
Yeah,
second.
but if I want my whole family from Chicago to move down here, it's a phone call. It's just a phone call away.
You know what's interesting?
It's a phone call away.
Like again, the government trained this monkey. He brags about it. I saw the monkey with his uniform on, right?
Yeah.
Right? He said the monkey with the uniform on. And he got out of the military and didn't do a damn thing. He got on this stream, talk about, I could have done everything John got. Gee, I got 800 credit score.
John, you ain't got shit.
Don't do a damn thing. Boy.
You rent to illegal immigrants and indigent, poor-ass black people.
And who do you rent to?
I don't rent to anybody. That's not my business, the rental business.
You don't have a business. You don't have a business. You sit on the internet and run your mouth like Stanley and the other big
Well, you know what?
Right? Yeah. You have no content. You can't even hold a thought.
I don't need content. I got a book on Amazon. Thank you.
The fact that you went in the military and stayed 20 years really shows a whole lot.
I didn't even stay 20 years, fool face.
However long you stayed to make you want to march.
You know?
However long you wanted to stay to march around.
There you go. With them fake, them do-it-yourself cigarettes. Ain't that a biatch?
Hey, John,
do-it-yourself cigarettes.
I really hear you.
Hey, John, you ain't started drinking yet, have you?
About working, because they keep getting on me by not working. Here's how I feel about working in America.
Go ahead, JP. Preach to
I
him.
continue to work and build an empire to rule over me. Y'all don't make no sense. Even going to the military, you help strengthen a military to basically rule over you, right? To constantly have fear in you, right? Even when you
but it's another part with that, JP. I learned how to kill effectively and proficiently.
He learned how to kill everybody else but his ops, right? So basically, you have been the white man adopted you and he trained you to go against all of your race but him, to protect him, against everybody else, including your race. So that's not something good. You know, you better not put a bullet. That gun better not get pointed at the real ops, and that's that white man. You know better.
Oh, so you're in typical Negro mode of he afraid of the white man. I don't think so.
You took his orders though. You put his uniform on. You
Don't
put that uniform. Why don't you put it on right
paying
now?
your taxes, John.
Put
Stop
that
paying your
uniform on right now.
taxes,
Why don't you put
Stop
your
paying
uniform
your
on?
taxes and see what
What's up,
happens.
soldier boy? Come on, soldier boy. Put your uniform
Stop
on.
paying your taxes.
Hey,
If white
come on.
men is
Hey,
your
put your
enemy,
uniform
Stop
on.
paying your taxes. Stop
Hey,
paying your
why don't
taxes,
you put your
John.
uniform on? What you gonna
Stop paying your taxes, John.
What you gonna do? Put your uniform on and come enforce it? Huh? The government gonna re-enlist you?
No. Stop paying your taxes and see what the government do to your ass.
Are you out of re-enlistment age? Can they call you back up? Or are you too old? Yeah, why don't you go put your uniform on? You and Stanley come up here with y'all uniform on. Come show us your uniform.
Why don't you try to hold your? Why don't you try to face the camera straight instead of being a bobblehead because you are drunk? Look at him, his head bobbling again, You are a drunk.
Why don't you put your uniform on?
You are a drunk, John. You're not alcoholic because you don't go to the meetings. You are a drunk.
Yeah.
You are a drunk, John. A crispy drunk at that smokes second chance cigarettes and the cheapest beer available is what you drink. Who the hell gets drunk off Miller Lite? Jeez Louise and mozzarella cheese. You need Jesus.
Why don't you put your uniform
Glory to God.
Hey, John, don't let him talk to you like that, man. All you need is a white woman and a beer. Don't let him talk to you like that, John. We love white women.
You know,
don't let Jay Prince and Leonard talk to you like that. This is the black men who love white women special.
With raggedy gold teeth in your mouth or some type of metallic teeth up here, not getting the rest of your teeth.
Hey, Leonard.
At least
I'd rather have raggedy teeth than that raggedy face. Have you looked in the mirror at yourself lately? You look like a Frankenstein monster. You look like a Frankenstein monster in the face.
You look like a YN.
You look like part Linwood, part Jay Prince, all ugly.
You a broke ass East Coast YN.
Hey, Leonard, come on, man. Come on, Leonard. Come on, Leonard. You look like when you was incubating in your mom. You look like when you was incubating in your mom and your head go on the back of your face.
You a broke ass
or your face go on the back of your head. Come on, man. Stop. You look like an upside down face kid on Family Guy.
If I would have been your daddy, you would have been a better man.
Thank you so much, Ryan, for the $10 super chat. I really appreciate that, guys. Give Ryan.
No, I wouldn't have been. If you would have been my daddy, if you would have been my daddy, I'd be a fucking
mama
faggot.
don't know how to pick. Your mammy didn't know how to pick dick. Your mammy didn't know how to pick dick that had doggone benefits.
Wave your hand, Soren. There you go. Thank you so much, Ryan. I really appreciate you, man. Guys, give a big shout out to Ryan. Salute to you. John, you were going to ask.
Yeah, I was going to ask you a question, CT. And I know these blacks that being quiet. When you look at the three blacks, and these kind of like the elder statesmen of today's panel, Knightish, Leonard, and I guess Stanley wasn't up here, but you're familiar with Stanley.
Yeah.
If you would extrapolate that out over Black America and say, if all of our black men were like that, like those three, what would be your prognosis for Black America?
God help us all. Doomsday.
And now you probably could say that all black.
John, I'm gonna give you my answer. John, there wouldn't be no Black America.
It would be.
We'd be extinct already.
I hate to say it, John, but it would be.
You are extinct, young boy. You have no future.
I hate to say it, John. It'll be no institutions, no systems.
Stupid old man. My present's better than your past, present, and future, nigga.
Well, let me ask you this question. I'm sorry. Well, let me ask you this question. Let me rephrase it then.
You look like the best parts of my ass, little boy.
Y'all did put their black down, man. Like he really bring nothing, man. Like
go ahead, and then let's get this. Kind of looks like a frat guy.
On the flip side, CT, if you had a country full of men like JP, you might got something to work with. You might got something.
Yeah,
it wouldn't be great.
Yeah,
right?
you
But
probably
you might got something, right? Based upon he can behave on the panel. He at least had some creative thought. He wouldn't get up here and just
he
play
had worked
somebody
for
else's video.
himself. So yeah, he at least
He
worked.
got entrepreneur. Clearly, he has to take some kind of initiative to do these things. He started up a food truck. Leonard ain't got no food truck. Stanley ain't got no interest in a food truck. Nightish, he fall asleep and set the damn thing on fire. So we really don't have anything. We really have nothing.
Yeah.
Two of them. Well, I don't know if Nightish was in the military. We might have 3 military men. Now, when you compare Aaron C., who's in the military,
yeah,
with Nightish, Leonard, and Stanley, what you got? Who you betting on? Who would you bet on? Them 3 blacks to put their head together, or Aaron C. and Big Time, and Be Brave.
Yeah, I hate to be put on the spot like this, but obviously you probably would have a better nation with Aaron C's, man.
Be Brave with the dropout. Be brave with the dropout, right? Do any of you blacks want to throw another black hand with Stanley and Leonard? You got another smart y'all black? Is there any way you could think of that could ship them other 3 low life, small brain blacks that could probably straighten them blacks up?
I think real quick, John. Let's get this. I'm assuming is that a Dutch name, sir? Go ahead.
I'm from Denmark.
Oh yeah.
Chaotic. Soren Kierkegaard is preeminent philosopher.
English philosopher.
Incredible philosopher. Incredible.
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Christian
Go ahead.
existentialism. So happy to see someone like you on this panel. Thank you.
Which topic did you want to broach? Go ahead, sir.
Something.
No topic. I just joined in. I'm fucking bored, man.
Are you bored? Okay. Are you?
Yes, you guys seem nice.
Go ahead. Oh, okay. You just want to hang out. Okay.
Yeah.
See, I rather talk to white people that's
Hey,
actually
chaotic. Can I ask him a question? Can I ask the new guy a question?
Yeah.
Hey, new guy.
You're the new guy.
Do you like white women as much as I do?
What?
I said, do you like white women as much as I do?
I love pink pussy, big.
I love white
of
women.
Of course I do, bro. I love it. Black woman. Creme de la creme.
That's what I'm talking about.
Very good.
Hey,
where are the women at? There's no women.
Telling you, babe.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, JP.
I don't know what the
Linwood's here.
I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I think I got a different way of looking at things and viewing things. I kind of heard him say he liked the black women, all this other type of stuff. But this is why I say black women is embarrassing to me. Right? It's extremely embarrassed how black women they got public pussy like that. And it makes me feel ashamed of them. It makes me not want to create them. And sometimes I ain't gonna lie, it make me feel regretful that I created black women. Right? If it was left up to me, I would have never did it. I would have created sons. But unfortunately, our regime had to create stuff that's, I don't know, like I'd rather have been created. Don't get me wrong, I love my kids, but however, I wish I would have had sons, and I'm going to get sons. But I don't like to create black women. I don't like to see the image of black women watching them embarrass our race the way they do. You know, they easy to be brought in. Other races of men know how easy black women is. I remember once upon a time, white women were the easy women, were the sluttiest women. Now that swindle been reversed. The black woman, when she get up and cross other races of men, she's the sluttiest. She's the easiest. And when you telling us that we gotta love and love a black woman, it kind of like why? Like they embarrassing. I don't know.
So
Sammy with the $2 super chat. I don't think CT is getting that Spotify deal.
I don't know. I don't. I hate that we got black women that's embarrassing like that. That's why I don't respect them no more. I'm gonna always disrespect them.
Why you always think
black
about?
women give me
Well,
something.
hey, Jay Prince. Hey, Jay Prince. What they need to do, Jay Prince.
They will always be disrespected.
Let's get this Danish.
What they need to do, what they need to do is they need to stop looking at statues like that one of Fannie Willis and Letitia James, that statue up there in New York. They need to stop looking at that as something to celebrate and start looking at it as they're the laughing stock of the world. That's the problem. They look at that statue, they see the ugliness, and they think that they're being celebrated. They think that that's empowering. See, oh boy.
Do you
anybody who looks like Fannie Willis or Letitia James is a failure at life? Every single human female, especially if she's not married and doesn't have kids. If she's built like that and looks like that in the face, she's a failure.
Okay,
and they
so
don't realize that.
like that.
It's disgusting.
I'm built like that. I look like that in the face. I'm fat. I'm ugly.
DJ
and
Genesis.
I'm still probably fucking you over 10 times over.
DJ Genesis. I wanted to ask you this question. Jay Prince is a man on welfare. He's a high school dropout.
Yeah.
How does he have all these men obsessing over him and what he does and his lifestyle and what he says? What is it about this man where college educated homeowners, military men, they attack this man, and you think that nobody would even pay this man attention? Do you think that Jay Prince is the new voice of the black man in America? He speaks for the black man. He has some sort of power. He has power over Negroes with PhDs. Go ahead.
I hope not, but I would say this is that
Why do you hope not? Why not? Why not?
Because like the way that he just spoke about black women was crazy. You know, he just said
a lot of smarty already PhD.
He wishes that he never had black little girls. Like that's crazy.
A lot of men wish
everything he said before that. Okay, I was agreeing with, but now I'm like, okay, hold on. And as much as people want to like hate on black women, it's usually gonna be your female child that's gonna be the one that's excelling. And you're gonna have to like bop that knucklehead little boy child over the head and say, okay, well, what you doing, bro? What are you doing? So
because you know programs that's delegated for black boys, right? When you the white man's school is extremely feminine, right? When you dog, I went to my daughter's new school today, and they in a K4. They was now you got to walk the kids across the street to the other building, right to the K4 class. Guess what? Man, they had a long strap, right, and handcuff all the kids and walking in line and basically handcuffs. It's like strap handcuffs, right? But excelling, when you talk about excelling, black women gonna be excelling. I take pride in selling. I think what black women do, they sell their pride to get far. I don't respect that. I don't respect.
Sell their pride when they are excelling in rage.
White men can come up here and tell me how many black women they have sexually experienced. I know why black women is doing it, but to me, it's selling their soul. I don't respect nothing about nobody selling their soul to get to a financial gain. I do not respect you
So you think that all the black women have gotten to where they had to because they had sex with a white man? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes.
I'm
starting to see a lot of black women. I'm starting to see a lot of black women once they get around white men and stuff like that of some type of.
Sir, listen, I'm a fat. Listen, I'm fat. Nobody wants me. Whatever. I made everything.
I want you. You're fantastic.
I might not have. I don't have the body or whatever. But honey, everything I got is because I got it out the mud. Okay, and I used to have a nice body and this, that, the other. But ain't nobody gave me shit. Okay, I was homeless on the street, coming out of the military, and I had to like work my way up into getting to the point where I'm at. Didn't have no.
Real quick, DJ Genesis, when you were homeless, did you ever smoke crack?
No. What the fuck?
Okay, you weren't that type of homeless. Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Can I answer a question, CT?
What the fuck? No, I did drink though. I was very excessive.
Did you ever think about smoking crack?
No,
why would
I
you
did
ask
drink.
that?
I was
Like, you have a
alcoholic.
Trump cap
I drank
on,
heavily.
man. You're smoking crack, bro.
I drink a lot.
Can I ask you a question, DJ Genesis?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that if you're a more, and don't take this the wrong way, I'm just asking because I have a lot of, I have some female tenants. Do you think if you were more attractive, you wouldn't have been homeless? And I'm not saying you're unattractive. I'm
Honey,
just
I
saying.
was homeless when I was attractive. It was when I got fat that I got bought a house.
No, my message. Do you think if you were more attractive, would you have been homeless?
I was very attractive and more attractive, honey. I was extremely attractive when I was younger.
Because I say that as a landlord, right? And if a really pretty woman, not me, but to some landlords, there's just no way a very pretty woman, unless she just refuses.
Oh no, I never had to stay on the street. I mean, I was always.
So you weren't homeless then?
Well, homeless is I don't have my own place to stay, but I was
Oh,
never.
okay. I was like, damn, you live
Yeah,
on the street.
when I
Okay.
say homeless, I mean I did not have my own place.
No, okay, all right, gotcha.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So, but the thing is that the danger of that is that you set yourself up for abuse because these niggas will whoop the fuck out of you when you're living with them and be beating you, all kind of crap. But I eventually I got on my own feet and I was okay. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you this is that yeah, I was not like no ugly woman growing up and just fat all the whole time. When I started having kids, I gained weight and got crazy looking. But I'm gonna say this is that it wasn't until I had my kids and was pregnant and was out hanging out and whatever, and I was able to focus, and then I was able to buy houses and everything like that, focus on my kids and being a mother. That's when I focused enough to be able to make a life for myself and be living the way I live. It wasn't when I was skinny and I had every nigga trying to fuck me.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was just curious. Yeah, when you said homeless, I just mistook it as you living on the street.
Oh no, but I've had to sit out on the street for a few nights. I've got stabbed in the back of my neck, all type of stuff. In DuPont Circle, sleeping out. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm in DC. I know exactly what it is.
Yeah, that did right where that same dude stabbed that other person. That's the same area I got stabbed in the back of my neck in DC in DuPont
Stabbed
Circle.
by a black. You were stabbed by a black.
Yeah, it was a black dude. Yep.
Why did he stab you?
I don't fucking know. It's crazy. I don't know.
Well, black men not the only one that do that. What did you do to him?
Nothing. He was trying to rape me. I don't. He was trying to. It was weird. He was trying to rape me, basically.
He was trying to rape you. Don't no black man want to rape no ugly fat bitch.
I wasn't ugly and fat, honey. I was living in Washington D.C.
I'm glad that I got the opportunity.
Bro, you dumb. Bro, I said I was not always fat and ugly.
I'm so glad that I have the opportunity.
Friends, I said I was not always fat and ugly, sir.
First of all,
This is like being on a panel with Black Kill Tony. You see this show just with black people.
What's the name of the show?
Somebody's being funny, somebody's dissing.
First of all, DJ Genesis, you are not ugly.
Poor woman.
Yeah, so I don't. Yeah, so don't say that about yourself. You're not ugly. You're not ugly. Go ahead, JP. Go ahead, buddy.
No, I'm so glad that.
Honey, I used to be able to walk.
DJ,
I used to walk blocks with
real quick, DJ. This is not referring to you, DJ. This is not referring to you, but I'm so glad because, when you got Republicans, she gonna come up here. They've been painting a picture like black men. It's just these grapers and abusers and all this other type of stuff, and that's been talked and that's been said through the black woman for a very long time.
Thank you so much, Herman, with the $20 cash app, man. I really, really appreciate you guys. Give Herman a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. I'm gonna take this and get some water for the office, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I might buy some crack with it to test out the water. Speaking of crack, thank you so much, Herman. I really appreciate that. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
So I'm so glad.
Look at these black dudes that be with these Wooper.
No, would you So I'm so glad that I have this opportunity to speak for us black men, right? And I wanted to say that when black women been telling the world that we these grapers and abusers and they just intimidated, those are lies. All these black women wasn't getting great. Most of them is too ugly to get great. So the only ones that they show, they be showing black women all the pretty, nice, fine ones that we barely see in real time. What we see in real life for the most part is some fat, sloppy, or just ugly, with fat temples in their head. Ain't no black man gonna risk it all for no booger wolf.
Sir, DuPont Circle has a bunch of homeless.
Black men have been lied on, and since we didn't have a voice to speak up for ourselves, they only heard one side of the story, right? Didn't nobody give a fuck to listen to what black men have to say and for themselves. They just charge them and convict them and put them in prison. But now we got this internet, and I grew up in this environment. Black men wasn't raping these women. Most times, these women were trying to throw that pussy off on. I done experienced it. A lot of other brothers done experienced it. A lot of these women, when they say they got touched when they was kids, no, them women was trying to touch boys. The black women, the girls were trying to touch on the boys.
Let me finish.
The black women and the black girls was touching on boys. They was the ones that wanted to initiate, let's play house and woo out the band, right? And they the ones was initiating, trying to have sexual contact. I went to every elementary school, middle school I went to. It was always some girl putting my hands in her pants. So these lies that black women done share to make themselves a victim is I'm glad that I came from an environment where I got the chance to see reality. And for a long time, the world believed that black women were just getting raped by all of these black men. They was a fucking lie.
Go ahead.
It was black women raping the boys.
Okay, I get it. That's what the point that you want to make, but in my situation, that's not exactly what happened. What happened, if anybody knows about DuPont Circle, it is not your average black man that is in DuPont Circle or homeless. It's a lot of mentally ill people out there. And I was walking through DuPont Circle and going to a club called Club Red, and it was a fucking dude that started walking besides me. And I was homeless at the time, but I was going to a club to like DJ. And the dude was like, so, trying to solicit me for sex. And I was like, no. And he said, well, what if I do give you like this amount of money? And I was like, no. What if I give you this? I said, no. He said, what about this? And pulls out a fucking knife and tries to stab me. The only thing that stopped it is I had a bag full of records, 100 actual records on my back. And when he tried to stab me, the records blocked it, and he only got like a little bit in the back of my neck where he nicked me in the back of my neck. So this was not like some.
Do you got him? Can you find him so we can hear his part of the story?
He's a fucking homeless guy in DuPont Circle, stupid ass nigga.
I really hear.
We gotta watch the M-bomb. I want to keep this on public, please.
Excuse me.
I want to hear both sides of the story. Three sides.
JP, maybe you'll find him. Somebody else got stabbed on DuPont Circle the same kind of way. Some other.
We know black women know themselves as victims. I want to hear his side of the story. If we can't hear his side, you can throw that whole story in the garbage.
Let me tell you.
Everything that we have, we learn it from one side. We never get a chance to hear the other side. We always hear what other people telling us about what they have done. No, that's not how we move. I want to hear his side of the story so I can put everything together. You giving us a small portion of the story.
I was a DJ.
Okay. Let me give it to you from a DJ end.
First of all, I'm sorry this happened to you. I don't know how long ago it was, but I'm sorry. But
it happened in my 20s. I was
that's right. So a black man stabbed you in the neck, and luckily you had records there that took most of the impact. Yeah, from that. You got really lucky.
It's a lie, and I can prove it.
Right.
What the evidence?
May I say this?
I have a scar in the back of my neck, bro. I don't know what you mean, bro. That's not. Why would I lie about that? Who gives a fuck?
Okay, hold on. First and foremost, you said
JP,
let me get this.
JP, she talking about she got a scar.
JP, Republic room, go.
I have a scar.
Go Republic
room. I lie
please.
about that. I have a scar in the back of my neck. I got stabbed.
I saw her do
my
this.
goodness.
She do this. Very good.
Go ahead.
Okay. Now,
there's nobody.
If you all want this in proof, I can give it to you in proof.
Well,
So I was going to say this, CT. Now, earlier I noticed that a comment of mine was deleted. And CT, now I will say this. One thing, the reason I made the comment I made earlier, much earlier, was a super chat, is because typically when I see them Black women make comments about, I'll go back with what I said, because it always ends up that if they make these Black men mad, it ends up kind of falling back on them like a bag of bricks. Like this, complimenting someone on basic things that everyone else has, like about sex or something, and then when you make that person mad, then they end up getting mad at you, when something else comes up. So Soren was asked a question, and then he made a comment. I guess it offended the Black males who the Black male who made the comment, and then JP added on too. So I wanted to say also, Tony Hinchcliffe is a comedian, and he has, I guess, the largest comedy show where he's based out of Austin, Texas. He is from Ohio, though.
He's gay.
Yeah, Tony goes back and forth there, but I kind of think that he is. But yeah, he's really funny, really talented, smart guy. But so Joe Rogan owns, I guess, the place that Tony Hinchcliffe is a comedian at, and then they host first-time open micers and people who have experience. And so then they'll have on the dais, they'll have comedians who have been around for a long time, and they sit and they listen, they give them feedback.
Can you please
Well,
shut the
he
fuck
may
up?
not be funny, but that's who Tony Hinchcliffe is, and that's the example you gave, Soren. So that's who Tony Hinchcliffe is. But anyway, CT, JP made a comment about, it always goes down to how then he talks about the Black women. Most of these Black women, especially the one here saying that she was stabbed years ago, she's in your corner. But it is just amazing how fast they can go against and talk about Black women.
Okay, CT, check this out. You see what this is?
Herman with the $5 cash app. Soren, can we see that fat bag of booger sugar? I don't think in Denmark they have fat women. Go ahead. Thank you so much, Herman. Go ahead.
Okay, you see this? This is a gig bag. You see the width of it?
Yeah.
This holds 50 vinyl records. So if this is on a DJ's back and it's full, for it to be 100 records, do you know this backpack would have to be twice as
This is
thick?
a fucking ad, bro. Why you?
I'm trying to tell you is that I had the bigger one. I had the one that had 100.
There is no bigger one.
Yes, there is. There's a red one, bro.
Listen, Leonard, your neck was still exposed. Did he understand that your neck was still exposed?
Let me explain something. Could I not be overtalked momentarily? Oh, there are all these variety of gig bags? No, they are not. Gig bags are a standard size, just like a 12-inch vinyl record is a standard size. All this stuff is standard size. So stop lying.
DJ Genesis, to the Black man stabbed years ago.
If you're going to call yourself a DJ, put some proof on it.
Right, Chaotic. Can I say something right quick? It was another woman. Another woman. Hold on one second.
You don't need a bag. Here's milk crates upon crates on crates on crates of vinyl. Vinyl.
Don't lie. I'm sure this woman was stabbed. She especially wouldn't blame a Black man.
You can say whatever you want to.
She wouldn't blame a Black man.
Vinyl. I'm not going to say I'm a DJ without being able to show turntables. Oh, damn. Wait a minute.
I can show you I was a DJ. Like, what are you talking about?
I know how many records are in the gig bag. You're going to say you had 100 records on your back.
Hold on, let's go.
I had the bag. It was a red bag.
There is no big.
Guys, let JP talk, please. Let go ahead.
So, Chaotic, it was a white woman from your chat that becomes on my chat. Her name, Kimberly, right? She got to start telling story how she used to do crack. Same type of story what she's saying.
Yeah.
She said these 12 men raped her. But since I got the mindset that I got and I started digging into it, we quickly found out that she was just getting ran the train though. Right. But the thing that they every time they talk about of something of being a victim or sexual abuse, they quit to blame black men. Why is it so easy for them to say, "Oh, black men raped them"? But once we start digging into the story, luckily I didn't have the mindset to just believe all women and believe this stupid shit without proof and evidence, right? So why is these women's default? It's when they want some attention, they tell this made up ass grape story about black men, right? They don't put no other men on the planet. And why this white woman, the reason why that white woman blamed black men for that, because she see black women doing it. So she understands the dynamics between women and black men. So she gonna say 12 black men try to grape this crackhead.
They probably did.
Can you show the screen right here?
Kimberly.
Can you show the screen right here? Because I'm not gonna lie about anything. Okay, this was me in Washington D.C. when I was DJing. Okay, this is in 2020. I think it was 2012 or something. Hold on.
This is not proof.
No, he said I wasn't a DJ. So my thing is that this.
I didn't say you weren't a DJ. I said
if you look at my biography, it tells you that I lived in Washington, D.C., and I used to go to 18th Street Lounge. So I also DJ at State of the Union. I used to walk from State of the Union all the way to 18th Street Lounge and DJ, nigga. And guess where 18th Street Lounge?
You gotta watch that M-bomb, please, guys. I want to keep this.
Okay, well, with that being the case, could this DJ that knows so much about it, what's the difference between
Thank you so much, Yeti
45
Life,
RP?
Thank you so much, Yeti Life, for the $5 super chat, man. I really appreciate you, buddy. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Thank you so much, Yeti. Go ahead, Leonard. Go ahead.
45 and 33.
Okay.
What do you mean? 45 and 33.
Can I finish?
Techniques and versus facts. No, you can't. Listen, don't play with me about.
No. Can I get a word in?
Yes,
I know it's hard when you're dealing with black women. I know it's hard for a black man to get a word in when you're dealing with black women.
I'm not going to take my story. That's the reason why I left DC when that shit happened to me.
Okay. What's the difference between
you need more proof, ma'am. You need more proof. We no longer just go off what you say. We know black women to be liars.
I was on your side, bro. I was on your side. I didn't
show me the evidence.
You're really a good father. I think everything you said is a lie. I was on your side at first. Now you want to tell me?
Look, can I get my turn in the equation of it all?
Shut you, bro.
It created a false image on black men.
Homeless, schizophrenic.
A false image on black men.
Hey, Prince. John Goat, is there
JP,
I'm gonna put the nail in the coffin right here. I'm gonna put the nail in the coffin right here, JP. Tawana Brawley. Nail in the coffin. Tawana Brawley. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Who's that? Tawana Brawley, the one that lied in New York, said that she got SA'd by KKK members, and Al Sharpton was doing the Black Lives Matter marching in 1987, and it was all a lie. Okay, John Gold, right? Ain't no okay, no, whatever. Lies now, lies. Now, if you were a real DJ worth your weight in salt, you would know the difference
to the mind of a black man.
You would know the difference between.
I don't care what he is. He can be a doctor. He can be an astrophysicist. The nigga ain't got no sense. You talk to him.
There you go.
You talk to a black man. He doesn't understand the world. He's never built anything. The most the black people have ever done, they did it here in America under white people's help. When they were in Africa, they didn't do nothing.
And Marvelous Revolution with the $2 super chat. Remember, she said anything for a reaction. Go ahead, guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah, she said she was using vinyl, and I was asking a particular question about vinyl.
Listen,
She can't answer it. She too busy talking to listen.
No, I'm not.
Too busy talking to listen. Too busy talking to listen. What's the difference in decibel level between a 30, a 33, and a 45 on a 12-inch platter? What's the difference in the decibel level?
don't fucking know, bro.
I know you don't know because you're not a real DJ. You're not a real DJ.
Okay, well, I was
playing on vinyl and all this in 2013. Nobody was using vinyl in 2013. It was all digital. So stop the cat.
Hold on. It was in 2000, but actually, and when
now it's 2000. So you're gonna back your story up 13 years.
No, what I'm trying to listen, just go on Google. Anybody go on Google and look up my resume. I don't have to fucking prove.
Yeah, go on Google and type in my name, and you'll get my resume.
Competition, sir. This is not a competition. Listen, John Gold.
No, it's not a competition. I'm just saying, keep it real.
Sir, yeah, you just want to compete with another.
No, ain't no one. Why can I compete with somebody that says they're a DJ that don't have a worldwide reputation? Really? And a female? Yeah, okay.
Listen, I have records out. Look me up, bro. Look, Google me.
Okay, I guess that's why you ended up homeless and all this whole other stuff because you just didn't do what you're supposed to do, making your money, huh?
I was homeless because I was fresh out the military. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, well, I was not homeless. I was in the military. I was DJing while I was in the military in various countries, to include Afghanistan.
Must be the money, got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money, must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money, must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money, must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money, must be the money. The party's at my place.
Go ahead, question partner. Thank you so much, Ryan. I really appreciate your extension. Go ahead.
Ryan Bardwell, again, thank you, Ryan. $100. Extend the show, CT. Extend the show.
Thank you so much, and I will extend the show. Go ahead, Leonard. Go ahead.
And also, CT, I have to. Everybody watching, once again, thank you, Ryan Bardwell. All of you streaming right now, it is close to 200. Take the time and like the stream. Say thank you to the panel. Say thank you to Ryan. Make sure you like the stream. And of course, make sure you are subscribed to the Chaotic Truth channel. Go ahead, CT.
Go ahead, Leonard. Go ahead, guys. Thank you so much.
Okay, I'm going to ask a simple question since I just opened up Google and I have my glasses on. If no one's noticed, I'm old. I can't see good like I used to. DJ, whatever you said your name is.
Look at Monica Lockett, DJ Genesis Detroit.
No. Don't speak so fast. I got to type this in.
I tell you, goddammit. Monica Lockett, aka DJ Genesis Detroit or DJ Genesis.
DJ Genesis. Hold on.
Discography, records I've had out.
I agree. DJ Genesis, GEN
ESIS.
ESIS. Okay. Musical artist. What the hell? Get out of here with this. I don't want that stuff. DJ Genesis. Good grief. I hate this. Whatever this is, whatever's going on with my computer. Okay, this is. Let me hold on. Let me open up another web window because this. I told y'all I'm old. All right.
Let me help you. I'll just help you out because I don't.
DJ. I just spelled Genesis wrong. I told y'all I'm old.
Child, I don't have time for you. Here, I'm just go ahead and bring it.
You don't have to have time for me. Okay, so let me go over here. DJ Genesis.
My damn self. See this?
BestWayneDJ.com. Okay, let me see. DJ City. DJ Events. DJGenesis.net. No, that's Florida. I'm still looking for you, dear. Florida. I see Florida. Hold on. Instagram. I see Instagram. DJ Genesis. I am DJ Genesis. Is that you?
This is my records right here. I've had records out. I've had all time.
Okay, I'm asking questions and you're not giving me any answers. I'm seeing a whole lot of Florida. I'm not seeing any. Did you say Detroit or did you say DC?
I'm out of Detroit. There's different DJ Genesis. There's one out of Philadelphia.
Okay, well, I'm asking for you, DJ Genesis
If you type in Monica Lockett and DJ Genesis, you will find my discography.
Okay, thank you. MONICIA space LOCKEET or ET?
ETT, bro.
ETT space DJ Genesis.
This is my records I got out. My
Okay, I'm clicking on it right now, and I don't see anything coming up. Now I got to go back to Google. I don't see anything coming up on you.
Honey, I'm showing. I was showing it.
You're on Google. Google just screwed up on my end. I'm on Yahoo. So let me go to Google and do a Google search. Search Google. Okay, let me click search Google. All right. It says Monica Lockett 1 DJ Genesis current playlist. Is that you?
Yes.
On SoundCloud?
Man can't use Google.
On SoundCloud? Is that you?
I'm on SoundCloud. I'm on different labels. I'm on
Okay, I'm just asking, is that you? Okay, good. Okay, Discogs, vinyl CDs or more. Okay, I just clicked on Discogs. DJ Genesis began her career in local nightclubs at the age of 19. Since then, she has been showcasing festivals throughout the U.S. and Canada. In 1999, she founded the Sell It Off tour that featured female DJs from Chicago, New York, and Houston. The Set It Off tour quietly became a, is that you?
That's me.
Okay. All right. Now see these records under here. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. West End Records, really? I thought they were defunct.
Fruit came out
John, what do you think about this exchange here? What do you think about this exchange?
Well, what I think about it is anyone of that magnitude that's supposed to be like DJ Esquire, like myself, is certain questions to do with vinyl that they should know automatically. See, if you play on vinyl, these are automatic things you know because say now I'm gonna give it to you all in straight just regular terms. If you play a vinyl pressing that is 45 RPM, you do adjustments to the equalization before you actually turn it on because they do different things, 33 and 45. But she doesn't know that. Hellified DJ.
Oh, honey, I'm a hellified DJ, though. I can show you my mix, bro. Like, what do you mean?
Show you your mix? You can Google me.
I have a DJ mix. Like, what is this, a competition, bro?
No, it's not a competition. It's just that I happen to be an originator of a genre of music. An originator of a genre of music that went global, and you're not. Bow down to a mix master.
Honey, I used to work at a place, Submerge, which is the first distributor of that music, and all y'all
Submerge.
Mike Banks.
If I can
I appreciate DJ Genesis for her background.
If I can intercede or interject here. Leonard,
we're having a competition, like a disc measuring contest.
Leonard, would you be willing to build with her, or you're out the game now, but would you be willing to build with
Like it's I'm like, dude, bro, like what are we doing here?
Would you be willing to build with her?
No.
I don't.
CT, how many times had I said before? Women are for recreational use only.
Honey, ain't nobody having no goddamn recreation with your ass. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Right, okay. Say what you want. I showed T-shirt my son bought me and Doris bought me. And I could show
your son could buy you a whole rack of T-shirts. It don't mean you get no pussy. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, well, show one piece.
Is that bottom line? You gotta prove that I was not a DJ.
Genesis Esquire. Show one piece of DJ equipment in your home.
The bag, whatever.
Show one piece of DJ equipment in your home.
Hang tight. I think this is what John is talking about. It seems like you're tearing her down.
Right. Yeah.
And there's no reason to do this.
Right. She showed you the facts. Now he should have been like, okay, congratulating after that. Shout out to DJ. He pulled her up and
Yeah, I pulled her up just like, you know. Oh, a miniature. That's a very, very inexpensive, cheap controller.
Right, because they stole my other controller. I got my other controller I had that was bigger got stolen. So that's what you say, asshole. But you know what
Oh,
else?
okay, yeah, I know that feeling because I had a setup that got stolen, and I bought some EAW subs and replaced everything. Yeah.
Hey, chaotic. You notice that he's speaking to her competitively when there's
yeah,
no
yeah.
competition to be had, as opposed to just being interested. She is younger than him, as opposed to supporting her. They're in the same industry.
No, we're not.
She clearly has an interest. She has an interest. He just wants to, as it was just said, tear her down and be competitive where there's no competition to be had. He keeps bringing up his coloring book on Amazon. He keeps
But you
bringing
haven't brought up or
service.
showed anything yourself.
He doesn't
Female person.
want to participate or even collaborate. He's an old man who talks about t-shirts and he cannot even use Google. He brought up Yahoo. This man is still stuck in 1995.
When have you been stuck
He
lately?
cannot use Google. He's not even of the present time. He's still stuck in the past. And he's competing with
could
a
be
woman
that.
who's younger than him, who clearly has an interest and even took the time to build a little site for herself. She has, her little social media.
I don't have no little site, honey. I have a huge.
I apologize.
At
At the end of the day,
She has
you're
a little
DJ
site.
Genesis. You are DJ Genesis Detroit. That's it. Period. You
I
obviously
gained some respect for you, DJ Jennings.
You've been in this industry, you've made investments in this industry, you've been out and about, and you've made a name for yourself. This man just wants to compete with you for no reason.
Hush your
There's
liberal
no
lips.
competition. As opposed to just bantering and going back and forth with you, chop it up. He just wants to compete. A guy who cannot even use Google, talking about Yahoo, chaotic. When was the last time you have ever heard anyone use the Yahoo search engine?
Well, I don't have to doggone say.
Thank you so much, Bobby, for the $2 super chat. I'm not
Bobby Perkins, at DJ Genesis Detroit. Do you enjoy back shots?
I love back shots, but not in the Duke shoot. There we go.
Kabuda,
Buddha with
$2.
$2. Leonard is white.
Leonard is white. Let me put those in quotes, quote unquote.
Not
white.
in the Duke shoot, bro. Oh, Jesus Christ. Really?
LG. We competing with a woman for what?
Right. Now do that with the actual real record and not like a.
John, we're not. I think you are correct. When you say it's over, John's just saying it. I think it is over, John. What am I watching here, man?
I mean, I don't know, man. You're attacking the woman for no reason. You know what I'm saying? To prove what point? I'm not quite sure.
I'm not attacking that woman. I talk about your crispy ass. Fish eye fool, like Aunt Esther used to say.
Look, I can scratch.
Fish eye fool. She all right with me. That's just regular old DJ back and forth. Bull. That DJ's BS around like that, and she knows we do. She knows it. She knows it. DJs BS around with each other.
Whack, bro. You want that bullshit ass?
Yeah, well, it's like this here. You know that's a great divide between the digital DJ and the analog DJs.
I mean, I'm a whole analog DJ. That's why that shit looks so small. Everybody stole my real DJ equipment, bro.
Oh, well, I hate that happened to you.
Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you was in Georgia, I'd be like, feel free to come over and Do your whole what you want to do on all of the equipment you would like to. Hell, you want to learn how to play guitar? There's a bass guitar. Have at it. Be the next Larry Graham if that tickles your fancy. It's all kind of music in this house.
Honey, I ain't gonna play no damn bass guitar. I'll hire a bass guitarist and just have them play the bass guitar. Why would I?
Oh, okay. So we fancy now. We hiring musicians. We fancy now.
You really do production. You hire
That
them.
movie
Oh, okay.
That's a
Well,
real producer, bro.
yeah, real producer. Okay. Okay. All right. Sister girl. Sister girl. Do what you do.
My catalog on SoundCloud.
Sister girl. Do what you do and have fun doing it. I wish you the most success in the world and the game. I'm just glad I'm done with it.
Anyways, I was just trying to tell Jay Prince that I would not lie about something like that. That's the very serious.
And Jay Prince knows that I don't lie either, sister girl.
Shut up, bro. Why are you just about you all the time, bro? I just want to let you know I would never lie.
It's because I'm light skinned.
I would never lie on a person just for the hell of it. I was clearly walking through. If you ask John Galt, DuPont Circle is very dangerous.
You see CT is laughing, right?
DuPont Circle
like,
is very
damn.
dangerous at night, and my ass was
there Leonard goes again.
Yeah, so DJ, so here's my thing. Let's say that was true.
I was young. I was very young. Hold on. Do me a favor, Jay Prince. Stop it right here. John Galt, DuPont Circle. Is it safe?
I would imagine that it's pretty bad.
It is. At night, especially, I was leaving a party at 3:00 in the morning, going to an after party to DJ. And so I was kind of like putting myself in my own fucked up ass situation, but I was used to like putting the backpack on, leaving one party, going to another. So that's exactly what happened. Wow, I just got stabbed in the back of my neck.
So
and I still DJ that night. That's what's crazy. I went to the party and still DJ stabbed up. They put a goddamn thing, a piece of toilet paper on my neck. I was bleeding. I still DJ that night. That's how dedicated my ass was about DJing. I was crazy as fuck. That shit was crazy, and I probably don't recommend that to anybody. Listen, just go to the hospital because that shit was right there. And I still have a scar in the back, keloid. So,
well, again, like I say, if a person did that, if that man did that, he need to be dealt with. But the way that I've been moving, a lot of times when you still got to, just because, let's say this is true, what you said happened to you.
It's true. It's not like
moving forward. I still think that we need all sides of the story. Because we have been believing one side of the story.
If I was saying that this was a regular guy that I was dealing with, I could say that, but this is a random homeless guy that was in DuPont Circle, bro. Like, just come on, I'm not saying it's your cousin or somebody. I'm saying it's a nigga.
It is a homeless area. To defense, there's a lot of homeless people. I ain't gonna say it's a homeless area. It's a fluent area, but a lot of homeless people.
Niggas be over there.
You gotta watch the M.
White people too. It's white people too over there. In fairness, it's a white homeless
right.
area.
We be a homeless over there.
It could just be easy been a white man to help you over there.
Yeah, anybody like walking through. I didn't walk through it. I walked around it, but still got the guy just started walking next to me like, "Hey," and I'm like, "No, like I'm."
And now we put a connotation on homeless black folks. Like I walk past a lot of homeless people. That don't mean they do stuff.
That's not the point I'm trying to make. I'm just trying to say is that yes, that happened to me. Okay,
I was homeless and I ain't did nothing crazy.
You're not schizophrenic. You're not mentally ill to the level that this guy was. It's not 4:00 in the morning where you probably can get away with it. There was an opportunity in time. That's what it was. I mean, I blame myself because me being young, me thinking I'm invincible. I'm a female walking down DuPont Circle at 3:00 in the morning on my way to the club. 3-4 o'clock in the morning, go to the club and DJ.
Look, do not blame yourself over what an idiot does. Never do that, sister. Do not victimize yourself saying you were wrong in something that happened wrong to you. Now I stand firmly against that. If something wrong happens, that's just like you saying your car wouldn't have got stolen if you wouldn't have parked on the 3rd level deck at a parking garage. Don't victimize yourself. What happened to you was beyond your control. It had nothing to do with you as an individual. That was a sick individual that decided to do something heinous. So do not victimize yourself. A lot of people they victimize themselves. Well, maybe if I wouldn't have this, or maybe if I wouldn't have been wearing them kind of clothes, or maybe if I did. No, don't victimize yourself. Hell no. And I had to learn that through hours and hours of therapy because I'm. So take it from someone that is the truth. If you ever go through therapy, you'll know what I'm talking about.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sick and it's documented on paper.
So again, like it seems like this must be is becoming. See, I'm just trying to move forward. Like how can I put this? Because it's been.
Hang tight for me, JP. Republic Room, thank you so much. I really appreciate all your support and your membership and your $25 super chats. All your other super chats. Thank you so much. I'm sorry you were stabbed, DJ.
You want me to? Republic Room, $25. I'm sorry you were stabbed, DJ Genesis. Black men turned on you the minute you tell the truth about who stabbed you. Lord Geotron's question to Soren Kierkegaard turned completely against him. That's when it turned anti-Black women. Delete post read.
I guess
At the next junction, turn left.
Black women part.
Asking for 3 sides of the story is not turning against them.
Yeah, I mean, some people were challenging her story. I didn't get the anti-Black women part.
Hafez, this guy was on the panel. I don't know if you were here earlier. He called himself Soren Kierkegaard, so I had to say something. Yeah. So Kierkegaard came on the panel.
Thank
Man,
you so
it's
much.
crazy. He ended up leaving. He got so hectic against me. He's
Republicans just trying her hardest to turn Black women against Black men. So if I challenge, because I do believe that not just with stories like this, just in everything, we need other sides of the story when the story's been told. Because everything we learned was learned from one side of the story. And every one person speaking, imagine you was accused of something and somebody telling a story and then the story didn't even happen the way that they telling it. But a lot of people see benefits of being victims. This might not have been the case, but that don't take away from millions of other cases that has played out like that. So yes, I'm not wrong for saying that I want to hear all sides of the story.
Hey, but JP, let me ask you this question though. Typically, someone said they got stabbed, you give them the benefit of the doubt. Do you think that you didn't give her the benefit of the doubt, or you wanted to hear more because Blacks don't get the benefit of the doubt typically? Their reputation is bad.
The reason why I did that is because for a very long time, people just listen to what, especially when it comes to Black men. Black men has always have been a target to being in somebody's toilet and everybody's shit head. So we've been hearing stories where the Black man did, like the lady Kimberly. She came here the day before yesterday and said she got raped by 12 Black men. And as I was digging through the story, coming to find out, it was just one man going and fucking her at a time. Right. And she gave consensual sex. So this might be an isolated situation. I don't say that none of these stories don't take place. But what I am saying is, on the other end, Black men have been lied on a whole bunch of times. And so if I'm reading a story, if somebody tell me something about a person who have done something, nowadays I want to hear all sides of the story.
Hey, wait a minute, JP. Hey, JP, wait a minute.
Just for the record, I am 48 years old. I have no reason to lie.
Yeah, I never thought. But JP,
I'm not 38. I'm 48. 48. I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, hey, JP,
I don't give a fuck about what anyone thinks about me.
You said what, John?
I don't care about what
you said Kimberly was lying about being, great.
First, she just said that 12 Black men raped her. Come to find out, they was actually having consensual sex.
So why was she? So what was the reason for even mentioning it then? Because I remember hearing her say that.
She just said Black men raped her. That's like, it's almost like that's the default thing for these women to do now.
But I'm saying, but why even mention it if it was consensual? Nobody knows who did it. You don't even have to mention it.
Well, when she came on the show, she was telling this story of her being a crackhead. You know how they start off with the victims and stuff. And then the next thing, every time a woman tell a story, a sad sob story, it's always going to be a story of them getting great. It's just ironic that white men is known to be graping, but now all these stories of black men is graping. And everybody, white, black, Puerto Rican, Chinese, people can't even speak black English, whatever the case, is getting raped by black men. And as a black man, I know us black men that I grew up with, we're not going around just craping no damn woman. Yes, there are men who have done that. Nobody taking that away, but trying to make it seem this is why I want to say before.
Maybe he wasn't trying to rape me. Maybe he was just trying to kill me.
Give me all sides of the story, just like I
wasn't trying to rape me. Maybe he was just trying to kill me.
No. Just like I do with education, right? So when people tell me something, when they told us the African sold us, we have not learned from not one African that was around that time telling us what actually took place. But these Africans is getting blamed for something they probably don't know shit even about. But they getting blamed for something based on whatever the case, and we believe that. But we only believe in it. Everything that we know comes from one side of the story. We never get these other people's sides. I want to know, by me going to courts and being convicted and being accused of shit. Yes, I was just falsely accused by a black woman on here, saying that I abused her, and it was a complete lie.
If you don't believe it,
you imagine being in court and the only testimony they need to hear is the woman. Then that's everybody get found guilty. No, why does
my story gotta be why does my story gotta be the fucking catalyst to whatever the hell you're doing?
It's not.
Hang tight for me, guys. Thank you so much, Norman. I really appreciate that, Cash.
Must be the Monday that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday, must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the Monday, must be the Monday. I've got so much blame. Must be the Monday, must be the Monday. 26 with all this wealth.
You want to read this question to ponder? Go ahead. Thank you so much, Norman. I really appreciate that. Go ahead. Questions to ponder, you there? Okay, I'll read it.
I'm right here.
Oh,
Just finding you. Was this you? Oh, N Nation Jr. sent you $50 for just showing love, CT. Plus, I want YouTube to get 0%.
Or white. Or yeah, YouTube. Yeah.
No, it's YouTube. Yeah. N Nation Jr., thank you. And thank you for looking out for CT. I believe Super Chats, YouTube takes 30%, I believe.
30%. I think they take 35, to be honest with you. But
35%. And Nation Jr., thank you for the watch out, for the lookout.
You got to pay taxes on it, so you really don't really get anything, to be honest with you. Go ahead. Thank you so much, Norman. I really appreciate you, buddy. Go ahead, Jay Prince. Go ahead.
So all I'm saying is, John God, that yes, if people get grace, it came in the expense of a lot of black men. And by us always have to just believe one side of the story, that's very, very dangerous. Because I think that that's why it's so easy for women, and they're not gonna get in trouble for lying. All they gotta do is tell a lie, unless you fish your way throughout this lie. They're not gonna get in trouble for it. And if we go in life just taking somebody's word for it without hearing the other side of the story, that's dangerous, because you could be on the other side of that story. You can be that story. A woman can come out and say, John Gott, my landlord, came in my house. You think about it. You own a house, right? And one thing about a woman, right? She know how to get her way. So let's say you're getting ready to evict her. All she got to do is go down there and say, my landlord, John Gott, was coming over there trying to solicit his sex. I told him no. And I offered him money, and he kept touching on my body. Woo out the bam, right? So although you probably never even did that, right? You never even did that. But according to us, we're going to have to give her grace, like you say, and believe that John Gott was trying to solicit this woman for some sex to be able to pay rent.
Hey, JP, you know what's crazy? Hey, JP, you know what crazy, man? You mentioned that, and I got a clip up on my channel. I had a mildly, what's the word? Retarded. Mildly, whatever the word he's supposed to say now. And then she was a little slow. And
short but shorty.
Huh?
The sister don't care if it's slow.
So I had a black guy in the house with her.
Bus shorty.
Okay. So I had a black guy in the house with her.
What happened?
He told the woman, "Hey, I'll give you a free night to stay if you have sex with me." The lady, though, he was the landlord. Yeah, he was the landlord. That's technically great. You know what I mean? I know there's got to be some kind of breaking the law there. And
No, it's not. It's not really. It's prostitution at best. I mean, it's
oh yeah, you may be right.
transactional.
You may be, yeah, but he didn't pay her. Right? Then if you don't pay somebody, and then
No, payment doesn't have to be actual money. Payments.
but if he's not the landlord, he can't pay her in what they negotiated. He can give her.
Wait a minute. So he said he's not the landlord, but he offered her to stay. Oh.
Hold on for 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style.
Questions upon you want to read this? Thank you so much.
You know, I got it. LG, thank you. CT, what time is it? Thank you to everyone supporting the show. Thank you to everyone supporting the show. LG sent you $20. Just a little something for you, CT, just to support the show.
Thank you so much. Go ahead, guys.
That's a true fan. CT, I apologize, gentlemen. I know you guys have another conversation. Are you green screening this bad boy tonight? Where are you? Where are you located? I am suspicious of this man's location now.
Unfortunately, I cannot give you a direct answer. How about this? I kind of want to move away from this great topic. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It's kind of making me uncomfortable,
especially through the YouTube.
And I myself was not a victim, but allegedly older females touched me when I was younger. Anyway,
Oh.
Go ahead, Hafiz. Go ahead.
You seem scarred. You seem scarred
yeah,
for life.
very scarred. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, when I was 20,
experience, but it also happened to me.
Yeah, when I was 20, a 40-year-old blonde woman made me go to her place and do things to her, and I felt something. I'm telling you, the next day I felt used. Because she didn't actually want to have a relationship, she just wanted me for sex. And
Keith, thank you so much for the $2 cash super chat. DuPont Circle is pretty gay at tonight. Is this true?
It's all day long, but it's also homeless, and you never know who's going to be.
A lot of homeless tend to be gay. Yeah. But go ahead, Hafiz, man. We've been talking about a lot.
Sorry, Jay Prince. I know there's been a lot of conversations, but I'm considering quitting my job and just going on the government social services. And I wondered, since you are the foremost expert actually in this particular category, in this is the one time I can actually ask you for advice. What is the best way to milk the government for all it's worth?
It's simple. Just go down there.
JP, you need to know if they're in the United States or not.
Well, if you part of the United States, all you have to do is go down there and tell them you homeless. Get you a couple of kids. You might adopt some kids. Go if you don't got no little kids, go adopt some kids. And also take up a foster care license. Get your license. You get so many benefits. You'll never have to work again in your life.
Yeah, I don't have kids though. I mean, I know I can get a bigger place. I can apply for a bigger accommodation with kids.
You don't got no kids.
But are you in the United States?
I got no kids.
Your kids is grown?
No, I just don't have any kids, full stop.
JP, a lot of people don't have kids, man, anymore. Real quick.
I have not spawned.
Real quick. Jason, I want to ask you a question real quick. I've been asking a few people.
Yes, sir, brother. What's up?
Have you ever smoked crack?
Yes. I spent a lot of my fucking life doing it, brother.
Okay.
Today, married, family, mortgage. You know what's up now. Go on.
You are a functional.
Good for you.
Technically, you're not a crackhead. You're
I'm an addict.
Oh, you were an addict. Oh, okay.
Oh,
How did you stop doing it?
I could never touch that shit. Not a fucking chance.
Most white men are. That's why I be trying to tell Republicans.
I just have a
How is it you still have your teeth? I thought crack does a number on the teeth.
No, that's meth.
Why you keep evading
there's
the
a meth.
question? Are you in the United States or not?
Who, me? No, I'm in the United Kingdom, sir. I apologize.
Go ahead, Afis. Go ahead, Jay Prince. Thank you so much, Jason. Just wanted to
Look, all I'm looking for is just a systematic method of just milking the government for all it's worth. I'm done with this tax paying shit. I'm gonna get on the other end of this tax bracket. I've been paying out now. I want to cash.
You're getting set up.
Yeah. I think you feel more free. You feel more liberated. And what? Here's the thing too, right? You need to get back some of what you done put in. If you done work, you look like you about 50 something, right? So if you've been working out.
Dude, I've been paying tax at a pretty high rate for best part of 30 odd years.
Yeah,
so
and then
I think I'm over.
65, you're not gonna get much in return, right? And so you've been working for that country for a very long time. You provide a lot of service.
Pretty much most of my life.
You should get the opportunity to be able to lay on your ass and take like a 3 to 5 year break.
I'm looking at down the barrel of like 10 years. I probably got like 10 years left in me anyway. So I'll be dead before, the pension age in this country is nearly 70. So I'm never going to be claiming no pension.
Wow.
So I'm telling you, it's like 60, 68, 69 for men. So it's like nearly 70 years old. You got to claim your pension. So there's no way I'm claiming no pension. I'll be dead well before that. So I'm milking it now. I'm getting my pension out of the government now.
They don't expect for you to live 65, 70 years old, right? And if you do, you're not going to be functional. So why do you got to wait till you get old and where you don't know where you're coming and going to be able to sit down, where your body can't even work no more? Right? No, you should be able to take you a 5-year break. I don't care what nobody say.
Absolutely.
Why? Like, why do you got to work all the way till you cannot work no more? 65, 70, I think that people should be able to retire about 45, 50.
Do you have
so you at least still have some time to enjoy your life? And that's what I'm doing, right? I'm creating myself a situation. I'm using this government assistance to give myself financial freedom to be able to.
Real quick. If you lived
what the fuck?
Real quick, I want to ask you this real quick, and I know you will tell me the truth. Your mayor, your city plans on, hypothetical question, your mayor plans on building a bridge, and this bridge will make traveling to, let's say it'll make traveling from one part of a neighborhood to another part faster. Let's say 15 minutes quicker, right? It's a monumental plan. They knock on your door. They say, JP, we want you to help this city. This bridge will bring tourism, local tourism. It'll drive the economy up because people have access to restaurants right off the ramp, whatever. And 10, 20, 30,000 people to be using this bridge every day, right? So this is they say, hey man, we want you to get off welfare. Would you participate in building this bridge? Yes?
Absolutely not. Because I'm gonna say that I done helped this city for 24 years. Go get some young bucks or do it yourself. I done put in that's good and all, but I done helped this city for 24 years. Now it's time for me to sit on my ass. I'm not interested. I don't care what people say. Oh, they ain't mad. We're not men.
What have you done? What have you
done?
done?
Is not considered to. The only time y'all consider to be a man is in a court or on a workforce when they want to use you. Right? That's the only time they respect you as a man, when they want you to be their bitch or when they want to send you in prison. Outside of that, they look at you like a feminine bitch. They don't. Majority of the world don't respect you as no man anyway.
He's right. He's right.
Okay, well, JP, all this time, what have you acquired? Well, not what have you personally acquired as of what's been paid by the government? Because I don't know your age. We've shared many things. Age we haven't. I don't know how old you are.
Looks the same age as me, probably 42.
I'm not even gonna.
Don't say like,
Go ahead.
hold on,
Okay,
don't
now,
say
now,
like,
now,
hold on.
what
Isn't
question? What can I ask JP a question? Let me ask the brother a question. Can you give the body on the panel the dollar figure of what you've gotten from government assistance?
When I had to add up all of the services, add up all of the services that they had provided for me and my kids, and the way I used to abuse the ambulance 3 or 4 times a day, and all this other kind of stuff. I done lease with all the help, the daycare, the health benefits, and housing and money. I done got at least 300,000 or 400,000.
That's what I'm talking about. See, that's why I like JP. That's what I'm talking about.
Shit, yeah.
I know between
what do you think is going to
between
happen?
2012 and 2022, I've garnered 500,000 from the math alone, and that excludes any medical services and all the extras, free prescriptions and everything else. Get your money, pimping.
I would have never been able to pay all that.
Here's a question though. So if you haven't worked like for like a large portion of the time, and when you go to retire, because the Social Security is taken out of your working wages. I'm not sure if UK has working wages in Social Security. So what happens when it's time for you to be 65 and retire, and there's like that Social Security, you only put a certain amount into it? What do you think that your monthly income is going to be?
Well, I got 25 years of labor, but I'm hoping. I'm not hoping. I'm praying with my actions. I'm praying with my actions to go out there to complete my food truck and establish that, and eventually have multiple food trucks. Because outside of food trucks, I want to open up me a group home. So if I ever need to be in a group home, go out to Bam, I will have my own group home. And so
I think you're talking shit. Ask me why.
She was asking.
Look, Jay Prince, can I? Yeah, Jay Prince, can I just ask you this? I know DJ is talking about like your retirement and it's similar sort of thing in Britain, although I've paid taxes well over 30 years, so I think I'm fine. What I'm asking you is because in this country, you get like 6 months to a year before, being on some sort of benefits like housing benefits and job seekers allowance and whatever they give you, these benefits that they give you, before they start pushing you into a job. If you're a healthy person of a reasonably working age sort of man, they're gonna squeeze you into they're gonna make you dig a ditch somewhere. So how do you avoid them putting you in some manual labor shit? You're cleaning toilets somewhere in about 12 months.
Fall downstairs and
That's
apply
how
for
it goes on in America.
Either come to America or file for keep going to the hospital and say you have a drinking problem. You can get
disability. That's the key.
Problem, anxiety, to go to some therapy classes. Once you quit your job, those type of stuff be allocated to you. So you go down there and create a case. They're gonna deny you the first 2 times. But you keep going and going, before you know it, you get into some dumb shit, talk some shit to you.
Obesity.
You go apply for a disability.
The most you're gonna make on disability is like $800 to $900 a month. So therefore, you're gonna be stuck like trying to survive off of like $900, $800 a month.
You go to the disability office. You go there, wearing some jogging pants with some Pampers over it, right? And you go there and smell like shit. You gotta make it. You gotta make it worthwhile.
You gotta smell like shit. I gotta actually put shit on my body in order to make sure.
You gotta make it.
I can't not just like shower for a few days and just have some bad BO. That's not enough.
Use an alcoholic. So alcoholic lost
their themselves.
Lose their bowel movements. So it shows like this person. Every time you go to your appointment, go there smell like shit.
Nice.
And talk to them in their face like you damn near normal.
On another level.
Fucking know. Before you know
alcoholism.
it, they're gonna disability. And then you set for life. Why would you wait till 70 years old to sit down?
Would it be extra or too much of a level if I shit myself in the actual office whilst I'm being interviewed? Would that be? Is that too much?
That actually helps you if you are a military
Also
veteran.
reach into the diaper and put it in your mouth and eat it and chew on it and really make it crazy.
No, throw up on the floor on their desk and then splash it on yourself. Oh, vomit! That you can never get that vomit smell out. It just lasts for like months.
Just go all the way, honey. Just
Have somebody call a 5150 on you.
But then you have to consider, okay, how much money are they going to give you monthly?
$900. It's $900.
I mean, they'll pay for my housing.
You're not going to get no more than $900. You're going to get $900.
They'll pay for the housing. They'll pay for all the council bills.
Thank you.
I want to show.
No, they're not going to give
You
you.
gonna be able to get into senior housing because you close to the age of 50.
Hold on,
Hang
tight for me.
Thank you.
Now, why they got the music on here? Hang tight. I gotta play another one. You guys continue to talk on. That's the wrong one.
Okay, now how much? How much?
House, you're gonna be in a shelter.
I just asked one question only. How much is the dollar value of the check? What's the dollar value of the check? $900. It don't matter. I'm asking a question. Maybe it don't matter to you.
His rent gonna be paid. His food gonna be paid.
Oh my goodness! I didn't ask any of that. I asked how much is the check?
It's paid.
You're gonna be in a group home. You're not gonna be in your own apartment. You're gonna be in a group home.
Hang tight for me, guys. I got a headache. Hang tight. Headache. JP, look at this. Look at this.
Solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're going to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Why is it so low? I can't hear. Can you guys hear that?
I can hear.
Hold on, let me see.
Judge.
Solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're going to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes. Oh, yes, Judge.
I'm trying to find out more about this story, but I want to know who allowed this to happen. Why was this person there without a guardian? Why was this person arrested? Why was this person...
Hold on for a second. This is the wrong... hold on for a second. Maybe this is...
Your name, please?
Hi, Judge.
Oh, much louder.
My name is Amara Leah Bryan.
Okay, hi. You're here for initial appearance. You had a failure to appear for a petty theft. Your bond is currently set at $500.
There was an offer made to Mr.
Pay attention to this.
Who's the judge?
Cost investigation to OPD in the
Pay
amount of
attention to this.
$339.70, and there's a no return to Target at 4650 Millennia Plaza Way.
That's fake as shit. Come on, man.
Okay, just pay attention to the whole thing here.
She would like to accept the state's offer and enter plea of no contest.
Okay, Miss Bryan. Did she swear in? Can you raise...
Solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're going to give will be the
Is that a
truth, the
court appointed?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, Judge.
Oh, yes, we spread dum-dum.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. So, ma'am, I've been handed a plea form with your name on it. Is this your signature at the bottom?
Yes, it is. I signed it just now.
Okay, did anyone force, threaten, or coerce you into signing the plea form?
No.
Okay, and so you understand by signing this, you'd be giving up your right to go to trial and to contest the charges in this case?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And I have to tell you, if you're not a U.S. citizen, you could be deported based upon this plea. I tell everybody that. Are you aware of that?
Oh, but I am.
That's great.
Oh, yes.
Okay, and you're thinking clearly today? You understand what we're doing here?
Yes, I do.
Okay, great. I'll find that you are alert and intelligent and represented by counsel. I'll accept your plea of no contest to the charge of petty theft. I'll sentence you to credit for time served. You have 1 day. I'm sorry, 50. You have 50 days time served. I'll adjudicate you guilty. You'll also have to pay a cost of investigation of $339.70 to Orlando Police Department. You're not to return to the target at 4650 Millennia Plaza Way. Okay. You have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence in this case. The appeal must be in writing. You have the right to an attorney. If you can't afford one, one will be appointed for you.
What a fair judge! Hell yeah.
Hold on, just keep watching. Hold on.
Okay, I'll reduce your court costs and fines to a civil judgment. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, now JP, you see this right now?
Yeah.
Real quick, Smith with the $5 super chat. You guys sound like like the conversations I used to hear the inmates have. Now you see that girl, right? Now this goes everything about what you're saying, right? About the whole women. Okay, so you think that she's special needs, right? Just
I think
C2, that woman is not special needs. She's not.
No, this is her here at the airport.
Series. This arrest happened on April 6, 2025, when Imara was taken into custody at Orlando International Airport after reports she struck an employee. Just over a month later, on May 10th, she was arrested for shoplifting at Target, allegedly attempting to leave with $145 in merchandise. The case that went viral after her court appearance spread online, which many of you probably saw or heard about this story. Many online have described her as mentally disabled, and reports that she spent nearly 50 days in jail sparked outrage. According to court records, she missed a July 9th pretrial conference, a bench warrant.
Now, this is her right here.
This is second. Thank you, sir, very much. I appreciate you. Show me 97 up 85. All right. Name and initial last name and your date of birth, please, ma'am. I know. Appreciate you.
It was perfectly normal, right? To you guys?
She looks good.
Please, ma'am. Appreciate you.
Is she gonna talk?
I'm not a hooligan, a psycho, weirdo, schizophrenic. You shouldn't have to take no pictures of me.
Oh, damn, she's a good actress. Give that woman an Oscar.
That's fine. I really don't care.
So this goes back to what JP saying. People have been doing this shit for a long time. Man. That's some.
I would have did. So it's a lot of people done got off murders, right? I mean, deletions off insanity cases.
Yeah.
So I live in a city where a lot of them done got off. So I would do some shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm already killing it by saying it on here, but what I'm saying is, if all you gotta do, why you think a lot of the world by the opposite? See, here's the thing: if they didn't have those videos of her being recorded, well, nobody would have known. They would have. Everybody would be like, man, they got this mentally challenged person up there. Yeah. Everybody, I guarantee you, they would have set a GoFundMe and everything. Everybody, she could have got thousands. Yeah. And everybody was willing to help her based off that fact. Sometimes you got to do some manipulation to get by. This is the world we live in.
You're right, JP. I'm gonna start getting familiar with my own smell of my own feces, and I'm gonna try and stop the gag reflex, because there's like that gag reflex. I think I'm gonna have to work on that.
Why would you go into a court system and you already black, especially being a black man? Why would you go in there and try to act like you sane? You better go in either act gay. I wish the police would come down me and I got a warrant and stuff. I'm gonna be walking. Soon the motherfuckers come on. Hey, hey, girl. Because the police too tends not to do shit to gay men. So, nigga, you either you play gay, play crazy, what the bell. I am not finna go in no court playing sane. You're not gonna get shit.
You know what, JP? I'm gonna watch Rain Man again. I'm gonna watch Rain Man. I'm gonna look at Dustin Hoffman's, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna work on that. You watch.
They said this a game, and you gotta know how to play it. They playing you. They give you a jury full of whites.
When I was watching that video of that girl in the court, I thought I was like, I wonder if she's faking. And I did some further investigation, and sure enough, I got that girl's name, and she was faking. And it's because I've been around these types of people. They really will manipulate the system like that. And it was so many women commented like, "Oh, I'm bawling, crying. She's mentally ill." And I'm like, "That girl ain't no goddamn mentally ill, man. Stop it."
This is exactly how Dave Chappelle said when Jesse Smollett talked about him being like lynched and stuff. He knew immediately. Most black people knew that he ain't been lynched. This man's lying.
Mm-hmm. Especially in the area of Chicago that he was in. The money side, the cameras everywhere, where all the hot pockets hang out.
So conservative they would say that's a shame to just beat up that lie. Man, in this country is a lie.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to lie to get by. Period. If you wanna gain some or get out of jail free card, you're gonna have to lie.
Do you think her lawyer coached her into doing that dumb shit?
I think her lawyer probably would, yes, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, not if it was a doggone public defender, because people get the term
Well, she
public
ended up
defender
hugging that woman
confused.
too. I don't know why that video. She ended up hugging the woman too. So her lawyer.
See?
So, yeah.
But
Maybe,
hey,
maybe.
see, there you go. Not CTC.
Let me tell you this, Leonard. The public defenders, because my brother's a solicitor and I've been to courts with him a few times, and there was a public defender who was trying to defend this guy who had beaten up another guy in a fight or whatever, and he was telling him straight up, when you go in front of the judge, I want you to look down and have like a frown and just occasionally look up, but don't look up for too long. Just keep your head down like this, and I'll just do the rest of the talking. He was coaching him.
White man believed her though.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
people
Thank you so much,
start,
Ryan.
they
JP
start
has
in-
limits now. Thank you
Because
so much.
they start in the system as a public defender, and you move up ranks, and the final destination of the rank is to become a judge. So as long as everybody rub elbows with everybody and play nice, you will get
Or the district prosecutor.
you'll move up. But then when you encounter people like myself that could hire a bona fide, successful defense attorney, then it'd be quaking in their boots.
So JP, you would if you met that girl, you would pretty much say, man, I was cool what you did.
I would have fucked the shit out of her. Congratulations.
Ooh, yeah. Damn.
We got a comment. Because you clearly you can tell that she ain't, because I understand it. Because that's some stuff that we would do. Man, you gotta keep in mind. When you go on a course, you has a system that you have to fight up against. And sometimes
So you nail her.
Jail, the only thing you get you out of jail
that is true for those who can't afford proper legal counsel. That is true.
I don't care what crime you commit. Insanity is the only way, because all what they're gonna do put you in a mental institution, and you can get out within a year or two. As long as they think you will, then you go back to freedom. You check my video where the Uber driver says she goes to group homes with people who have got off from insanity. She said that black people don't know how to do it. So she was putting me up on game and we were at the band, right? So, hey, if all you got to do is play the game, because the game been playing on you. So here's how they fuck you over. They tell you to snitch. They tell you to be honest and be a man, be a woman, be an adult. Why? So they can get you. On their end, they not doing none of that. Right? They playing the game. All this shit is a game. So even though when you go to court, it's not about it's not about the right and wrong, truth or false. It's not about that. It's about how much money you got, who you know, and what you can prove. They can tell you, they can turn your proof into a whole lot. Some proof, let us say if I got a video saying that, let us say if I recorded a woman having sex, right? Consensual sex. She then go to court and say I raped her. In certain states, since the video is illegal, they cannot have it in court. So that part of the evidence is gone. So now what you got to prove? That you didn't do it. So y'all gotta understand, y'all think the course about being, because I hear a lot of people say, I ain't taking nothing, I ain't finna plead to nothing if I ain't didn't do nothing. Well, you gonna get cooked. You know how many people that they hear say they ain't did nothing? You're gonna get smoked. Smoked. You're gonna win.
Just roll it back to the Rodney King case. Video of him getting beat the hell out of by LAPD, and they all walked. Video proof. He didn't throw a punch. He was too busy trying to lift something to protect himself from getting hit again. They even dropped a mixtape on that. Rodney King, all the hits. And
stop trying to make us black folks be more moral than the people of the law. Because the people of the law is not moral.
Jay.
Right? So it's okay when you go in them courts. Yeah, you going to lie too. They lies. The system is not to be trusted. So
I was trying to.
y'all think y'all think the courts is honest people.
No,
they are
see
not.
that I'm trying to add something to your comment to prove the validity of what you just said, and you went way off on Third Earth with the Thundercats. I said the guys that beat the hell out of Rodney King were found not guilty. Them police officers that beat that dude to death, or like you said, death, in Memphis, are they in jail? Hell to the no, and they got videotape. And the thing about it is,
they had a videotape of George Floyd.
Only the George Floyd guy got jailed.
Yeah.
Only.
Jay, it's police video.
They can say he died. He didn't die.
Jay, I can't help you.
They try to argue that George Floyd died. You literally seen the cop sitting on his neck, though.
I'm trying to give validity in stories to show what you saying is valid, and you going off the deep end with Laura Lionel and the Thundercats talking about George Floyd. I didn't talk about George Floyd. I said two other situations.
I didn't ask you for your.
You know what? Yeah, all right.
No, Leonard, that was good. That was awesome. But with the whole Rodney King, he's got an album out, all the hits. That was the best.
Yeah, Rodney King, all the hits. I dropped a mixtape on that one. So yeah. I'm just trying to doggone say I agree with you, but you just proved the point of a lot of people that say black folk can't get along for any reason. I'm agreeing with you, and you challenging me with a whole other story that I didn't even mention about.
I'm not even talking to you. I'm sharing. I'm talking about.
There we go.
Yeah. No, it's okay. You guys, you weren't arguing with each other.
Black folk can't agree on SHIT.
I didn't even say that you were black.
JP, clip this part just as a show of black folk can't agree even when one is agreeing with another one, trying to validate their point.
What are talking about?
Yeah, that's because you on the black blame train.
Gentlemen, have yourselves a wonderful evening.
Have a good one, man.
Peace.
I shall. I shall.
Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, just continue. Give. Now, if it's any military people out there that were war veterans need any assistance on how you should conduct or what you need to present to the VA to get your money, I got you. I don't know nothing about welfare.
Right, I know veterans that lie about their disability.
That's for damn sure. Right,
they lie all the time
to
get that 100%.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see people lie about being blind. They bring out their little cane in public and shit.
That don't do it. It's all documentation. Stop playing and let somebody know somebody. So stop playing. You don't know jack about the military except what the uniform look like. You were never in. You never worked for the VA. Stop playing, JP. You're out your league right now. Don't go there.
Who the fuck, Chuck? No, you're not gonna shut me the fuck up like I don't know what I've been through.
Okay, I'm not gonna shut you. I'm not trying to shut you up. I'm telling you out your league. You don't know. JP, you don't know dick about the VA. You don't.
People be lying. I got uncles that retired from the Marines.
I got bruh. That's just like me saying that Wesley Pipes. That's just like me talking about Wesley Pipes, the doggone corn star, is a cousin of mine, and me comparing myself to him. No, you ain't done nothing militarily. So stand down and continue on your welfare train.
He's trying to make it seem like I never met military veterans that lie about getting disability.
I didn't say that. I said you never been in the military. So stop it. Speak on what you know about.
He's trying to compare himself to me.
Do I speak on how to manipulate? Do I speak on how to manipulate the doggone public welfare, whatever they call it, link card, EBT, whatever that is? I don't speak about that because I'm not on that, and I don't know. I've never been on it, and I don't know how to manipulate it.
Speak on it then.
I can't speak on it. I can't. CAN apostrophe T. I can CAN speak on.
I know a lot of military veterans
combat veterans that have come back from the war. I can speak on combat veterans that came back from the war that are trying to, and it ain't working. It ain't clicking.
Did you actually, were you infantry?
You weren't ever in.
Were you infantry?
Yes. Next. So 12 Bravo Sierra 4. U.S. Army sapper.
So to be an infantry, y'all, you gotta be stupid.
Oh, now it has to be stupid. While you didn't graduate the 9th grade, you couldn't even join the military. So pump your brakes, poverty pimp. Pump your brakes, poverty pimp.
Oh boy.
Pump your brakes, poverty pimp.
No, you was on the ground fighting. Did you actually fight?
Yeah, I got a combat action badge on my uniform. You want to see it?
That means you done. You was the slow one.
No, that don't. You slow as hell. You slow as hell. Your welfare check, big bank take little bank. How much is your welfare check a month?
I guarantee you don't want to play big bank take little bank. I'm
big bank take little bank.
I'm a worried about the government. You cannot compete with the government, brother.
Big bank take little bank.
My bank is
big bank take little bank. Let's play that game. How much is your welfare check a month? How much is your welfare check a month?
You better quit it.
How much is your welfare check a month?
You better quit it. All I gotta do is call Uncle Sam and get his money, show his bank account.
See that? Yeah, see? He can't say that. He can't say that. He can't say that. He can't say nothing about that.
Just Uncle Sam got yours.
Well, if someone is a newbie, they check is $4,000 a month, and I've been out since 2012. So just imagine, nigga.
Oh, so you getting government assistance?
Hell yeah, that's what I was telling you. The difference between me and you is I'm getting hella more money than you ever get.
It don't matter. You still getting government. You talking like you some real
what
nigga
you mean
shit.
It don't matter. Since when does $900 a month don't matter compared to $6,000 a month? Make it make sense.
It's still government assistance. You still getting taken care of like a bitch, like you trying to call me.
Oh, I didn't try to call you a bitch.
Oh my boy.
You getting taken care of another man.
CT.
Yeah.
CT, at any time did I call him a bitch?
No,
at
you never
time.
called him a bitch. No.
I never called him a bitch.
I put in the same service.
At any time, did I ever call JP out his name?
He went to work.
Did I ever call JP out his name?
In America.
Did I ever call JP out his name?
No, you didn't.
I didn't. Okay. Now we've established that. Okay. Then I applaud JP. Then I applaud him for working the system for his best interest as the government. Didn't I do that?
You went to work overseas.
No, JP. You trying to talk over me? CP. Did I not do that? Now, did J Prince say he's got 25 years of employment, whatever, for this country, blah, 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 right?
It's a service that I had provided, yes.
Yeah. Bro, you ain't even 51 years old. Stop the cap. You do know that legal working age is 16, right?
Yes, count it up.
Uh-huh. So are you 51 years old?
If I've been working since I was 16.
Are you 51 years old? Simple question, yes or no?
I'm 40. How many years I said I worked?
Okay, 40. So didn't I say 51? So you 11 years short.
No, I said I worked 24 years.
You worked what?
24 years.
24 years. Mm-hmm.
From 16 to 40.
16 to 40.
That dementia is kicking in. I think you can get a bigger
No,
chance.
ain't no dimension that's kicking in.
You know I got the certification. I'll come and wipe your ass and take care of it.
Mm-hmm.
And get part of that check.
Uh-huh. And you did how many years? And you did how many years in prison? Hold on now. For somebody to be 40 that worked every day of their life since the age of 16, but went to prison like he said that he did.
I never go to prison.
That means that you were incarcerated. That means you were incarcerated and you were not actually punching in working a regular job.
I worked in jail.
Am I the only one that can do that math?
I worked in jail.
That don't count, JP.
Jail
that
don't count,
bro.
It does count. It's
No,
no
it don't,
service.
Jail working in
No, it
jail
don't, bro.
is not paid to your Social Security.
bro.
So stop.
Jail
You
don't
playing
count,
yourself.
bro.
You playing yourself. Jay, you playing yourself. Brother man, you playing yourself. What you mean?
I worked in while I was locked up.
Exactly.
I mean, you was
so
a
you got to
snitch.
take all them years off your regular years. You say that you worked and you did whatever the hell you did.
It's still gonna be over 20 years. You said that you didn't put in 20 years.
No, I didn't put in 20 years.
So you put in what, 16?
I put in 14 in the military.
14. I still put in 20 years
That's
of working
active
outside.
duty. Pump your brakes, slow man. That's active duty. The rest of the time I was working regular jobs and I was in the United States Military Reserve.
How's it going, buddy?
It don't matter. We all put in the service.
Oh, now it don't matter. See, that's broke. That's broke nigga talk, CT. That's broke nigga talk, CT. Every time you get somebody, it don't matter. That's because they ain't got what you got. That's broke nigga doggone whatever it is.
You better hope you get your check this month.
What you mean? I better hope you'll not get your check before I not get mine.
But we both waiting on a man to pay us, take care of us.
No, we ain't.
Yes, we is.
You want me to flip the camera and show how much I got in my trick off bank account?
Yeah. Why don't you do it? Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, do it.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
Oh my God.
Let me go up here and X out of Monica's little you dig, and X out of that you dig. Open up a new window, and then click on this one here. Now note that's my trick off money here. I wouldn't show off my main bank account, you dig. So let me damn. Can I get a little you dig going? It's got the hourglass going. I'm like, come on. Thank you. Good Lord. Mm-hmm. Log in. Log in. Okay, that says $12,271.67. Oh, okay, let me flip the camera. Let me flip the Claude, have mercy. Now, how much you got in the bank, JP? Talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick.
Check the government funding.
Talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick.
There ain't no money.
Bro.
Talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick.
There ain't no money.
Oh, there ain't no money. You ain't got it. You the one begging at a church to pay your rent. I'm paying a mortgage. N-word. I'm paying a mortgage in word.
What?
I don't walk around begging. I drive a Benz in word.
Catch me in 3 months. Tax
Catch you
season,
in
my
3
check will be
months.
about 15,000.
Bruh.
How much you get in tax season? Bro? Hey, hold on for a second. How much you get in tax season, man?
About
Who,
close
me?
to 15. Me.
Okay.
1,500.
15,000.
You don't get no $15,000 in
No,
taxes.
no, no.
You
You
got to
gotta
have a
include the
job
food.
to get
You
tax
gotta include the
return.
kids. You gotta include the
You
kids,
gotta
bro.
have
They
a
get like
job.
2
You gotta have
bands,
a
bro.
job to get a tax return. You ain't got no
Hold on, man.
job. You can't get no tax return because you didn't pay
So,
none.
I
Jay
actually
Prince,
did.
say you a barber. You cut hair.
He can
I
say
got
that,
3
but
kids.
you gotta. Now this is something CT can back me up on.
I did.
You
I
have
worked
to.
for
You
3
have to
months.
do a. You have to do a 1099.
I worked for 3
Remember,
months.
I used to be a
So,
monetized YouTuber that got a
I'm
check on the 21st every month. Hello.
gonna
Talk
get at
to me
least close
quick.
to
Don't talk
15
to me
bands.
slick.
It's 3,000 a kid. That's
And I'll be
9,000.
honest, I'm quite
That's
sure
if you got a
JP.
job.
I'm quite sure JP knows somebody who can finesse all that shit on his taxes, bro.
Yeah, he can do that. But he can't show it on he can't doggone log in on nothing to show it, can he?
Give me 3 more months.
Give you 3 more months. I'm talking about right now.
Yeah.
You know I'm hitting on you
Necro
right now.
Diamond. I
You
changed the
know I'm
N
hitting
word.
on you.
Hey,
I'm gonna beat the
CT.
hell out of you for eating like that.
CT. I love these Wakandans from Blackistan. I love them. Now, that's right there.
Lord Jesus.
12,000 ain't enough money that big hand chicken that you be talking about that you is.
Yeah, well,
That
I
ain't
can
no.
go and dude, I can swipe $30,000 in credit. Can you?
You should have that in cash. The way you talk all like you big and
Oh
bad,
no.
big.
Hey, I received a Cash App, and please forgive me, JP, but this Cash App wants me to ask you a question. Would you be willing to? Please forgive me. You ever heard of this cereal brand? Would you be willing to advertise for this cereal brand?
I will advertise for that.
You said you would?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
We looking like a little bit.
I mean, we all are apes, so yeah. Yeah, we gotta. Yeah, we all are apes, so yeah.
Who
Okay.
did this though? Who did this?
I don't want to tell you who Cash App me, man, but they were just asking, man. Yeah.
That looked like one of my nephews.
Yeah. I can see that. It looks like me when I was a kid, to be honest with you. Hey, I do want to ask Leonard a question real quick. And,
I'm willing
you know,
to answer.
and again, JP is a grown man, but Leonard, you are a decorated combat veteran, right? You have children who are successful, who've gone to good schools, from what you told me.
I have a daughter that's a Purple Heart veteran. She got wounded in Iraq.
You're on a military pension, and I'm assuming you get other benefits from the military as well.
The government.
Nevertheless, you did go to Whitney Young with Michelle Obama, right? So you are
flat as a board and needed to get nailed.
You're a high school graduate.
I didn't go like continually.
Yeah, but are you a college graduate too?
No, hell no.
Okay.
I never went to college.
Okay, but you did serve the military, and you
Yes,
also
I did.
are one of the founders of a genre of music, right? One of the, you could argue that.
Yeah.
I guess the question for me to you is, and people always say, JP's a grown man, and why am I? But I just to ask you a question. With all of this on your resume,
hello, how you doing?
Why does it seem like, and I could be wrong, a man of your stature, it seems like you are trying to not just compete, but it's like you're seeking some sort of validation from a man on welfare.
No, it's not.
Again, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Yeah, you could be wrong, and I could tell you why.
But it comes off sort of like you're competing. Like, for example, I've never served in the military, so this may be, please forgive me. But if I was a decorated war veteran, let me finish. If I was a decorated war veteran and a man of a certain age, I just wouldn't talk to a man on welfare. That's just me.
But he's on the show.
I know he's on the show, but okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
He's on the show.
Okay,
it's like this.
Okay, how about this? Let me ask
CT, you went to college.
Yeah.
You're a member of a fraternity. Am I correct?
I am.
Okay. I don't know anything about that life.
Do you
hear me talking about any of that?
No. But let me ask you this.
Because I don't know anything about it. But this is my logic.
Is my mic not working or something? Ain't tight. Do you envy JP?
Oh, hell no. If I were to envy anyone, it would be you, because you have letter credentials behind your name. Now, I'm like this here. Blacks in the United States of America have three options.
Yeah.
You could go to college, get degreed, and get into a particular job field, and that degree would speak volumes for you the way it used to be. Or you can go into trade, the trades, electrician, plumber, thus and so, make real good money as long as you're in a union city, union state, whatever they want to call it, where you get union scale pay. Or you could see the world via the military and have a ball. But for one to sit and do nothing but make babies,
so what's wrong
they're
with
on
that?
the same level as what's considered those doggone WIC chicks. Chicks that's surviving on WIC.
I want to be on government assistance. Shit.
You can say all you want to.
I don't care. I don't take pride.
You can say what you want to.
Rule over me. I don't take pride into building
an empire. You can say what you want to. It's no competing with you. I'm just like, Jay, you make poor people arguments. You make poor people arguments. You blame everything on white America, but you go to get the white man money. Isn't that hypocritical?
Yes.
Isn't that hypocritical? I mean, that would be like me being like, on that movie, I'm gonna get you something. I talk all this stuff about I'm this black man, and then the white girl come out maroon, and I'm like, well, I don't care what they do to anybody, but they ain't gonna mess with old Bessie.
Yeah, you go work for that white man. Continue building shit to rule over your dumb ass.
And you continue getting money from the white man without working for it.
JP, so it makes you no difference than anybody else, bro. That's what he's saying,
right,
bro.
No, it don't make them no different from me.
Exactly. Yeah. So where is that hate coming from, bro?
And that's exactly what I'm saying. The only difference is you get up there. You getting what? You getting what? $1,000 a month or whatever.
I'm getting pampered. What you calling about?
You getting what?
Pampered.
Pampered. With no damn bank account, but that's all right. No bank account. You're getting pampered, but you go to white church begging them to pay your rent.
What's up, piece of my dick? I mean, piece of my mind. What's going on?
You going to churches asking white folk for donations to pay your rent.
Up, I like your lip piece.
Leonard? What's wrong with Jay Prince going to churches and
well, nothing's wrong with it, but I'm sitting here like, my thing is this. I'm not doing that. I don't have to. I got plenty of money coming in every month. So don't compare yourself to me in that realm. Okay? Don't do it. Don't even try to.
Government check is no different from my government check.
Yeah, government check is no different. And if I still want to get a job, I will go and I could show them my high school diploma and I will be qualified for the job with that alone. While you got a private sky dream You got a pie in the sky dream about a food truck. You got a pie in the sky dream about a food truck, and you are not even serve safe qualified.
You know how many times I
You're
lied
not
and said
serve safe qualified.
I done lied at every job
You're
and
not
said
serve safe qualified.
They don't ask you at a certain age to show your high school
Okay,
diploma.
hey JP, since you so much of the food, you did guru, whatever. What's the internal temperature that chicken has to be before you can serve it?
That's a good question, bro.
135 degrees.
Make up your mind. 160 or 135 degrees.
135 degrees.
Okay, both of those answers were wrong.
It's wrong as hell.
Both of those answers were wrong.
Okay, watch this.
Okay,
JP,
let me show you something. Let me show you something.
You supposed to be in the mood of a food truck. Y'all got to think about that.
Something. You see what this is? That's a gold medal from a culinary arts competition that I was in.
Oh, I was right the first 165.
Hanging on my wall proudly with my other accomplishments.
I said 165, didn't I? The first time.
No, you did. No, you
I
didn't.
did.
You
I
did.
did.
You did not.
I did.
You did not.
Yes, the fuck I did.
I
said
didn't
it was
say
160.
serving temperature. I said internal. I said internal, and that's 145 degrees. Serving temperature is 140 while sitting on the serving line. Nugga.
That's a lie. No.
Oh, now I'm lying. Okay.
They said the danger zone. No. The danger zone is between 40 degrees and 140. So if your chicken's 140 degrees, that's
okay,
danger.
that's a whole 100-degree danger zone, right? Bruh, shut up. You are not serve safe. You are not serve safe qualified, young man.
Okay, let me pull out my serve safe certification.
Thank you.
Okay, hold on. Stupid
I'm
motherfucker.
holding.
Serve safe certification.
Pull up your own. You got a Google one?
Bro, why ain't you remember that shit?
I didn't have to Google a gold medal.
Oh, I know where to go. I go to my
you know what? That's like me saying that I graduated from the NCTI for cable TV installation. And I can go to a book right now and pull out the dog diploma.
Can divorce the wife.
Huh?
How do you spell certificate?
Certificate.
That's not how you spell it for real.
Okay, well, hey, try harder.
There you go.
And it's a lot of credentials I can pull out of here. It's a lot of credentials I can pull out of here. I could pull out.
What they say?
I could pull out medical. I could pull out. Let me put my glasses on.
What they say?
I don't know. I'm trying to look at it. You know, I'm old and I can't see on this phone like that.
It's serve safe, dummy.
Okay, you want to blow it up and show your name? Oh, James, what is it?
No, that's
James
a certificate.
Davis?
No, he for real. That's real, bro. I seen
Yeah,
that before.
James Davis. Ooh, okay. Where did you come from? All right. So I remember it wrong. You are serve safe.
Yeah.
Qualified.
I got all type of certification. Look at this shit. All types of certifications.
Mm-hmm.
Will that make you official?
This is all medical. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
I got CPR and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So another year or two, I can take care of you.
No, that's all right because I've got non-commissioned officer training academy. I've got I've got field sanitation team, which is to do with that too. Oh, I've got to certify that has successfully completed Fort Stewart's culinary arts training. Ooh, I ain't got a gold medal. I've got NCTI Institute to certify that I can install cable TV with any company. I've got certificate of achievement from said civilian company. Ooh, let me see, what else do I have in here? Oh, you got NATO. I've got traumatic brain injury training, and that's the one that's ironic because I ended up doggone being in a rollover and ended up with a traumatic brain injury of my own. Ooh, yeah, along with a certificate of nomination into what is this? The American Legion? Because I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free.
I got a lot of good stuff, man.
Yeah, well, a lot of that good stuff, you know, it's good to have a lot of good stuff, but if it's good stuff and it's not putting money in your pocket, it's just a lot of good stuff. Everything I got in here, minus my civilian.
I don't need no money. I got government assistance that's better
Everything I
than
got
money.
in here, and minus
I
my
got government
civilian,
assistance better than money.
minus my civilian, and wrong, because I'm getting my Social Security retirement. 2, I'm already getting that check because of my civilian work. Bam!
Real quick,
So I'm getting on both sides.
Question to ponder: what is going on here?
Oh, that's just one of those.
Question to ponder real quick.
It's a blick thing.
What is
There go my alcohol license.
Okay, well, with all of these licenses and certificates that you got, whereas you could make considerably more than being on welfare alone.
I'd rather be on welfare.
I know you rather. That says a lot about the individual person, doesn't it?
Yes, I ain't shit.
CT.
I didn't say you're not. I didn't say you're not SHIT.
I'm telling you.
You're just a product of generational poverty.
CT, if I may, Leonard is also a part-time stripper, and he can do hair.
Yeah.
That's the extent of this old man, this boomer, who's over here showcasing his participant awards.
Yeah, I want to boom you too. You looked at these luscious lips I got?
There he goes again. CT, this man is proud of his certificate.
I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I voted for Trump because he takes care of me, and we have to stand up.
That's welfare.
Right, welfare like a motherfucker. I know welfare when I hear it.
Okay.
Man, you know full well his favorite movie is Shaft.
No, my favorite movie is not Shaft. My favorite series is Roots. Okay.
This man, who's like
when Kunta was getting beaten, they were trying to get him to say the name
back and forth with
I love it.
about his participant medals and awards from 1993. JP.
1993. You must be doing a crack. That's not 1993.
He looked up the OJ.
Excuse me. One time up here, probably a big back.
This
now,
man has a Toshiba.
Last time I checked, we deployed to Iraq and Afghanistan after 1990. Did we not?
A track phone from 1990.
Did we?
Going back and forth with JP, who cannot even use Google. This man outright told you he cannot use Google. What is he doing going back and forth with JP? He cannot.
Why are you up almost 24 hours a day on various YouTube streams because you have nothing to do?
PT, he needs to sit in that rocking chair. He is done.
What rocking chair?
He's dusty. Eat those sunflowers.
You can say whatever you want to.
Why are
women are for recreational use only, and you're not being used recreationally properly.
Children. JP is still raising children. Why are you going back?
JP is not raising.
You have
JP,
a
I'm
daughter.
sorry, my bad. I was wrong.
In Persian
JP
Gulf. Your daughter
JP is raising children.
These are my CNA licenses.
Bragging.
Renewed.
JP is raising children.
Having $12,000.
JP is raising children. I've been there and done that. I've been there and done that.
Plus years old.
I've been there and done that.
$12,000 in savings. CT, I bet Republic Room, her man can talk about 100, 150,000, $500,000, 401k.
Oh, what
You
about
got
your
this
man? What about you camming up? Oh, you ain't gonna do that.
$1,000.
You ain't gonna do that. Anybody can talk crap and
That is not
hide.
even quarterly
I
bonus.
respect CT
That's
because
not even
CT
a
always
bonus.
cams up just like
People who
myself.
work on
That's the reason I came to his
go
panel. And the
behind,
same thing with
go
JP.
behind CT, but
JP
he wants to
cams
go
up
back and forth with
and speaks his
JP.
piece, and he's not
Old ass
afraid.
man.
He's not afraid to
Expectation
reveal
of the
himself to the
lowest
public,
of the
unlike
low.
other people on here.
Expectation of the
So
lowest of
I
the low.
I
Old man,
I
go back on
question
that track
you.
phone.
Question to ponder.
Now and just
Question to
watch
ponder.
changes.
Question
This
to
man
ponder.
will watch his movies on VHS.
Question to
You
ponder.
know he's collecting
And that
Question to
$5,000
ponder.
might not be no
Afraid
money.
to show
Why
your
are you
damn
even
self.
$5,000 ain't no money.
This
Because
man walks in the
saying,
park
Leonard,
Tony
All right.
Walkman. CT,
Leonard, what
this
city?
man
What
has
city
a
you
beeper.
in?
CT, this man
Okay,
has a
but I
cordless
can't hear you
coffee with
because
the antenna.
the
Has not let
articulate
What city
chimpanzee
you
is talking. Now,
This
what did you
man
say?
can talk about
What city
Steve,
did you
the
stay in?
I'm trying to
Jacksons,
listen
the
to you,
reunion,
Jay. What you say now,
victory,
bro?
the reunion,
What
1985. This
city
man
did
is
you
so
stay in?
old. Why are you going
What
back
city
and
did?
forth with the
Bruh,
man
I'm
who
trying to
watched
hear you, but
DuckTales while you were
the
serving
yakking
in the United States
chimpanzee over here is
military?
still going. Now, what did you say?
What city do you live in?
It's not his
What city did
peer.
who live in?
Why are you going back and forth with a man who
What
is
city
not
did I
your
live in?
peer?
What city do you live
He's
in?
not your.
What city do I live in
This
now?
old man watched Showtime
Smoke
at
round.
the Apollo while he was serving in the military in full uniform. This man is not.
I grew up in Chicago.
Hang
No,
tight.
what city do you live in now?
Hang tight,
You are
guys.
old
Hang
man.
tight.
Go sit down.
LG, what do you think about all this? I don't even know what's going on at this point. Go ahead.
I mean, I came up because
CT is about to get a headache.
Go ahead, LG.
I'm not the biggest JP fan. Everybody knows that, but I did want to say I'm also 40 years old and I've worked the same amount of time JP has. So he is telling the truth with that. That's why I was coming up. He's being honest about the time frame because I'm his age and I've worked the same amount of time.
Right. I did too. I'm just saying, whenever you have incarceration, you have to negative those years.
Thank you, LG.
You do. You gotta negative those years because they don't pay into Social Security.
Chaotic
You
May
still not
Leonard,
getting
please
none of this
confirm
black
the
chocolate
traumatic
dick.
brain
Your neck is still bigger than your head.
I don't care
Leonard
how
said
you
he got
like that.
busted upside the head, and
I
he
don't care
has
how big your
traumatic
neck
brain
is.
injury. May
You
Leonard
are not getting
confirm
none
the
on my
TBI?
I don't care how
Oh,
big your neck is. You might want to calm down before you have an aneurysm, man, because it's so thick in your neck. You might want to calm down.
I'm not
You might
giving
want to
none
calm
of
down.
this. So
I don't want it.
Don't give me all
Thank you.
these.
Oh my God.
Please.
What will I ever do without it? Oh my God. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm the only nigga that's giving out babies on this bitch.
Currently, I done been there and done that. That's over with for me.
CG, can Leonard confirm the traumatic brain injury that he stated? He said it on this channel.
Yeah,
Leonard said he got
and that's the
busted
thing. Yeah.
upside the head, and he has
Yeah, you know
TBI.
you want to make some money? Donate sperm.
Oh hell no.
Well, your shit
Not
don't work.
me.
They say you got to be college educated.
You can say what you want to. You can say what you want to, JP.
They say the requirements you got to be 5'10", college educated, and 5'10", college educated. You can't be drunk for 6 months.
So stop donating the sperm then. You don't qualify.
Well,
Yeah, I'm too tall. I'm too tall and I'm not college educated. I'm over 6 feet tall.
Leonard, them folks, no, you don't meet the requirements because you're at a certain age, bro. Them females
Okay, what is wrong with your microphone, person that's talking? Do you have an Obama phone, perhaps?
You crazy.
No, I'm not. You got an Obama phone. Who is this talking that self?
I'm done with you, LG. Go back to bed.
JP, I'm not here for you to fight with me.
Why don't you try going out and coming back in? Go out and come back in. Maybe you'll be able to be heard. Go out and come back in, and maybe you'll be able to be heard.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Since he made the monkey
Fair
sound,
enough.
let
That's
me
fair
give you
enough.
my
That's
32
fair
teeth
enough.
compared
I
to the
hear
sounds you
JP
make.
fine.
You're closer to
I
the
heard
monkey than
question
I am.
to fine.
Bet you that.
LG, I heard her fine. I hear everybody on here fine except you, so I know it ain't me.
In that room and clean the fuck up and go to bed, like I said.
JP, you're not required to give sperm away how you just described a sperm donor's qualification. So stop donating sperm.
Well, I could donate to sperm to real life women, but I'm gonna need LG to take her ass to bed and before she go to bed, clean.
I'll do that when you stop donating sperm to people.
I'm not gonna stop donating sperm.
Well, then I'm not going to bed.
Well, listen, man.
We'll watch the bed now.
LG, do you have kids?
I do.
How many kids you got?
I'm not talking. I'm going to go there right now. I'm a married woman with kids. Yes.
Babies?
Huh?
You don't got no black babies?
I do. First of all, I'm black, and my husband is a dark-skinned black man. So yes.
Uh-oh. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. She's a light-skinned hottie. Da-na-na-na-na. With a dark-skinned poppy. Da-na-na-na-na.
I don't like LG. She know I don't.
I don't like you either, JP.
Look at her. Looking like a woman in my family.
You look like your head is going to explode with the amount of pressure holding your damn head.
She thought she's gonna come up here and give me a couple comments to make me feel all special and shit. And
No, I didn't.
gonna send her
Somebody else asked me to come on stream, so I came on stream, and I also, because I made a comment in the chat saying how you were correct about the whole thing with the age thing. So no, you really think that was about you? If it was about you, I would have been came on stream. Do not flatter yourself like that ever in life with me.
Why you giving me a comment today, defending me today?
If it was about you, I would have been came up here. However, I was giving the thing that you were correct about that. I said it in the comment. Somebody said to come on panel, so I came on panel. If it was about you, I would have been came on panel. JP, I literally have given money to troll you in the chat. Literally, I've given money to troll you in the chat. Do not do that. And I say in the chat.
You always talking smack, and you need to shut up.
Because you do too. Ooh. Have you met your match, sir? Game, set, match.
More? Can I have more?
May I have some more, please?
May I have more?
LG can literally speak in a Cockney accent. It's the most adorable thing. LG speaking English accent.
The baby daddy somewhere else.
How she does that?
What's with all that itching and scratching? You seen water or soap lately?
What? Salute from Boston. D from Boston, $5. Salute CT. Thanks for the late live. Thank you. Thank you, D from Boston. And Kabuta, $2. JP, fly LG out. No. Married. No.
Hell no.
No. I'm not taking the money from his government assistance. I'll fly JP out. JP, do you need me to fly you out?
I don't want to come nowhere near you.
Okay. Well, okay then. Okay.
Where you from?
Clear. I have the funds to fly him up before he has the funds to fly me out. Let's just keep that clear.
Danny, where you from?
I'll put you in an Airbnb by yourself. I'll give you some DoorDash money. Is that what you want?
I wouldn't mind a little vacation. What city you live in?
I'm not saying Australia.
What state?
I'm in a nice area.
Is you far from the Midwest?
I'm in the Midwest.
No.
You in the Midwest?
You don't sound like a Midwesterner, but continue.
The Midwest is close to
and don't take that as an
Motherfucker.
insult.
What?
Are you in Detroit or Chicago?
My daddy's from Chicago.
What color your daddy?
As long as you don't live, as long as you say again, I'm sorry.
Your daddy.
I said darker than you. You used to say, yeah, my dad was darker than you, JP.
Where he meet your mama at?
On an airplane.
Your mama, love.
Oh, he fucked on the airplane. I was fucking on the Greyhounds.
Oh my goodness.
I was fucking women on the Greyhounds on my dead mama grave. I did that twice. I love the Greyhound. Because she on the first stop, you'll never see each other again. Okay, have you ever fucked on a Greyhound before?
I've never been on a Greyhound.
Man, you go all the way to the back, brother. And because you know it's a bathroom right in the back, right in the back, right by the back seat. And when nobody went on the Greyhound at that time, when it was at nighttime. So this girl, she sat on my lap. I pulled out her pants and I pulled out mine, and she was just up there. I'm up there getting it in on the Greyhound, boy. And then when she got her first stop, I ain't never seen her again in my life. She could be pregnant.
Could be, but you know, if I would have been in Milwaukee, I could have been your daddy. But the Greyhound beat me over the fence.
Dog, I done had some experiences, boy. I love
had
women.
some experience too.
Greyhound?
Yeah, Greyhound. I could have been your daddy, but the Greyhound beat me over the fence.
Too bougie to get on a Greyhound, man. You can meet a lot of good people on a Greyhound. I swear to God. It was this one girl from Chicago. She was so cool. And we were on a Greyhound all the way to Texas. Oh my God. That's the funniest stuff I ever had. I've just been on LG. Now, the only time I get on a Greyhound with you is if you let me see. Would you want to come on the Greyhound?
No.
Wakanda without a passport. Lord have mercy.
Never got a Greyhound. Yeah.
You want me to read the super chat? You want me to read the super chat?
Greyhound is create these memories. See, y'all too bougie and stuff. Y'all be missing out on so much life.
No, actually, LG, read the super chat in your British accent. It's so adorable.
Looks like we missed out on poverty.
$2 for CT. It's a very upsetting show.
It's so adorable.
LG, no.
When I first heard her do this, it threw me off. Chaotic Truth 5, Aaron C, Utah Lake Life, sent you $5. JP looking like the black Homer Simpson.
Ask LG. LG, you think I'm ugly?
I'm not going to give you compliments because you're going to take it and think I'm flirting with you. So I'm not even going to answer to that. JP.
Yeah, just be honest. Because I want you to say something because they've been calling me ugly and stuff. That be hurting my feelings.
JP, I think you're a beady-eyed man. You get on my damn nerves.
You used to.
I'm going to continue to get on your nerves. That's just who I am.
JP, you know you used to being called ugly, just like I'm used to being called ugly. We both been called ugly a long time.
Do you think I'm ugly though, for real?
JP, really? Do you need validation? Do you need my validation right now? Is that what you need?
Yeah. We ain't supposed to be smiling at each other when we can't stand each other.
He always do that to light-skinned female.
Oh my God, you are doing too much.
If you all want to see JP showing all 32 teeth, put a light-skinned black woman around. He did the same thing with that doggone the one that got a liquor license. What was her name? What was her name? The one she. She did the same thing with her. Yeah, Queenmaker. He did the same thing with her. If question to Fonda is the doggone light-skinned woman, he'll be doing the same thing to her.
You ate some chicken today?
I did actually. I made chicken today.
How you season your chicken?
I was at least 10 seasonings at least. I'm very black, JP. I'm sorry. I do season my chicken.
What do you season it with?
You are not black.
JP, if my father, who was darker than you, I'm gonna go with what he says over you. I'm sorry, you're a little too European for my taste to be given, directions with your whole light skin self. You're too tainted with your, you're not as dark as CT is. You're a little too light skinned for that. So I'm not gonna go with your take on blackness. I'm sorry.
Chaotic, have you noticed? Chaotic, have you noticed? JP will speak and acclaim white women, but he always has a chip on his shoulder when it comes to the light-skinned women. Why is that, JP?
Well, this light skinned woman need to get checked.
Oh, tell us more.
Check for
Tell us more, JP.
She run around here talking about she's black.
And you're playing what?
You are not black, LG.
Oh, but then you're not either. You're not pure black yourself.
You never discuss marrying black women.
Okay, put our skin together.
If you want to if you want to extend the melanated of black people,
you see the difference, babe?
Married. JP, if you refuse to get married to a black woman.
No. I don't like
love
you.
blackness, but you've yet to put a ring on a melanated black woman.
I hate your eyelashes.
And in the same breath, you complain about black women all the time. You complain about black women. You feel compelled to check light-skinned black women. You do not marry black women, and you acclaim and exalt white women.
5 feet tall.
You only 5 foot?
I'll whoop your ass. I will whoop your ass.
I will
whoop your ass. Try me.
Try me.
Try me.
Meanwhile, outside of the world of poverty,
you about this big, like man.
Meanwhile, outside of the world of poverty,
he always has something to say about light-skinned women. He exalts white women, and he speaks negatively about black women. And he never discusses marriage. That's JP in a nutshell.
Ma'am, you are little. You 5 feet even?
Yes.
Florida was the best you ever had, at least money making wise.
You are real little.
And I will fuck you up.
You won't do a motherfucking
Don't say the F word.
I'm sorry. I will mess you up, JP.
I will mess you up to bed. I will
what?
put you to bed.
See, now you see this woman right here. See, these are the type of women that JP he goes all smiles on. This is just a regular old. This is the regular old.
LG, that's your name, little girl.
That's a regular old ex-woman of mine. We happen to be out. JP see a woman look like that.
Little girl. I mean, LG.
Say what you want, JP.
I'm older than you are. You just turned 40.
I'll take it. Maybe your initials mean
I'm about to be 41.
Maybe his initials mean just playing. I was just playing.
You know I'm gonna talk shit to you in your IG. Put your IG in the back. Our issues.
Yeah, I see that. See that? That's the light skin thing.
And I tell you on here, people treat me all stupid. Put your IG in the back. Get on my motherfucking nerves. I cannot stand no damn LG.
Don't do that.
So why do we got these issues?
Because you talk too much crap. That's why.
And
you're not going to talk to me any type of way.
And you talk a lot of shit.
I do. Back.
So why you feel like you can talk shit to me?
Because you started it.
It don't matter. I'm a man.
It doesn't matter. Okay, don't start. Not gonna be none. Don't start. Not gonna be none. You started. I'm gonna finish it.
What? What you just say to me?
Don't start none. Won't be none. That's what I just said.
Ma'am, you're not getting none. So if you insinuating on
I
my
don't
dick,
want
ma'am, you are not
I
getting
don't want it. I promise you. I'm not asking for it at all. Please save it for yourself, please. I do not want it.
from overseas.
Excuse me, sir. What?
You sound like you from Europe. Are you from Europe?
That's a defense mechanism because I'm feeling uncomfortable. So I'm going to use my British accent to tell you, please, sir.
Why do you feel uncomfortable for?
Because I'm on full screen, TT. Get me off screen. God dang it, man.
LG, why you feel uncomfortable for?
Because
How
my
long
face is on a screen right now.
How long are we going to continue to war with each other?
As long as you keep talking trash.
Well, that's going to be for a very long time. Are you in it
Hey,
for the long ride?
we're on.
Are you in it for the long ride?
You pick a color. What color are you? I'll pick the opposite.
So we're going to be in this for a long haul, huh?
The long haul.
Okay. Don't give up. Don't give up. Don't get all scared.
I never have. I'll bone
Okay.
crusher. I ain't never scared.
Okay, well, if you ain't never scared, put your IG in the back so we there be some times I think of you, then I want to send you an IG and talk shit to you. Part of sending you a picture of my naked ass.
No, yeah, I'm not gonna. No.
see you a picture of some ass cheeks. I done froze the goddamn net with that one, boy. I done froze the net. Ooh, she look at that face. She can smell it too. You smell it? Oh man.
Cough out a lung. Go ahead. Do it. See, liken to LG, myself, A-Y. My dad, he was very dark and married my mom, which was a very fair-skinned black woman, and came out with me. That's my dad. That's still dad. That's my mom, my lovely mom. Yes. Oh, and then you came out with me and the rest of my light-skinned siblings. But then they have you. There's you. Could I have more, sir?
You got a white mom.
Okay, I'll take it.
Damn.
Yeah, I'll take that. What about your mom?
My mom black.
Like I said, you'd be a better man if I was your daddy, but the doggone Greyhound beat me over the fence.
LG always be coming up here starting some shit.
That just went right over your head.
I don't know why
JP is incredible to me. This is the most
boo-boo
talkingest. He's the most boo-boo talkingest as a woman until a light-skinned black woman shows him some form of attention, and then all of a sudden yes, boss. He's just smiling and wanting to dance and foot stomp and it's the WB. We love chicken. He just go for it. Hook, line, and sinker. He know he love him some light-skinned black women. He love them. He love them over all. He loves them over all. You the one that's uncomfortable in the skin you in.
I bet that LG. I won't never fuck LG.
You never could unless you take it.
I will never stick my.
You can look and listen to her, and you can look and listen to her, and that would say, "You're beneath her standard of men."
Yeah. Okay. They want some black retention.
Black what? No, there's a difference between black and pure D ghetto.
She want her a little shooter in her family.
Pure D ghetto.
She like that ghetto dick.
No.
Yeah.
The
See,
ghetto,
you got government dick. You got government dick.
and black and man goes right into the white man's that y'all talk about playing.
You got government. You got government diggling. I got ghetto dick.
With no money attached to
You
it.
got being privileged, but I got
no standards. You've never been married to any woman that you've impregnated, and that is totally disgusting. It does matter. That's disgusting.
I got
but
black
then again, you did grow up in a doggone time period of black American delusion. See, when I grew up, you only had 26% of black American children that were born to single mothers out of wedlock. Now it's over 70% born out of wedlock. Why? Because of you breeders. You're a breeder. She's a breeder. All of you are breeders and eaters.
I got big black girthy black dick privileges. You know.
Okay. That's a beautiful thing.
Nigga, you look at that light brain on your bitch ass. Like you look soft.
Bro, you can say whatever, okay? At the end of the day, you've contributed nothing to society at all.
I contributed to society. That's for sure.
Yeah. There we go. See,
I contributed.
There you go, CT.
Yeah, I contribute dick to society.
Clip that.
I contribute dick to society. Now what?
Yeah, that's all you can. And if you contribute, what is that called? What's the F word that's called? That's the reason you F worded.
That's what I was created to do.
Of American things.
You don't get your light bright recessive ass out of here. Use a recessive ass punk. If I see you in jail, I'll slap you on your ass.
Well, you better hope you figure out another hustle to take care of you in your golden years after your children are gone and the welfare is no more.
You put some of these wet Skittles on your mouth. And
you better keep on with these doggone scallywags you're with and produce a Down syndrome child so you can get a check for the rest of your life.
Put some of this wet Skittles on your lips, bitch.
Oh, you can say what you want to. I'll laugh at it too.
What?
I can laugh at it too. The thing about it is, I know people that were just like you back when they were your age, and you look at them now, and they are destitute. I'm just sitting there looking at them.
You are a light skinned mutt. Like you in jail, you a hot tomato.
I'm the who or the what or the what?
If you went to jail, you wouldn't know what them niggas would be fighting over you. You wouldn't even know why they fighting for.
No, that would be if I went to prison. Prison and jail are two different things. But you wouldn't know that.
You wouldn't know what they were fighting for, punk.
You know Fleece Johnson had his way with you.
Yeah. Fleece Johnson would get that ass. He ain't gonna want to try me.
You crazy? Guess you didn't see the program.
Boy, them niggas in jail go, boy, you ever go to prison? Boy, you
the poverty of it all.
Peace of mind. What you got to say about all this peace of mind?
See, I remember when it was all about coming up in Black America. Yeah. It used to be all about coming up. Oh, what happened?
Peace of mind, you look cute though. I like you.
Oh,
Thank
peace
you.
of mind, you got some cute lips. I like peace of mind.
Hush!
I think y'all a mess. That's what I think about all of it.
I like this person already.
Let's get some femininity in there, bro. Why you think we a mess, babe?
Huh?
Why you think we a mess, babe?
Good grief! Do you have two devices on by chance?
Peace of mind. I'm up here throwing off, huh?
Yeah, you are. You acting a fool.
That's because I ain't had no
And
woman to
Leonard,
put me
you
on.
too. You acting a
Oh
fool.
yeah,
Yeah, you too.
I know. That's what I do.
You
I'm
showing your
bored.
natural black tail.
Yes,
No,
I
he's not black.
am.
He's not black like us. Piece of
I'm
mind.
showing all my little doggone biracial, as JP called me,
Smile, why
rump.
do you wear that big old hat?
Huh?
Take that hat off your mind.
Oh, you talking about them? Take their hat off.
You in Detroit, you should come visit me.
Good grief. Okay. Does somebody have more than one device playing? Let me go on mute. See if it's me.
It's my phone. I need a new phone. I'm gonna charge my phone and then I'll come back.
All right.
Okay. Well, at least she has a nice voice, a nice feminine voice. She don't sound like a doggone Bonquisha.
Get your hands off your face.
Yeah, you always get them Bonquishas.
You
They
might get
I'd be like, why are you barking like a bull?
My phone died. Okay. Go ahead.
I'm just having fun tonight. I'm kind of like speaking on top of my
I'm
head.
with JP too.
What up?
This is how we do it. It's all fun.
What? Go get out the uniform clothes. No ice
It's
cream.
all fun and games.
J. Prince, do you think that Leonard is jealous of you?
Yes. Yeah, I don't really think Leonard jealous of me.
No.
I think that Leonard, he like to go with the wind. Like Leonard is like he an old man. Like he just like to talk.
Yeah, I sold sandals to Jesus. Don't forget, I sold sandals to Jesus. He still owe me money for them sandals too. Mutterer, futterer.
Leonard, he's just an old light skinned man. Just wants some attention. You know, light skinned niggas, they love attention.
No, I'm just old. Attention I don't need. I get it whenever I doggone leave the house.
That's a lot of these men out here is intimidated by me. Especially when them women get to start talking.
Okay, you're a legend in your own mind. There him is.
Can I make a diagram? Leonard, do you feel fulfilled in life?
Yes, I'm very fulfilled, and I be feeling on them women's booties too. Yeah, some chick called up and talking about, did I leave some earrings in your bedroom? Like, she forgot she left them. I'm like, yeah. See, women, when you're a single man and women are coming around, and any single man on here can doggone co-sign on this. Women like to leave breadcrumbs around your place. Like, so if you have some other broad over there, they'll see something. It's like, oh, see, women, that's how women try to cock block. Leaving they stuff, hairpins and a thing of lipstick or some earrings or something.
Leonard, I've noticed that you try to
notice what?
You try to one up J. Prince on a lot of stuff.
I try to one up everyone. It's not just J. Prince.
Oh, okay.
Didn't you see me try to one up DJ Huff and Puff and stuff that was born in 1977 talking about house music? I'm like, you were 4 years old when house music was created, right? But continue talking.
As a man in his early 60s, I would like to ask, why are you attempting to one up everybody?
Because I enjoy it.
Okay, go ahead, guys.
See, when people think they better than them, than the next person.
I don't think I'm better than anybody. I just like effing with people. Oh, JP, you notice how I'm like not using the F bomb on your show? I just like effing with people just to get a rise out of them. That's all. That make my liver quiver. That Then I go off laughing like Renfield from the Dracula movie. That's one of my favorite movie characters.
I don't want to grow old and be alone like this, like him. Like I be learning.
No, you get to be old.
I be learning
I
from
really
old.
do. I don't want none of y'all guys dying young, going out in your youth. That's insane. That's insane. You know how many doggone young black men have perished in these doggone ghetto streets, and none for a good reason? Come on, man.
I like going back and forth with LG. LG makes my day, and then she makes my night.
Night.
You fondle yourself afterwards.
What?
No, not over LG.
What's up, Night?
What's going on with you? Shout out to the shout outs. I hear what my brother Jay Prince is up here saying that he don't try to get at old folks and all of the other stuff, but let's keep it 1,000. When I was younger, you know, they used to say things like, don't run in and out this house. Don't be opening up that screen door. You're letting flies in here. You need some water, drink it out the water hose.
And they also said, stay out my fucking refrigerator. You never listen to that shit.
You stay out that damn refrigerator. When we go to the store, you get a speech and say, ask for nothing, touch nothing. It is what it is.
How you let yourself get that big with all that weight system behind you? That's diabolical. How you gonna have a whole weight machine?
Let's keep it 1,000. Let's keep it 1,000. I never be concerned about a dark skinned bitch. This overwhelmingly concerned about how
all of the bitch.
Yeah, and for damn sure,
that weight. How often do you use that weight set behind you? And then you got the thing that you got to lift your body up on there. You is not doing this yet. You can't even fit between that gap.
I like when we were kids and we would go to the store with a handful of change.
Leonard, let me and JP have this conversation.
I'm just talking about you brought up childhood.
Wait, Leonard. I want to talk to this big heifer. I can't let this heifer. I can't let this heifer come up here and talk crazy to me. It's crazy work. When I see a big heifer, no, respectfully, Jay Prince, because you know I love you. You know, I hope the best for you. But when I see a big chocolate heifer come up here with them big old, you know, a big heifer can have a bunch of cows. You can have like 6 or 7 cows, and they suck on all them titties that you got. So what I want to say is this, respectfully. Don't you be running in and out this motherfucking house. You don't let the heat out of here. And listen, you stay in your place. I don't want you to have no tight jeans on. You don't have your hair going any old kind of way. You better not bring no babies up in here. Crazy girl. Little wild. You run around here thinking like you grown.
Is that it? Nighters, man, you got to get up sometimes, man. You letting yourself go. Have you weighed yourself lately?
I don't need to. I'm 55, about to be 56. They say the natural life expectancy for a black person is about 60 something, right? So based on that, I got like 5 to 7 years left. But before I go out of here, I want to tell a ashy knee nigga with a wife beater on. And you clean your teeth now, right? Because you don't brush. You ain't. you clean your teeth out now, right? Because you don't know what dental floss is, right?
I got some.
Hey, real quick, 90s. John sent over a $5 cash app. He wants me to ask you, can you get up and prove you can walk?
Let me do it for John. Just for John. There you go, John. But what I know about you, John, is that you're gonna do this. You're gonna suck on that microphone. For damn sure. But when y'all keep saying, can I send more money? Listen, for $5, I'll just do this halfway thing like this. But if you send $100, I'll stand completely up.
Your body's still moving, trying to collect your thoughts.
Respectfully, JP, respectfully, I wouldn't take them slow bitches you fuck with, but
okay,
around me.
I guarantee you don't take baths like the rest of us. Like what I mean is, you cannot fit in a tub. That's a fact. You only can do showers. You cannot fit. They don't make tubs that wide. True or false?
False.
And looking at your apartment, it don't look that big, so you ain't got no whirlpool in there.
It's false. I'm not on Section 8 like you, Queen. Put your bonnet on. Put your bonnet on and put something in your mouth. Listen, let me talk to you, Queen. Let me talk to you, Queen. No, respectfully. I own all this shit I'm in. I have multiple homes, Queen, but go and put your bonnet on. What are you showing us right now?
Do this, Nighties, do this. Now do the other one. No, you gotta do them at the same time. Boy,
hey, let me talk to this heifer. Let me talk to this big old heifer. Let me talk to this heifer that went on another man's channel and try to get the same hairstyle as him, and he had the same hairstyle in the back of him. Shout out to my guy from the Black House.
What's up, babe?
He look at him. He put his arms up so he can show you them titties, them titties. They've gone sour. And listen, you know what's crazy? He'll spit whatever right on the floor. That man had done streams from the toilet. He done streams from the shower. There's no way. You need a horse brush to get the filth and the funk up off of you, but you ain't never done it. You have accepted the stench.
Oh, man.
But shout out to the president. Put your fists up in the air.
What's up? What's going on, nigga?
JP, I gotta say this, man. I think you're winning, bro. I think you're very winning. These people follow you everywhere, man. They are obsessed with you. A man on welfare.
No, I was here before he was here.
Leonard, the man is on welfare. The man, by his own account, is a lazy, shiftless nigga. By his own account, he waits on a yearly check. You guys are obsessed with this man. It is fascinating.
No, we're not.
Yes,
At least
you
I know
are.
I'm not.
Give me a second. I'm on JP's side. The man, He said he's a high school dropout. He has more wisdom. Women call. What is this obsession with this man? Why are you guys obsessed with this man?
Well, let's keep it honest, chaotic truth, and JP will support this. JP, I used to be in a black house, right? When you went to sleep, I used to support the black house, right?
You trying to build your channel.
I'm a black house. I'm a black house individual. I used to be over there, right? But it was something in JP that just couldn't appreciate me being over here. JP said I was an albino.
Oh, you are light skinned. I mean,
and listen. He played a video of albinos getting their arms took off in Africa, getting their He played a video of albinos getting their leg. They said that the albinos was witches.
I mean, should have been did that.
And they was taking limbs off these people. You need an albino arm so you can be a witch. You need an albino leg. JP played this video, and then JP said, I was an albino. So listen. I'm not a come lately person. I'm not a what you call it, a person that just want to come around at the end. No. JP been calling me a white man for at least about 3 years.
do you have white white family members, like bloodline?
He does too.
No, I don't.
What JP will say is that he's a Gullah Geechee.
Yeah.
Nidus, you know my diagnosis. You want to hear my diagnosis real quick about JP?
Yeah.
And you
Yeah. Go ahead, sir.
This isn't personal with you.
No. Even if it's personal with me, I love it. Because what did John say? All I'm gonna do is react to this and go to sleep and slob while I drink my whiskey and wine and get paid off of it. So go ahead, sir.
I think what happened is we were all sold a lie, me included. Hey, go to college, and and you graduate from college. You're gonna walk into the corporate world, and and you'll be respected in work. You date a girl, and you be faithful, and have a white picket fence in a home. You work hard, you get promoted, and you'll be respected on your job. You treat your woman right, she won't divorce you. And, but the reality is marriages end in 50 to 60% divorce rates. When you work for a job, you get undermined, thrown under the bus, and really you are working to enrich only a very small percentage of the population, 0.0000001%, the elites. You could have a college education, but because this guy, he knows somebody, you don't really need that degree. You could just come on in while you worked hard. I think what JP has done, he doesn't have any student loan debt. His kids love him. You can see his kids smiling every time they see him. They light up every time they see JP. There's some men who don't even, there's some men who work 18-hour days. Nothing wrong with that. They don't see their kids. JP's kids have more of a bond with his daughters than most people do that make over 6 figures. JP gets women. I've seen it. We've all seen it. all kinds, like we all do. He doesn't have to take these women out on smarty arty fancy dates like I used to do back in the day. Oh yeah, let's go out to eat. And then you thinking you dropping her off and she going to get some day. It happened to me before. Yeah, okay. So I was trying to court women the right way. He don't have to do that. He by his own account, he lives on Section 8. The women will come over there. I think he figured it out a long time ago. This man is one of the most wisest men in America, if you ask me, or at least in his age group. And I think that's what people are upset about. He doesn't have a car lease or a car note. He doesn't have a house note. He's not in debt with any university. But so many men are. And I think that's what bothers people. That's what bothers people. The man, by all accounts, is on welfare. But he smiles in your face while sucking on an icy or eating a zebra cake. And not only is he doing it, he's punking you. Hey, stop paying taxes. I mean, stop paying. You are paying into my welfare. And that can bother a lot of people. But I look at that as heroic. I think, bro, not just you, not just Leonard. I think that we are looking at a man who's figured it out. And I think, well, let me finish, Nightish.
I didn't say a word. What do you mean? I'm quiet.
Okay. And not only that, the man is funny. He's always positive. He may be on welfare, but he to me, he's more positive than most guys who call in who got fancy degrees. Dave being one of them. Dave calls in, right? Jay Prince, he's smoking cigarettes. He's stressed out because he got to do some stupid report. This man ain't got to do no report. He can sell hot dogs. To me, it's the most fascinating thing ever watching this shit. So when people say, JP's a grown man, he can speak for himself. He can. But I speak for JP because I find it fascinating, this man's life. And to me, he's happier being on welfare and working for himself than a lot of guys who work smarty-arty jobs, who have smarty-arty degrees. Again, I'm going to use Dave as an example. He's in his little fancy little Mercedes, but he's always mad about something. This man takes the bus, smiling from ear to ear. You can't make this shit up, man. Go ahead. Go ahead, buddy.
Crown Reese, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Speak your truth. Is Crown Reese up here?
Go ahead, Crown Reese.
What's up now?
Go ahead and speak your truth. You just heard all this stuff about this buck-tooth, dark-skinned, coon-ass nigga named Jay Prince to call himself a president. Do you have anything? Oh, excuse me. Let's watch the N-bomb.
Correction, the people call me the president.
Yeah.
You forgot the people.
Yeah. People call themselves the president, but a toothpick wouldn't work in that big gap in the tooth.
People name me the president. Thousands of people name me the president. Oh, shit.
But no. Respectfully, Reese, did you just want to be up here and not have nothing to say about the conversation because we don't want to force you into anything?
No, you can't force me to do nothing. I came up here to support my homie CT, my high one brother, I just had something to say. He had a super chat that was up there I guess from somebody named LG saying that I guess I was saying something that they didn't agree with, and I had a fat belly. I ain't never in my life had a fat belly. I'm 6'3.5", 240.
Don't do that, brother.
With children. No, because I know who it is. No, I'm gonna do that.
Respectfully, when they say things like that, they're looking for a boyfriend, so they want you to describe themselves so they can know if they can, go up and down on a microphone and scream and holler like John Gold.
Oh no, because because if it was a female, I was gonna show her my dick. So, but I ain't gonna do that. But it is what it is. But no, I just came up to really say, hey man, we all brothers, man. Can we just tighten up sometime and just give each other some love? You might not agree with what we got going on, but sometimes we can just tighten up on each other. Really, that's all.
Respectfully, and I can appreciate. See, that's a good point right there. I can appreciate what you just said. If we can ever get JP to tighten up, like you just said a minute ago, and clean that nasty ass house up that he living in. Stop sitting on the floor.
Why did LG come back on here?
I'm not here for you, JP.
Go ahead, LG.
I'm not here for you. I'm just here. I think you missed 2 of my super chats, JP.
I do not like her forehead.
Well, guess what? I don't like your neck.
Oh, I did.
Ugh.
I did.
Ugh.
Bro, we got a fishing pic from 1997. Is that true?
That's the first one, but there's one before that too.
Oh, that's my son.
Go ahead.
No, that's my son right there when he was maybe 4. It was maybe the first time we ever went fishing together as a father and son.
And this is just because you want to come online and talk trash about women. LG for 400 Crown Reese. I didn't get to read it. Sorry. I was going to read that.
What woman I said something about?
You were talking about me, and I was on camera, and you were running your mouth about a woman coming on camera saying something about how I didn't look like that. Sir, I'm 40 years old. I barely had on makeup. Barely had on
I
makeup.
don't know who you are. I ain't never in my life spoke about no women online.
Okay. Are you that drunk? Are drunk or high? Which one are you?
Oh my goodness, LG.
I don't do neither one. I don't do neither one. I'm a youth pastor. I'm a youth pastor. I don't do neither one. So you telling a lie.
Rest in your pronouns.
I don't do none of that. That's why my face is up there.
In your spare time, you're not pastoring. You come online and get in comments and want to talk about people. So I'm going to call you out, pastor.
Yeah. You rest in your pronouns while I talk to this beautiful queen right here. LG.
Yes.
You mind if I ask you a question? Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You don't fit nowhere.
Guys, for the last time, man, stop saying the M-bomb, man. I want to keep this on public, bro.
Go ahead.
So rest, black man. Rest in your pronouns. I don't know what you are. I don't want to call you N-word, but I want to talk to LG because she up here. I see, and this is the thing. Why do y'all hate women so much?
That's my question. What's the problem?
No, I hate LG.
Okay, JP, I hate you too. We're not talking about that at this particular moment. Okay, can we just look past that for the point in time? Okay, just for the moment, we can continue our war in 10 or so minutes. Okay, I promise we can continue the war. However, I was minding my own business, and Crown Reese apparently doesn't know what he was talking about. Maybe he's drunk, maybe he's high. He sounds a little slurred. I don't know. He's a little something. And he was
Man,
talking.
I ain't never talked to you in my life. I've never talked to you in my life. I ain't slurred or nothing.
Okay, so you're high.
I'm not.
We're
I've never in my life talked to you.
That's funny.
And I show my face and say that. I don't know who you are. And you telling a lie. I don't know who you are. I don't.
Okay. You were
so
in
you
the
can say I'm slurring a word or whatever you want to say. I've never in my life spoken to you. I've never talked to you. Nothing. If it ain't about CT situation, ma'am, I don't know you, ma'am.
With your pot belly, was that not you?
I don't know you, ma'am. You can say if I got a pot belly, you're lying. So you're a liar.
You said you had a six pack when I called you. I said you had a pot belly. So do you not have a six pack? Do you have a six pack? I want to know.
Motherfucker, look, you see a fat belly motherfucker?
That's funny.
No.
That's
You're a
funny.
liar.
That nigga sucking his gut in. Oh
You're a liar.
my God. On a live stream, that nigga is sucking his gut in. That's funny.
Now you gotta show
You're a
your
liar.
body. You got a nice
I don't even
body,
know
LG.
you.
That's funny.
LG, do you got a nice body? Now you gotta show what you working with.
No, listen, I was on stream earlier. I had my camera on. I just came here to talk crap to
And you
him.
tell him.
But
And you
that's
tell
funny.
right.
That
And
nigga
my
sucking
wife
gut.
just sit up here saying my life.
JP, don't.
You like, why you always talking about my man anyway?
JP,
You
tell
like
me
my
he was
wife
not
to say,
sucking
why
his
you
gut
always
in.
talking about me anyway?
Was he not
Nobody
was that
know
a
you.
six pack? JP, was that a six pack? JP, was that a six pack?
Attention like she thought she was gonna get from us dark skinned niggas, cause she's a
Don't
light
nobody
skinned.
know you.
I don't think no dark skin.
Please.
Your privilege is not privileging over here, baby.
Okay, listen, I don't care if you. I'm not in it for you. You know what, JP? You know what? You're a citizen. Go
And then
have
you say I
an
was
answer on your own. I'm
you
talking
say
to
I was
Curly.
sucking the
Curly, you
stomach and
literally
shit.
just sucked your gut in, and the whole internet just saw that. The whole internet just saw you suck your gut in to
I
act like you
sure
have a
did.
six-pack. And
I
that's
sure
funny
sucked
for
it in. I
yourself.
sure
If you're
sucked
going to do that
it in.
online, you
Right.
absolutely did. So
Right.
I'm good. I proved my point. That was you as a gas pump. That was
Well,
absolutely
put that
you
shit in
as
your
a gas
ass and
pump.
suck it
Do
up.
not go online talking about
Put
women,
your ass in
about
there
this,
and
this,
suck
and
it up.
that, and you look like that. How about that? I had my whole, I had
Exactly.
myself online earlier. I showed my face. I have myself online. Did I go on there talking crap about women who have a camera on and you have a pop ass belly? Thank
Yeah.
you. Have
We
a great
sure
day.
did. Pop belly suck this dick in your mama's ass.
And you
We
never
gonna
would.
show it again.
And
We
you
gonna
never
show it
would.
again.
And you never would.
You want light? Why you the only light skinned woman that's keep getting rejected from us dark skinned niggas?
JP, you went on my Instagram like 10 minutes ago. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but yeah, to talk my shit to show you how much I can't stand you.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. That seems like it's a little gross.
Yeah, show that shit. Show them the pop belly.
Well, I mean,
Stinking
I'm a married
motherfucker.
woman, so, I'm
My
not
fault,
really
baby.
interested in that.
My fault,
However,
baby. Yeah. My fault, baby.
that definitely was not a six pack. That was not a six pack.
Yeah.
A six pack of beer you had earlier. That's
She
what
probably
that
want to
is.
see your. Hey,
A six pack of beer
JP, she
you had
probably
earlier.
want to see something else.
Congress, do you have a habit of getting online and causing a ruckus to women drunk? Is that your MO?
LG, your privilege is not privileging.
Baby, I'm not talking to you. Why do you want my attention so bad?
It's your forehead, like,
Why
ma'am.
do you want my attention so bad? I'm not talking to you.
You don't fuck with you. You not
Go scratch. Go scratch. Go do something else. Oh my God, I'm not talking to you. Go scratch. Crown Reese, do you make it your point to go online and just talk to random women that you don't know and try to downgrade them and stuff? Is that your MO?
No, my wife told me not to do that, LG.
Well, you failed tonight.
Well, okay, that's good. I'm about to go ahead and give me some pussy from my wife. You want to come in?
You might need some bread to soak up the alcohol too.
Whatever you say. I don't even drink, sweetheart. I ain't never drank in my life, so I don't know what you talking about.
Well, then you're on drugs. Then it's something.
Okay, well I'll be on drugs then. Okay, so I'll be on drugs. Anything else?
And you didn't even know who I was when I came on here. Oh, who is this? Who is this?
Anything else? Anything else?
We're talking in the comments.
Anything else? I'm on drugs.
I'm anything else. I am anything else. Stop running your damn mouth if you don't want the repercussions of it. I'm gonna come talk to you. This is what else.
You need an apartment to rent? I got an apartment if you need to rent one. You need one?
My husband has me in a whole house there. I don't need you to help me.
Your ass should not be online if your husband and he must not be doing shit for you.
Doesn't have a problem.
Don't look at that nigga's belly.
Does your wife have a problem with you being online right now? So why should my husband have a problem with it?
Yes, she does, because she's downstairs doing some shit and I'm up here in the garage talking to your ass.
And my husband does not. And my husband does not.
Sure am. And I'm finna come out my garage and go inside of my Cadillac and get some shit I need for tomorrow. You want to come?
A DUI. That's what you're gonna get. A DUI. Go ahead and get you something. Get you a DUI. That's what you're about to get.
Yeah, I know, right? Don't say that, sweetie. You can't say that, sweetie. You too young. Go ahead. Go back in there. Go back in there. Yeah, that's a grown woman. Go ahead. Stop. Go ahead back in the house. Y'all go in the house. See, this is what grown people do. You, a woman.
They argue over it online, and I'm like, because I'm gonna come because I'm drunk in the car, and I get in the car, I'm gonna get my driver and go in the car. And go in the house, sweetie. Go out and go in the house, sweetheart.
Buddha says LG is a schizo. I'm so sorry for her husband. Go ahead.
Exactly. Feel me that, CT. Since we drinking this shit. Lame ass. She lame as fuck. Hey, CT. Cincinnati, Ohio. Crown Reese will be at the Funny Bone. So all you drunk ass niggas who can't drink, come on out to see me. Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yeah. You're in Ohio, bitch.
Yeah, bitch. Your mama sure is. Down here with the dick sucking bitches is.
Because guess what?
Down here
I
with
got
the mixed.
a lot of Ohio people at the Funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, with the
Hey.
mixed dick sucking bitches is, yeah.
And you have your whole face on your little whatever it's called, your
I
pot
sure
belly.
did. I sure
Little
did.
pot
And
belly
I got one on there. Hey, I got one on Facebook. You should look at that one too. Yeah. Drunk as hell. Yeah, that's how we do it. Drunk, you gonna see. Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah, you're gonna see. And my
that's
show
you
is
in 20
dedicated
minutes.
to my father,
That's
who
you
was
in
a
20 minutes.
non-drinker from a soldier, and we're gonna do that shit. So you can come out with your drunk ass. You can buy some drinks with your drunk ass.
No, I'll be in the parking lot. I'm not gonna be in the show.
Yeah, I bet you will. What'd you say, Mama? She was like, oh, don't say that. You can't say that online. My sister said, be on the parking lot with your motherfucking 12 gauge. Don't say that.
Okay. Oh, obviously y'all are not
1440.
good.
Listen, 1443.
Y'all ain't very good at that. You're not supposed to say that online.
Yeah, I am saying it though. Since you said all the other bullshit you be lying about, we can say the same shit.
I'm just saying
I
I'll
can
be
get
in
the
the parking
same
lot.
straight with you.
I'm not gonna pay money to see you. Why would I have beef with you and I want to
You're
pay
talking
money?
lie. Now you come and see in my belly.
Stupid. That's
Now my
stupid.
wife said,
Why would I want to
what you
come
say,
and see you
baby?
and pay money to see you? I'll just not pay money and see you in the parking lot. But you're
Yeah,
trying to be violent? Okay.
Yeah, my sister said, come and see if she got it. Yeah, my sister say, since a man can't get what she said, come and see if my belly fat. You is. Yeah, you. We'll be at 1143 Lasanaville in Pikeville, Ohio, Cincinnati. And you can come down there. October the 19th.
You all
October
sound like a
19th.
hot mess. All of you.
October 19th with the fat belly.
I would suggest you put the bottle down.
Yeah,
I would suggest that. Put the bottle down.
You're right.
Put it down.
Right. You're right.
Yeah,
I ain't never
I
drank
would
in my life, sweetheart. So if you smoke crack,
I
you can
highly
go
doubt
ahead.
that.
Yeah.
I highly doubt. Either that or
You
you
know,
have some kind of mental capacity.
right.
Honestly, I highly
You're
doubt
right.
that.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right. So whatever you got going on in your house, fuck.
Listen, whenever I'm in my house, I didn't get online talking trash about somebody I don't know. So that seems to be a you problem. I'm sorry that you didn't understand that people would come back on here and
You don't know
challenge you
shit
on
about
that.
me.
And
You don't know
challenge
shit
it.
about me.
I know you had a problem, and I called you
You
out, and
don't
you
know
have
shit
a pot
about me,
belly.
sweetheart.
And I don't like that. I don't like how people
You
go.
don't like. You don't know sweet. You
When
don't
women
know shit
come
about me,
online and they
sweetheart.
show themselves, when they have
You
when they have the whole to show themselves because
don't
they're
know
not
shit about me,
insecure, and
sweetheart.
then men like me with a pop ass belly want to come on here talking trash.
You don't know shit about me, sweetheart.
And I don't want to know.
Calm down.
I'll reach real quick. Thank you so
Calm
much, my friend
down.
Boston. Said night that Fetty is hitting him. Good night tonight. Good tonight, bro.
About my pops, like real loud, like shut the fuck up, like just shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, my son telling you shut the fuck up. You don't know shit about me.
Yeah.
Say it again, son.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Say it again.
Forehead, bitch. Be quiet.
Say it again, son.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you don't know who the fuck you talking about. You a drunk ass bitch. Yeah.
I'm not trying to be mean.
Yeah. Say it
That
again,
was funny,
son.
though.
Say it again, son.
Shut the fuck up. You don't know shit.
Yeah, you shut the fuck up. You don't know who you talking about. Or two.
How do I turn my volume up?
Yeah. Turn that motherfucker all the way up.
Can we do an intervention? Okay, intervention is here. I feel like you don't know that you have a problem.
Say it, John.
Shut up, bro. Shut the fuck up, man.
Real quick, Gimpy wants me to Pastor Manning. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me a second.
We're not going to ever get anywhere until we look into the mind of a black man. He doesn't think correctly. I don't care what he is. He can be a doctor. He can be an astrophysicist. The nigga ain't got no sense. You talk to him. You talk to a black man. He doesn't understand the world. He's never built anything. The most the black people have ever done, they did it here in America under white people's help. When they were in Africa, they didn't do nothing.
Guys, I think I'm gonna get up out of here. Go ahead, guys.
That sounds like Uncle Ruckus.
Hey,
That
real
sounds
quick,
like
real
Uncle
quick.
Ruckus.
Real quick. Who was the one that was saying stuff about my pops? For real. Don't get quiet. You a grown man. You a grown man. Don't get quiet.
Real quick, Nick Tower with the $2 super chat. Why does everyone think night is on hold on, Crown. Why does everyone think night is on hard drugs? Go ahead, guys.
Yeah. You got something to say? But it was a grown ass a fucking woman on here said I was drunk. Am I a drunk?
You was drunk, bitch. You don't know shit about my dad. You don't know shit about my daddy. Stay in your fucking lane, ho. Fuck.
Man, shit. I'm drunk.
Yeah,
Hey, I got it from here, bro.
Yeah, you stay in your fucking lane.
I got it from here.
You don't
I'm
know
drunk
shit about what's
I'm
going
white.
on over here.
And that's
from
woman
a
had a
child.
big old forehead.
And that's from a child before they finna go to school. You're a lame ass motherfucking woman. I ain't never spoke anything about. I don't know who you are. Never talked about you. My lingo ain't about who you are. I don't know you. I got a wife and a fucking daughter. I don't know you, and I never spoken to you ever in my life.
And that's how I know you're drunk.
So if you think I have, fuck what you talking about. I don't give a fuck about what you talking about.
And that's how I know you're drunk, because I would not come on and talk to you.
And your mama like black nigger dick, and she can suck this nigger dick. And I'm telling you that. Yeah.
And Crown Reese. And Crown Reese.
Yeah,
And Crown Reese.
You guys are running him, bro. Come on, man.
Hey, Crown Reese, I'm proud of you, dog. You took some serious lessons from Lord
Tell
Control,
that bitch
man.
to suck my black nigger dick. And I don't want to get my wife involved because we online because it's some lame shit. But bitch, you can go where the motherfucking devil don't need you.
Don't start down, won't be none.
Hey, Crown Reese, I'm proud of you, man. Yo, you sound like me, dog.
Yeah.
Talk that shit.
Listen, hold on. I'm
but
glad my son
Crown Reese, but wait, Crown Reese. Wait,
all right. I want y'all to take a minute here and relax.
And go to hell forever. Because that's the shit that your daddy has never done.
Listen and learn.
And do the right shit. Yeah.
Hold up, Crown Reese.
Look at Chaotic Truth. He's trying to make a show here.
My bad, Kiara. I didn't know he was that drunk. I wouldn't have called in after he was like that.
We can respect this man.
Hang tight for me, guys. You gotta watch the M-bomb. I'm trying to keep this video on public, guys. Nick Tower, salute to you, man. Go ahead, G-Tron. Crown Reese, we gotta watch the M-bomb.
I just want to apologize to LG for being talked to. I just want to apologize to LG for being talked to the way that she's being talked to. I'm only here. Hold up, Crown Reese. I'm only here being an agitator. I don't actually mean or want any ladies to be disrespected or talked to abusively. So I apologize to LG on behalf of Crown Reese. I'm taking up Crown Reese's
mantle or saluting him for for talking trash. I love the chaotic discourse. I love the chaotic, frantic, organic, symbiotic, if you will, panels and coalitions that take place on this panel. I am a tap dancer, and I
You
love white
tap
women.
dance?
Yeah, I'm a tap dancer. I like God, boy. Hey, listen,
Like a
I think
ballerina or
no, like a white
like
supremacist,
flippity floppity?
like a white supremacist.
Hey,
Oh,
real
I'm
quick.
white.
Hey, Crown Reese. Hey, real quick, Crown Reese. You
Are
said
you rooting? Are you tap
What's up,
dancing for?
CP?
ain't that for me, Rick? Hey, Crown Reese. You said you were doing what on the 19th? I'm sorry, bro.
I couldn't hear what you say.
You were doing what
I couldn't
on
hear
the
you, CP.
19th?
We got the I'm at the Funny Bone.
What are you doing on
I'll
the
get it.
19th?
Yeah, I'll get it and send you the information.
My birthday's the next day, the following day. But all right, yeah, go ahead, guys.
I got you. We're gonna be on the Funny Bone. It's gonna be down here, and I got you. I'm gonna send you the information, CT.
Hey, chaotic. Other than cash, other than money, what do you want for your birthday, dog?
Hey, man, just doing the show, man. You guys coming? That's all I need. Like,
I was thinking of sending you something if you want. Give me a PO box. You'll like it too. I don't play around when I give people stuff. When I give you a gift, it's so that it's something you'll appreciate.
sounds good.
You just gotta let me know what you want because I'm not good at surprise gifts and I'm not good at picking that stuff out for others. So you just tell me what you want, and you know what I mean.
I got you, bro.
And on another note, chaotic. I'm not a real big time birthday celebrator. I acknowledge birthdays for the sake of the people around me, but I'm not really a big time birthday celebrator. I really don't care. But I'll do
Real
it
quick,
on behalf of others.
Thank you so much, bro. Mulatto, what's up, bro? Oh, what's up, G? Go ahead.
My bad.
What's
Because
good, bro?
I missed the early portion of the show earlier today when we were talking about the Nordics and the Europeans and the ultra blonde hair, blue eyes. And I just want you to see this picture because to me this is the class of the class. Her. That right there is what God wanted man to have by his side. Now, there are variations in complexions, but in general, the femininity, the dimensions, it's not the features, it's the dimensions and the femininity that makes those people so great. Also, we were talking about who are the N-words of the Europeans. It's the Slavics, it's the Eastern Europeans. The Greeks put themselves in that position as well because they're the only country in Europe that went completely bankrupt. Their entire country is on welfare with the UE or the EU or whatever. Anyway, yeah, blonde hair, blue eye, Nordics, but the only thing is they have an inbreeding problem. They don't have any what's the word I'm looking for here? Genetic diversity. So it's like eventually they're going to become identical and become hybrid. You got to have outside genetics in order to grow your gene pool. Otherwise, you become sterile. That's why Genghis Khan was so important. Anyway, I love me some white women, and I think Europeans are haters of each other. That's why all of the world wars and all of the great wars in human history all pretty much took place within Europe, because those people are maniacs, man. And that's how they were able to
To
engineer
make great
the modern day.
wars. That's
That's why they were able to engineer the modern day society that we have today because of warfare. When you're coming up with new and creative and intuitive ways of killing other people, it's kind of easy to start or easy to come up with engineering. When you're engineering ways to take down castle walls or city walls, instead of battering rams, you come up with cannonballs. When you're figuring out ways of cutting through armor instead of bow and arrows or spears, you come up with bullets and muskets and metal projectiles. It's fascinating how the Europeans came up with engineering. And the Asians, as far as it goes, and this is what I say about China being able to compete with America. Barack Obama's presidency was designed to destroy us. And I'm glad for black men. We saved America and by extension the world from destruction because our vote put Donald Trump in office. And Kamala Harris even said it in her book that Andrew Tate and Myron Gaines are the reason why she lost the male vote.
Yeah, I saw that stupid shit.
And
I want to read her book. Yeah.
that's a beautiful thing. That's black men, essentially.
Yeah.
But not just that chaotic.
No,
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
But not only that, but essentially, by extension, the black manosphere, the red pill, and content creators such as yourself, opening people's eyes, teaching people how to believe in their eyes instead of the mainstream media and the libtard media and the the left wing media. We saved this world. We saved America. We saved America. And I don't know if you remember, we was streaming together. We were all live. It was you, me, Jay Rillo, Righteous Smoker. We were all watching Donald Trump's speech in Butler, Pennsylvania when that attempt on his life took place. We were all together. We were all on the panel. We shared history together. Yep. But anyway, black men saved America from tyranny in the form of left-wing feminism and LGBTism. Because if Kamami would have gotten office, I don't think we would have a country right now. We wouldn't be talking about economics and tariffs and the stock market and whatever else. You know what we'd be talking about? Who's going to lead this faction against whatever other faction? We'd be so divided due to Marxism and due to identity politics that we wouldn't have a country left. We wouldn't have a country anymore. And not only that, but the foreign threats. It wouldn't have even been warfare. It wouldn't have been like warfare. It would have been cultural. It would have been linguistics. It would have been people from all over the world coming to this country, looting us and pillaging us for our resources and our economics, while at the same time leaving us nothing behind. And when you import the third world, you become the third world. It's one thing you had a bunch of Mexicans or whoever else doing the building and all these construction sites. It's another thing. I mean, they get the job done. They get it done just as fast as Americans. But the difference between third worlders and Americans, they're getting the job done just to get it done. Americans get the job done with pride of craftsmanship. There's a certain critique. There's a certain skill set. There's a certain beauty in craftsmanship that certain, blue collar workers put into their work here in America. And in the first world, where third worlders don't even have that nuance. And that's what it means by when you import the third world, you become the third world. Like, to give you another example, you let a third worlder work on your car. And in about 6 months, you'll be riding around in a car held together by Band-Aids because you didn't want to go to an actual mechanic. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Hey, real quick. Hey, Crown Reese, I wanted to ask you this, and thank you so much, Lord G. Tron. I wanted to ask you this like last week, Crown. You still there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here, CT.
Have you guys talked to AB lately?
Yes, we have. We were just with him last week. My son has been on a little tour with him. The stuff that you see on internet, it's old shit. He has to get back in. He has another fight with Don King. He has to have a fight to get that $1 million. That's the last fight.
But why is he with Don King? I mean,
but because he's Ohio, bro. That's the last brother to give him a shot. He ain't got no more shots, so he has to go with Don King. So he in the gym. Please believe that. We was down there the other day, and my son been in that boxing program. Remember from years ago?
That's why.
So he's he in the gym. So it's coming because listen, Thurman is finna fight this sometime. You ain't seen Keith Thurman fight, have you?
I haven't. Nope.
That's right. So Keith Thurman and Adrian, they all in the same sequence. Yeah, exactly.
Thurman's fighting Fedora. Yeah.
Yep, exactly. So all them guys is in the loop. When you look on the new thing that they got, you see the new Arab dude up there. The Arab dude got a whole big old analog of all the boxers, and you can see Crawford,
Turkey
right? Crawford, all them, Crawford and all them guys is not in there. Them guys that was outside of Al Heyman,
yeah,
they are not on there. So Keith Thurman them, they got to start boxing so they can start they got to get them belts start pumping out because he's doing that. So you finna see a lot of fights. So that's why I've been doing a lot of fights on TikTok. So
hey, Mr. Reese,
we still riding with AB. So
yeah.
Hey, Mr.
Yeah,
Reese.
cool. Yes, sir.
Can I drop a jewel with you? Can I just I can hold I take that back. I can't say I'm dropping a jewel. Can I just share a bit of my perspective with you real quick, please?
I'm a white man. Yeah, I'm a white guy.
You're kind of white. I mean, you're not like a Nordic white.
Nordic, I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, you're not like the real white. Yeah.
Can I share something with you real quick, Crown Reese?
All right.
Go ahead, bro.
I figured it out though.
I have utmost respect for any person
Adrian Broner.
I have deep respect for anybody who is in combat sports, who's able and willing to get in that boxing ring, the squared circle, wrestling, MMA, the cage, or whatever, and fight and be violent. Mano a mano against another man. I respect anybody who's willing and able to do that. With that being said, I love boxing, and I think boxing is a tremendous discipline. In fact, I think boxing is the second greatest discipline in combat sports, behind Greco-Roman wrestling.
Yeah,
with that being said,
I feel that.
with that being said, for guys who are not gonna make it in boxing, or guys who don't seem to be title contenders or potential title contenders or showcase boxers, I strongly advise or ask or humbly, I strongly do it. I'm really passionate about this, but I humbly request of you, if you have any influence, to also get guys into mixed martial arts, particularly Greco-Roman wrestling, because that's how you neutralize jiu-jitsu and that other crap. The Greco-Roman wrestling is what it is. That's how you beat those Russian dudes like the Khabibs and all those other guys who are taking all the UFC belts. Greco-Roman wrestling. Along with your boxing, if you're a boxer, you won't ever have to worry about your striking. So guys who are boxers will have a certain skill set. Encourage those ones who aren't going to make it to invest in mixed martial arts and get their Greco-Roman wrestling skills up to par and just learn how to fight, because along with being able to fight competitively for trophies and prizes and money and notoriety, like over the past 4 years, we were just invaded by 20 to 30 million military age personnel. 2/3 of those illegal aliens that came to this country were military age fighting men. You understand? We're going to have to, if it comes to it, be able to fight and fight off and defend the homeland.
A lot of them
and
are
it might
getting
come down to hand-to-hand
on
combat.
their own, though.
Hey, but you know what?
A lot of them are
From
leaving.
from the start, when I came up here from CT, I put my son on here, so he was Tai Chi, Kung Fu, and Jiu Jitsu. But that's what CT done. So I was second-degree black belt in Jiu Jitsu and Taekwondo, and I always been a title contender when it came to boxing. So that's what my son is in. So that's why we get to lean in with Adrian. But I'm gonna just say this, bro. He's supposed to win, bro. He ain't gonna win, bro. I don't see it in his face. We look at him. I look at a man in his face. When any man look at a man in his face, he playing, man. He's done, bro. He ain't got it. You can punch him in the face, Deatron, and the nigga give up.
No,
That's
I'm
how
too big
bad
for
it
Adrian
is.
Broner. You talking about Adrian Broner?
Don't give up.
I'm just saying. I'm just
You
saying,
talking
bro.
about Adrian Broner?
Just to
The
defend,
boxer?
right? Any person can defend this. I don't give a fuck how big you are.
But I'm way too big for Adrian Broner, dog.
Me too. I am too. So if I punch him and he know me, he would punch. A pro boxer will punch you back. He ain't even ready.
Yeah, facts.
He ain't ready, bro. I mean, we looked at him. Look, he sparred. My son and them was in there. They was messing with him the other day. I went in there, was in the gym. It was probably about 3 days ago. And my son, he is 15 years old. And he been in there since he was 8. I'm gonna say 8. He been there since he was 8. And he was like, Dad, he ain't ready, Dad. He was like, Daddy, he can't even turn and throw the
Adrian
jab
Broner,
the way it's
look,
supposed to. So
Adrian Broner,
Broner's been kind of, he's been unmotivated for a long time, man.
Adrian Broner is a
felt like
showman.
he has. Hey,
Adrian Broner
look,
is
bro,
a
you just
showman.
said
So
it
much
because I've been
potential, though.
involved. I mean, I've been in places where he has, and you're right. He's
Hear me out, Crown.
he's different. He's different.
Hey, look, Adrian Broner is a showman, not a sportsman.
Yeah, that's
He
right.
doesn't have the sportsman spirit.
Thank you so much, LG. Let Mulatto talk. No, go ahead.
My
Go ahead,
bad.
G, bro.
Yeah,
No.
Broner's been I've seen that in his eyes for years now. He just doesn't look motivated, but he had so much potential when he first came out. What's up, LV? LV's my cousin, by the way, y'all. So be nice to LV.
Yeah, that's right,
Hey,
LG.
cousin.
Hey, what it do? But yeah, man, now this is adult talk. I was actually gonna come on here. I heard some rockets popping off earlier. I just thought it was interesting, but my comments are too late to the party. Since we're talking boxing, what do y'all think of Fundora versus Keith Thurman? Do y'all think Keith Thurman still has it?
No, he don't, because it's been a long time, and you haven't seen him at all. And he's been back. He's been ducking a whole lot. I wanted to see him and Porter go at it. Him and Porter ain't even get a chance.
You talking about Sean Porter?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
He's
And Fundora's 6'5", man. Crazy reach.
Hold on. I just want to take this moment to say I make a big forehead look good.
Thank you so much.
I don't really follow boxing as far as the who's who, as far as contenders. I only follow 2 boxers, and that's Tank and Bud. Bud Crawford,
come off that,
Tank
bro.
Davis. No, the reason why is because I'm so entrenched with mixed martial arts, because I'm looking at it not just on a sportsman's level or entertainment value. I'm looking at it on a civil duty value, bro. My love of country has me on guard. Like, we got invaded by 20 million people, dog. Military age men who hate this country. They say it all the time. They're not here because they care about America. They're here to take what we have. If something pops off, we got to be able to fight these people. Like, literally.
I agree.
I've
always believed.
You haven't even gone into the remittance taxes.
I've always felt that
back to their country what they earn without paying taxes.
Yo, these people are here, and it was a plot to begin with. It was started by Obama.
Let me share something with you guys.
Go ahead.
Right? I travel for work. I do it. I'm in an interesting field. Not even my cousin doesn't know. Most of my family doesn't really know what I do. But I can tell you this: I am privy to the degree to which we have sleeper cells, foreign governments embedded in this country, and under the right circumstances, people are not ready for what could potentially happen. And I absolutely agree. I've always felt that every man especially needs to know a martial arts discipline. We all need to know how to fight, because the time may come when you have to protect your family. You know what I mean?
The first thing you should learn is basic judo, right? Like
Greco-Roman wrestling first. Greco-Roman wrestling first. Boxing second. Kickboxing third.
Hey, just what it is. It's just what it is. It's anything that's hands-on. Anything hands-on to can defend yourself, then you are fine.
Yeah. So judo, then boxing, then jiu-jitsu.
Because judo is susceptible to strikes. Boxing,
but you that's what I'm trained in. It's susceptible to strikes.
And go to the range. That's the other thing, guys. Everybody, all the men, if you can, if you're allowed to. I don't know. We have guys who have records, but if you're not a felon and you're able to own a firearm, go to the range and learn how to use your firearm, adequately and accurately.
Hey, hold up. I won that. I'll best that by one.
I agree with you.
I'll best that by one. I agree with you. You're
Hand
absolutely
to
correct
hand combat
politically.
first. Hand to hand
Yeah.
combat first, then weaponry.
Absolutely.
I agree with that.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. I
Yeah.
agree with you.
If
Yeah.
you can't afford it, join the fucking military.
Exactly.
They'll teach you.
Exactly. I believe hand to hand combat first. If you can't get to that situation, bust his ass down with the artillery.
Hey,
Plain
Chaotic, I
point
wanted to
simple.
tell you a story. I wanted to tell you a true story of something that happened, right? Man, you talked on the phone, Chaotic. So you know who you're talking to. You know what's up with me. You know me, right? So I'm sitting in jail, right? Waiting to go to court to get a bond. And I'm a workout fanatic anyway. And
What you in jail for?
I had some gun type stuff. I was being a knucklehead.
Oh, you gotta be careful. Yeah, don't be a knucklehead with guns. You gotta be careful
I
with
wound
that
up
shit.
getting in trouble for the same exact thing when I got out of jail. But anyway, I'm gonna get to the story. I'm a workout fanatic. I start my workout by running a whole mile as fast as I can, top speed, as fast as I can, before I even start the actual workout. And then after the workout, as far as the push-ups and the calisthenics, I do suicide drills up and down basketball court. Anyway, then I'll start some weight training. So these three dudes, one of them had 3 years. He was on his way out the door. These three dudes plotted on me to rob me for my commissary. So one guy faked like he was on the phone, and the two guys pull up on me. I guess they thought light-skinned, pretty boy, let's take his shit. But what they didn't know is I love fighting. I can fight. I actually know how to rumble, dog. And I ain't no little ass dude. I got some decent size on me. So they pull up. That's my homeboy on his motorcycle. My bad, y'all. They pull up like, yo, hand it over. I start rumbling. Boom, boom, boom. Anyway, nigga who started the ish and set it up, he wind up getting out. I go to court. I get a bond, so my piece bailed me out. But the day I'm getting bailed out, he was actually getting released from doing his time. So walking out of jail, as soon as the COs walked us off the property, I punched him in his face. I whooped his ass. At any rate, some time go by. Hey, come on, man! I'm on a fucking panel, dog. Get out of here. Some time go by. Him and his man thought they had me cornered at a like a little lounge nightclub spot type thing, and nigga tried to one up me. So my homeboy wound up shooting his homeboy in the leg. So I got locked up and arrested for that. That's what I was on trial for. That's what I just beat that case. That was a couple of years ago. At any rate, freaking, the dude wound up getting killed. And guess why he got killed? Because the other dude who tried to jump me, who robbed me, like tried to rob me for my commissary, he got life in prison. But the guy he murdered to get life in prison, his homeboys, the three dudes who tried to jump me and rob me, his homeboys caught him and wind up killing him. My whole point being, like, you gotta be able to rumble, bro. If you can't rumble, gunplay will get you killed. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. Like Pop said on Friday. You fight, you win some, you lose some, but you live. You live to fight another day. I could take an ass whooping, dog.
If I'm up close and he got a gun, I'm taking that shit.
But the second you pull out a gun, you got to. You're
right.
either firing that gun and you're killing that person, or trying to, or you're ready to rumble if you can't, like, separate yourself from that person.
Exactly.
Bro, there's only 3 reasons to pull out a gun.
But if I have a chance to get close to him and he had that gun, I'm taking that motherfucker. He will die.
That's
There's
what
only 3
I'm
reasons
saying.
to ever pull out a gun.
You
There's
got to
only 3 reasons.
be ready to do
My bad,
that.
Rick. My bad,
But see,
Rick.
I'm in the state. If you say you're gonna pull it, that's like you pulling it.
Nah, you see,
if you
hey,
pull
Crown
it,
Reese,
it's gonna
Crown
fire,
Reese.
or you're gonna
When
die.
a nigga say he gonna pull a gun out on you, if he say he's gonna do it, that's grounds for you to break his jaw and knock his ass out. But I got a
That's right.
motto. I got a rule that I live. I came up with this on my own. No big brothers, no pops, no friend. Nobody helped me come up with this. And I don't tell other people to live by it. And I can't say it's my motto, but I think on it and I live by it. There's only 3 reasons to pull out a gun. As a street nigga who live illegal, who live in the underworld, there's only 3 reasons to ever pull out a gun. Number one, you busting a nigga in their ass, you killing them. Number one. Number two, you robbing them at gunpoint, making their ass strip butt naked, taking what they got. Or number three, you selling them that gun. And I got a rule about selling guns. I don't sell guns because that same gun you sold might come back around and be the gun that shoots you.
Well,
Straight
in the
up.
state of Ohio, if you sell somebody a gun and you commit the murder, you're getting charged with the murder too. We have a billboard about that. One of my homies was the first person to have that. Second of all, here
That's
in the
why I
state,
always
if
keep
you're
it from the
threatened by a
bro.
if you're threatening by a firearm in the state of Ohio, you're allowed to take that person out. If a person come across your threshold, you're allowed to kill him. It's the same thing that they have in the state of Florida, where raised my
Stand your
son was
ground.
there. It's a stand your
Stand your
ground
ground
land.
law.
So here's a whole
Right.
different rule. So now that I have my self-defense, the law gives me self-defense as well. So I'm gonna use every proceed that they give me.
Hey,
So
guys.
that's my line of defense.
I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Any last words?
Yeah,
Can I get a
I
last
got
word
some
in,
last
chaotic?
words.
Can I go last?
Guys, don't play with guns like that. Don't pull a gun out on someone, and if you do, you need to fire that, and it needs to be in a dire situation.
Thank you so much.
All right, and
Good
be
word.
ready to grapple too.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, Rick. Hey, come back, Rick. Thank you so much, buddy. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Go ahead, guys. Good night, Lena. Thank you so much, sweetheart. KGY says end the show. Go ahead.
Come on, KGY, man. Come on, man. It's me, man. Let me get my last words.
Go ahead, guys. Get out of here.
I'm last. Anybody last words? I'll go, chaotic. Let me get the last word. Go ahead, Mulatto. Go ahead, Mulatto.
Nah. I just want to. We got to give it up to CT, man. CT, you've created a very unique platform. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this, man. What you do, and you know, it's a lot of the content is very controversial, a little bit of shock value, but it's brilliant. It's brilliant, man. I'm surprised. Like I think I see something like this potentially blowing up because I haven't seen anyone duplicate quite what you've done or do it before you either. It's a very unique platform. I would actually be interested, man, if you did a show kind of explaining one day your vision and your journey and how you what your vision is for this
Mulatto,
channel, man. It's very
my
fast.
vision is to have 1 billion people listen to me. That's it.
Wow.
That's all I want.
Okay.
That's all I want, bro. 1 billion people.
Wow.
I want to be.
So be it.
Yeah, I want to be the planetary voice.
Dope.
That's my goal. That's all I want.
All right, man.
That's all
More
I
power
want.
to you, bro.
Yeah, that's it. Go ahead, guys. Let me get up out of here.
CT is on me.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Carl.
Yeah, the Steelers and Cleveland Browns this weekend. I'll be at the game, bro.
Dude, Shador.
Hey, I'll be at the game. Me with a big ass, fat ass belly with
be in
about
Cleveland?
15. Oh yeah, you know it's 15 that was coming. We're gonna see who got the big ass bellies.
You going to the dog pound? You going to the
We're
dog
going
pound?
to no, it's down the way.
Down the way.
Yes, it's down the way.
Arsenio Hall's going to be at the Cleveland game.
You know that's down the way. That's Cleveland. That's down the way.
I know. Yeah, I'm surprised you knew about that word.
It's down the way, baby. It's down the way. Yeah. Hey, but for your birthday, I'll be at the Funny Bone. It's either 18th and the 19th. I think it's the whole weekend. I will send you information on the back end. I got you. You know how we get out. But I appreciate you. You know, this is our character here on YouTube. We play how we play and, you know, make it look good. So I appreciate you. So,
Thank you so much,
Giatron in the building, you know, I appreciate you. Yeah, yes, sir. I just want to say this, CT. You need to get back in the gym for jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I think your shoulder blades, you know, your suit jackets are not like up close to your earlobes like they used to be.
Yeah.
So
I know exactly. Yeah, I need to get back in the gym. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know exactly.
The shirts need to get a little bit more tight fitting, and it's about to be a little chilly here coming up soon. So
being short, but what's funny, Crown? Like being short, I get in shape really fast. Like when you're like real short to the ground, because I'm under 6 foot, so I can do like 100.
How tall are you, CT?
I'm 5 something. What do you think?
Okay.
So it's like when I start working out, like really working out. Oh shit, I can get in shape in like 2 or 3 weeks, man. Like I'm really good in shape. Yeah.
He's 5'13".
5'13". That's
All right, guys.
5'3",
130,
130.
man. Salute to you up, man.
All right,
LG, you
CT,
still here?
have a good one, bro.
Thanks so much, Curry.
I'm here
LG, you
still.
here?
I'm still here.
Any last words? We can get up out of here. I'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me. I just wanted to say I was on here earlier. I had my camera on. I really wanted to promote the fact that women could have their camera on to feel secure in themselves. The only reason I had a problem with Crown Reese was because he had comments of people in the saying I was catfishing. And I'm just saying, I was literally live, and I barely had on makeup. So I just felt as a woman, it was important for me to call that out, because I barely had on makeup. It was me, and I was getting compliments in the comments, and he was making comments about me getting compliments in the comments. So that's why I wanted to point that out. That's the only reason I ever had a problem with Crown Reese. I don't know who he is. Period. I don't know who he is. But it was important for me to point that out, that I'm literally a female at 40 years old, getting on camera, barely have makeup on. I have comments and giving me compliments, and he had something to say. So that's why I felt the need to come back. Also,
Miss LG, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Hey, have you seen my latest short on YouTube?
I have not.
It's me with my Charlie Kirk shirt on. I got the Charlie Kirk hoodie.
I will check. I do follow you, so I will check it out. I promise.
Yes,
I promise
ma'am.
I'll check it out.
That's all I wanted to say to you. I don't want to take up your time. My bad.
I will check it. I do, Lord. I do respect you. I will definitely check it out. You're one of my favorites. I will check it out. Absolutely. And Mulatto,
Hey,
that's my cousin. Be nice to him.
Ma'am. One other thing. Don't respect me. Just don't disrespect me. Let me earn your respect first.
That's the same. Oh, it's the same. I'm the same way. If I'm not coming at you crazy, I respect the same. Absolutely.
I'm sorry. Chaotic wants to get out of here, Miss LG. Mulatto, y'all got to drop. I get the last word.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, Mulatto. Thank you so much, LG, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Go ahead, John. I'm gonna get up out of here. Go ahead, buddy.
Hey, Chaotic, I'll make this quick if I can. You're the great one. I asked you if it's okay. Can you give me a call when you end the show real quick? And I need to ask you something personal.
Can we do it tomorrow? Can we do it tomorrow?
What time? Because the work I've been doing, I haven't been able to take lunch breaks and stuff. And I've been in the gym dumb hard lately. I've been going crazy in the gym lately.
How about this? Let's just over the weekend or something.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right,
I forgot tomorrow is Friday. But what I'll say is this, Chaotic. I want to start doing some content creation. And like I said, I pay homage to you.
Just turn the camera on. That's all you gotta do, man. Just do the count. Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
And keep up the good work. You're a symbol of excellence, not just black excellence, overall human excellence. Your desired endeavors for black people are to be commended. Real talk. And I'll just leave it with that. Thank you, Chaotic, for having me.
I give you a call. Yeah. Guys, thank you so much, man. I will be back tomorrow, guys. I gotta put this one on private for a minute. I gotta edit some stuff out. Other than that, salute to you all. Thank you so much, LG, once again. I will be back tomorrow, guys. Salute to you all, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Let's see. Maybe everyone should dress like CT with a blazer and a red hat. Interesting. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. I will be back tomorrow, guys. Have a good one. Peace. That's not the right one. Oh, right here. There we go. Thank you guys so much.
Truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him. CT.